Workers, uzanene korum. Sisibale bila be work na korum babu station. Workers, uzanene. Wakayacho. Wakayacho bote tubula ba. Walk. Uzanene start. You walk the day on another start. They call them a 10-kilometer walk. Those are combined event, 10-kilometer walk, please report. Accessible foot. Accessible foot. Walk. How is the walk? Women under 20 walk. Men under 18 walk. Men under 20 walk. Men under 23 walk. As well as women under 23 walk. Please report. We start.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. It's nice to see the start of the walk. The 10K walk is we're about to start. It seems like the under 20, under 18, and under 23s is about to start the 10K walk on the track. It's back and forth. There we go, towing the line. It seems that they're going to start in a couple of seconds.
It's a combined event, 10-kilometer walk.
They just mentioned that the event is a combined event, so the under 18 boys, the under 20 men's and women, and under 23 men's and women is going to start simultaneously for this event.
Women under 20.
It seems like the weather is absolutely perfect for the conditions. There's no wind, a little bit of sunlight. It's perfect conditions. Seems to be some technical issues with the gun, but yeah, it seems to be a good start. The picture is looking bright, the sun is looking bright, and it seems to be a perfect start to the conditions. Let's hope the weather stays like this for the entire race. It's going to be a 10K, so the prediction time should be around 50 to 60 minutes, depending on the outcome and the heat, how fast it gets hot here in Durban. Generally, it gets hot quite quickly, but it should be a great race if the condition stays like this. It's nice and wet on the first lane, which is perfect for conditions. They just need to keep their composure. It seems like we have a pretty good field for the 10K. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 walkers starting on the 10K. Seems to get ready, and they are off. The 10K has started, and it's a pretty decent start from the ladies over there, moving into the outside lane 2, which is very unusual because we need to get a start in the inside lane.
Right underway now, ladies and gentlemen, it's a 10-kilometer walk for men under 20. We've got Umjoli Anelisiwe, Provincial Development. Then we've got Umzimba Amase from Umlazi Development.
It seems to be a very fast start for the walkers. They has gone through the almost the first 200 meters, and the time seems to be just under a minute, which is very, very good. It's a very fast start for a field like this. So it's interesting to see that the field is starting together with an early kick out from one of the athletes moving out. So the pack should generally stay together for the first 2, 3, 4 laps, let's say the first 1 or 2K, and then they should be going out quite easily. So the walkers are approaching the first lap. It looks like a pretty decent pace. There's a good solid 2 men starting out on the first lap, which is a good time at this stage. They've been walking well, and the back punch and the trail branch is over there. which they seem to be sticking to each other. So there's a 2 early leads of the walkers going out. We're looking very, very comfortable. And the conditions, as I mentioned earlier, is absolutely perfect for race walking. Let's hope the next 50 to 60 minutes should be wonderful for these athletes so they can get their best and possible result for today. So the 600 meters has just been reached by the leader. It's taking a great stretch in the beginning with walking already 800 meters of this very, very decent 10K. If he keeps on going like this, it should be a very fast and conditioned time. Let's hope he can get this situation going and keep the pace. So going out for the last 100 meters of the first 800 meters. So 700 meters completed. So Walker is looking excessively comfortable and very, very decent, very easy, with a good stride coming through. The second men's athlete just went through the 800 meters, still chasing. He's about 80 meters behind the leader, and the leader is looking very comfortable there, striding through 900 meters, approaching the first kilometer, which should be good. It should be a fairly decent time. He's looking extremely comfortable there on the back straight, going through the first kilometer. I will confirm the time as soon as the clock is up and running again. So it should be going and moving towards the first 1 kilometer, and he just passed the first kilometer. What a great and wonderful first one. Morning, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Wayne Sneeman, and I will be commentating, taking through the 10K walk and all the race walking events for today, and hopefully to give you a bit more insight of what's happening on the track live as we come here for Kings Park here at KZN.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, right underway now. It's women under 20 10-kilometer walk. Mixed with men under 20 also 10-kilometer walk, as well as under 23 10-kilometer walk, as well as the qualifying standard for under 20 is 5-5. Unfortunately, now working. 22 more laps to go. Keep walking, keep walking. Technical official Siyabonga Zwane. Siyabonga Zwane, technical official. Zwane Siyabonga, one of our technical officials. Please report to announcer. We need you. Right underway now, the gentleman is a walk. 19 go. 19 left to go. The man who still is partner. Yena je anje kwana sekali le wabale kwa abanye weche kwa nabanye yena ke umpoka mkhwanazi kapoka khona edunga icela musa mkhwanazi sikunake kade elandelwa ubanda kade landelwa uMasukululama naye kapoka khona edunga yawo kapoka ke edunga nango ke yena umpoka mkhwanazi ecela musa kapoka eje Telmosa mkhwanazi yena kolindayo siyabonga yona-ke insizwa lena-ke esakhombisa ukuhamba phambili-ke okwamanje cela umusa. Siyabonga Zwane, one of our technical officials, the report to announcer. Siyabonga Zwane. Right, siyabona nje lezikhona ezinye izintokazi ezikhona lana, ukhona nomtshali asanda ukungenile ngempela lapha, ukhona kanjalo nomzimba amade, yizona-ke izintokazi ezibonakala ngathi ngisahamba phambili kwamanje. Kodwa-ke 17 laps to go. 17 laps to go. Athletes, you are reminded to report at quorum at least 35 minutes prior to the start of your event. For this underway event for men under 10, under 20, their qualifying standard is 55. Njengamanje basahamba nje u-16. Yabona ukusebenza ngempela ke ukhalo. Still a long way to go. Still a long way to go. For under 23, it's 106.30. That is their qualifying standard. Yeah. If guys are not qualifying standard, for under 20 is 55.00. That is the qualifying standard for walk. For walking, remember to qualify. Thank you. Okay, keep walking. Siyabonga Zwane, one of our technical officials, please report. Sixteen left to go. 16 left to go. 16 left to go from corners. The camera is moving. And you're not into the complete room, and you're not something that is a family against a man. Qualifying standard, even if it's 55. If you're not going to take a cool corner, but you're born at your walk and go walk and I take in and go further. Never so much as I get about 2 years. What's it doing about this? 16 left to go. After you are reminded to report at quorum at least 35 minutes before the start of your event. And we are watching walk now. By 8 o'clock, we're supposed to kick start with 5,000 walk girls under 16, as well as women under 18, as well as boys under 16. Those events will kick start at 8 o'clock. So coaches, team managers, we need your cooperation. Siyabonga Zwane, usibono kwekhontesi impela kwena kuyaphuthuka.
Good morning, people of the world and people of South Africa. Today it is the 7th of March. Currently, the time stands at 7:30. We are at Kings Park Athletic Stadium, and we are essentially just going to be giving you an overview of the day that we're about to have, which is essentially day 2 of the Sub-Youth and Junior Championships held at Kings Park. So today, we are coming to you live from here at eThekwini, and the championships is to bring you top athletes from the age group of under 16, under 18, under 20, and under 23s. They are going to be running for the potential selection of the national championships, which will be taking place at Germiston from the 26th to the 28th of March. And now I'm going to hand over to my co-host, which is Usama, and he will give you a rundown of essentially how this day is going to go. Over to you, Usama.
KwaZulu-Natal Athletics is the official governing body for athletics in the province. We oversee track and field, cross-country, road running, and development programs, working with clubs, schools, coaches, and government partners to grow the sport from grassroots to elite level. In case any of the listeners were wondering what exactly is KZN Athletics role, we just had to reiterate it earlier on in the broadcast. But for now, we will just be running through an introductory of everything for today. How are you, Amanda?
Summer, I'm actually good. It's a good summer's day in Durban, a typical Durban day, if I may call it.
Definitely.
The sun is out, the music is blasting,
Yo.
the wind is at its bay, which is
Hey.
good, perfect for the athletes. So it's a good athletes day, or
Definitely,
good athletics day
definitely,
rather.
definitely.
So it's a good day to run PBs
Yeah, for sure.
and qualify.
I feel like, please bear with us, guys. We're just still dusting off the cobwebs from the last time we had our commentary basis here
Definitely.
at the last event, which was last year November at the Sub-Youth Primary Championships here, also which was hosted in Kings Park Athletics Track. So please do forgive us. It is early in the morning and we still are just warming up a bit. But as the day progresses, rest assured, all of the commentators for today will be giving you their best effort and best voices, I should say. And yeah, you're definitely going to be looking forward to staying tuned in. But in regards to the partners and sponsors,
So, as Osama has said, definitely the vibes will get a bit loose as the day progresses. So, our partners and sponsors for today, we have the official partner, which is KwaZulu-Natal Department of Sports and Arts and Culture, the host city, eThekwini Municipality, and for the school athletics partner, we have South African Schools Athletics, which is SASA, and the sponsors that we have today, we have Aquile, we have Milo, and we have a new sponsor actually, which is Hyundai Durban Central. So we're looking forward, or rather we thank you guys for the partnerships that you guys are trying to forge with the KZN Athletics.
Definitely.
And maybe a long-standing one and a good relationship throughout. So that is that essentially today. And if you want to stay in touch and keep up with us, you can do so via social media, which will be on our website, which is www.kznathletics.co.za. On Facebook, we are KZN Athletics. On Instagram, we are at KZN Athletics. And on X, formerly known as Twitter, we are at KZN Athletics. All in small caps, by the way. And on TikTok, you can find us at KZN_athletics. And on YouTube, you can find us on KZN Athletics. So please stay tuned with us and just come for a ride along, essentially. Today, we're not riding alone, actually, Summer.
Yes, 100%.
So we have guests, or should I say other co-hosts?
Other co-hosts.
Yes, who
Other
are
exceptionally good co-hosts.
also exceptional athletes. We have Shanice Mons and Giselle Mangaman, who will introduce themselves now.
Good morning, KZN. Shanice Mons here. I'm Shanice Mons. I will be your sprints analyst for today. We'll be looking at block starts, acceleration. We're looking forward to a very exciting day today. I hand you over to Gazelle.
Walk in the light. Walk in the light of God. Walk accordingly. 13 laps to go.
So that is essentially how jam-packed this cubicle is, and it's just full with experienced, lively people, and just an overall, I'm lacking the word, but
A bit of everything.
thank you,
Yeah,
Osama.
a
You
bit
are
of
taking
everything.
the words out of my mouth. But we just have essentially a bit of everything, from experience to personality
100%.
and just overall athletes.
But most
in general.
importantly, Amanda, you're forgetting to introduce yourself. How could, for the listeners who are just
How
tuning in now, how could you forget
rude
about that?
Of me. How rude of me. I greet you all again. It is Amanda Sitole Mhlongo Unjomane. And
Chief interviewer, I should say. Chief
You're giving
interviewer.
me too much credit, but I'll take it, I'll take it. But that is who I am, and I will be the anchoring host, or rather commentator for the day. So looking forward to spending majority of my time with you guys today, and just taking on this beautiful journey that today will be. So hopefully it's a good day and athletes give their best and they get to represent KZN at their highest level.
Definitely. And for those of you who are tuning in and don't already recognize my voice, it is Osama Vali, the field events analyst and high jumper for KwaZulu-Natal Athletics. I will be co-hosting for majority of the day, so please don't get tired of my voice because you will be hearing quite a bit of it. Hopefully, only beneficial and the best that I can give out. But I will be mostly focusing a lot on the technical breakdown of jumps and throws, explaining and implementing the weights as per obviously the team manual, which was sent out to all of the coaches, and highlighting technique and safety across all of the board when it comes to field events. So yeah, I'm excited, very much excited to do so. Be alongside Amanda once again. I think it's been only a splendid experience from the last time when we were here. But yeah, it's always awesome, always a good vibe. And honestly, it's so beautiful to see how the stadium is laid out. Just seeing it on the screen in front of us, you know, it's absolutely stunning, especially so early in the morning. Just appreciating Kings Park Athletics track.
Vibes definitely are going to be there, and thank you for recognizing that we had a good time the last time we were here. So I'm hoping that today is an even better experience than the last time, and we just keep on going in that trajectory. So the track is looking beautiful, and would like to again thank our sponsors. Aquile, we see you, we see your banners, we see your tents, and you're definitely going to be keeping us and the athletes, most importantly, because those are the people that we're here for today, hydrated throughout. So, and within that hydration token, I think everyone is definitely going to be performing at their
100%,
best. So
100%.
we'd like to thank you, Aquile and Milo, for all the nutrients that you're going to give the athletes and all the hydration that they definitely need so that they can perform at their best.
And ultimately, again, like Amanda mentioned earlier, the eThekwini municipality for obviously, you know, providing us with this beautiful stadium that's here in front of us, and allowing us to obviously host the event, and the setup, you know, the professionalism that always comes with the municipality.
That is very true.
And ultimately, obviously, SA schools who have been incorporated into this. The event and the programs will obviously be a lot more longer whenever it's incorporated with SA schools, but it gives us so much more, and it gives the athletes that are school going but not a part of athletics clubs the opportunity to obviously be here and compete at a provincial championship. As you do know, SA schools will also be happening. We don't have exactly the set date as yet, but it will be happening sometime soon in the future, probably not too far from now. So it's obviously today serves as an opportunity to qualify for SA schools and ASA Youth and Junior Championships incorporated with Under 23 Championships, which will be in Germiston on the
26th to the 28th of March 2026.
perfect upcountry, the best, just in time before the cold weather sets in.
Okay, in that regard, yeah, then it is the best.
28, 30. Keep walking, keep walking. Jeff from Giza, sacela usibone mfowethu.
Ladies and gentlemen, if we get back to the walk, the leading walker has just gone past halfway with 11 laps to go, and the clock is running at 29 minutes currently, so that's a very fast pace. It's just above 5 minutes, okay, which should be 5:05, 5:07 if I work it out quickly. But as I said earlier, the weather conditions for walking is absolutely perfect. The track is looking stunning, and the water, a little bit of water going through the 50 to 80 meters is actually great for them. It cools them down a little bit, and yeah, the walkers are bundling up and separating themselves now from each pack that is coming through. The leading walker is on the 200 meter on the far side of the track, which is actually perfect. He is actually starting to get back into the pack with the fellow walkers, with the second guy chasing about 120 meters behind him. So it looks to be an interesting event as they move along and move forward today.
Hamba kahle kakhulu iwalk, hamba kahle kakhulu iwalk njengamanje 11 laps to go. Iyakuncipha ngempela, sibone lapha ishintsha lapha yana-ke njengamanje uCicero ebeka ku-10. 10 laps to go, 10 laps to go, 10 laps to go.
So we got two gentlemen that are going to be joining us here today. They will be essentially commentating more so on their specialties. We have Mr. Sneeman, who's going to be commentating more so on the walkers, because that is his specialist. And then we have Prevalence, who's going to be commentating more so on the long distance events. So that's your 800s all the way to the 5,000 steeplechase. So I'll be letting them come in now, because those are the events that will be taking place shortly.
As well as women under 23. It's a mix.
We might have a bit of a technical issue, but we will be back. So don't be a stranger. We will be back shortly.
Baba TJ, attention team managers. Team managers, please report to a meeting now at boardroom. All team managers from district, please report. There is a meeting now at boardroom. Team managers meeting now at boardroom. All team managers, please report. Team managers. Baba TJ. All team managers, schools team managers, clubs team managers, there is a meeting now at boardroom. Please attend to that meeting. All managers, team managers, club managers, Babu Zul, Maka, corner now in the from Zululand. Wule Maka, Pakistan, the second Zul Maka. Team managers, all team managers, clubs team managers, schools team managers, report at boardroom. There is a meeting now. We have been a Zul. I go one course. A course. Mtonishi. I told you what. I will call this Zululand. About the course. Team managers, there is a meeting now at boardroom. Babu Jeff from KZNA. I'm spotting quick. Jeff from KZNA. I will call this Zululand Mateo. All team managers, schools team managers, clubs team managers, let us report. There is a meeting. I was only 8. 8 laps to go. 8 laps to go. The qualifying standard immediately up to 5-5. Team managers, please report. And what's the Kabazera? What's the Baba? What's the Kabazera? Awukusinika kancane DJ ukuthi masekusele through left bese leshilibamba khona babona ukuthi bamba kanjani. Walkers keep walking, walk in the light of God. 8 minutes to go.
And the walk is going very, very smoothly. There is 8 laps to go for the leader, and the chasing person is about 150 meters behind, so the gap is going open. The leader is looking fantastic and they're very, very comfortable. And the chasing pack, as he comes along and he passes them, they try to stick with the leader, which is perfect. Currently on 36 minutes and 25 seconds with 8 laps to go. If he passes here at the thing, there will be 3,200 meters to go, which is very, very good. So that should be 7 laps coming through. So there's a 3,000 meter to go, and that is perfect because the conditions is 100%. If he keeps on with this pace, the winner should be around 51, 52 minutes. But we all know with long distance, the last 2-3 Ks is very, very tough. It's very hard to go, but it should look like a perfect race for the leader, and he should, if he keep on going like this, qualify for nationals later on this season, which should be good.
Well, I want to ask you something here. Judging by the energy, the vibe that the athletes are giving on the track, let us talk about the walker technique. Are you happy with the walk technique they are using? Are they going to be able to last long as the walker was able to break away so much gap? You can tell that the athletes are prepared. Let us talk about the walk technique. Are you happy with the technique?
Yeah, it looks good. I think it's always nice to have walker breaking away with a good technique. It is hard to keep your technique for the first 100 meters, but I think as the athlete starts getting comfortable and your gap it's getting bigger and bigger, your actual physical body starts relaxing as well, which gives you that natural technique that should be flowing in through. And I think that is for these athletes very, very good for them because they need to just relax and forget about the judges. The judges are there to keep them in place, not to point them out. So, if the walking keeps on going like this and the weather starts, that the technique should hold, and they should all finish in a very, very good race. Yeah, that's very, very good. Let's see what's happening on the track. There's 6 laps to go. The leader is approaching the 50 meter away from the start line, so he should be 6 laps away. It looks like he's slowing down a little bit from the pace that it's going, but if he is about, if I can judge, 200 meters in front, which is a very, very, very good lead, and the time is currently on 39 minutes. So yeah, it should be good if it all stays well over here.
Okay, so just going to keep a closer look on the walkers on the track to see whether can they hold that form until comes the last lap of this walker race. So many athletes on the track showcasing the very best of their talents here in Kings Park. So one of the things that we should keep in mind is that these athletes have been training so hard, keeping up so hard, but just know
So interesting that we just found this list over here, because this is a qualifying standards to go up to nationals later this year, which will be held in Germiston. Which is actually interesting because it's an altitude race. It's always difficult racing at altitude. Here at KZN, we have the beautiful sun, the beautiful extra oxygen, which everyone loves over here. And of course, with our sponsors cooling us down, our call keeping our athletes nice and cool. But yeah, so my fellow associate here is going to run you through the qualifying times for the walkers. This is a
Standard. It is such a nice one here. 10,000 meter walk, 55 minutes. I think that's for males, and for females, it's a 66.30 to 65 flat to 66.30. Those are the qualifying standard for 10,000 meter walk. Down there on the track, it is 41 minutes and 5 laps to go. With my partner here, you just mentioned something amazing here, that the gap that the leading walker gave the other athletes is such a spectacular one. And you mentioned something that if the walker keeps up with this technique, with this energy, holding this form, we can definitely see something amazing. It is 42 on the clock, and the qualifying standard is 55. We may be seeing something amazing here because it's 5 laps to go.
Yes, 100%. At this stage, it's a 41 minute when he went through with 5 laps to go. That gives us about a 5:05, 5:06 pace. And if he continues like that, depends on the last 3-4 laps, which would be very, very hard for every walker to go. He should be moving through a 51, 52 minutes, which puts him well inside the qualifying time, which is perfect. And that will see one of our KZN walkers, our top walkers, representing KZN in Germiston later in March over here, which would be fantastic, as we have a rich tradition of walkers bringing home medals from national championships.
It is always so good when the team KZN comes back home with the medals, with the titles. Track and field, the cross country marathon, wherever the team heads out, they always bring something home. So it is, of course, one of those days here in Kings Park. It is now 4 laps to go. On the clock, it's 43 minutes. It is going down here. 4 laps to go. Can he hold his form? Can he keep up with that? I don't know. You know very much better, my friend here, that only if the athletes find that gear can actually clock just inside the qualifying standard here in Kings Park. 10,000 meter walk.
The challenger, the second two, is just approaching the line over here, so that gives him about 150 meters for the men's, which is perfect. The ladies at this stage, they are keeping so closely together. I think they're keeping an eye on each other, making sure that the competition is quite good. The ladies' qualifying time is 66, so we'll see if they pass. They should be well inside the qualifying times as well, with the men really pushing each other to the limit. The under 18 boys has a 1 minute extension from the senior guys, which gives them 55 minutes. The junior boy, or the under 18 boys, is a 55. The senior men is a 54. But the ladies are keeping an eye on each other, walking well with each other, and should make the standard time of 65 and 66 minutes. Let's hope so, because we would love to have a strong team representing KZN later on this season.
Well, it's all about having those good qualifying standards. You know, if they can produce those times, it is going to be amazing. So we're back on your screens. It has been fixed, so you can stream live. Don't forget to share the link out there on social media.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we are currently watching the combined event for boys under 18, men's under 20, ladies under 20, and then also men's and ladies under 23 10-kilometer race walk, or 10,000 meter as it's known on the track. So there's 10,000 meter coming through. And there is currently 3 laps to go with a time of 46 minutes. So the men is doing fantastic. If they continue with this pace, they will definitely be inside that stand, because we're on 43 low. And that gives us a great indication of the qualifying standard. You can see the times or the conditions are now heating up. It is the last 3 laps, which is currently very, very tough to come with. It's 1,200 meters to go, and that's where the athletes really need to focus, because at any stage or any time, the chief judge is allowed to disqualify them completely off the track in the last 1,000 meters, which is a very cruel discipline actually from track and field. If you walk and you lead for 9 kilometers and then you go into the home straight and you get disqualified straight away. So let's hope that these walkers are sticking to the proper technique, to their styles, and listening to the coaches and their mentors.
I really don't wish to see that. You can taking a lead from the first lap to the 9th lap, and then you end up being disqualified, and that is so terrifying. On the clock, it is unofficially 47 minutes, with 3 laps to go in this 10,000 meter walk. Walkers are really holding their form here. No one is backing down, showing some good energy here in this track. And what I love the most about this athlete is that no one has gave up. No one has been disqualified so far. All of the athletes are in good form. They know the rules, they know the techniques, they know everything. So we are here to see history making in the KwaZulu-Natal athletics. New names will be, of course, recorded in the history books of KZNA athletics.
The leading male is coming through now with 2 laps to go. He is on 48 seconds. Let me be specific on that. 48 minutes and 17 seconds. It seems to be the leading lady is just behind him. With 48:17, that must be well inside the qualifying times, which is perfect. The leading lady is looking excessively comfortable there. Her arms are swinging well. She's looking right and focused. You can see that the heat is getting to the leaders at this stage, with a very, very hot and humid conditions outside, but the back straight there has some nice shade, which every single walker is always looking forward to getting to. If you get into that shade, use it to your advantage, and then just make sure that when you go into the home straight, you pound as much as you can. You reserve your energy, you don't overstride, and you just make sure to focus on your own technique and your own stride. The leading walker is gonna get the bell. The leading male walker is gonna get the bell. He is currently on 50 minutes and 25 seconds, as I predicted. He is gonna get the bell, and that should be well inside the 54 minutes. He is looking fantastic. He literally is looking around left and right, nice and comfortable, and he should, with the lead that he currently has, should be taking this nice and easy. It looks like the leading lady is also coming through, but she still has a couple of laps to go, as the men currently is a lot faster on this discipline, specifically for 10 kilometers. There should be about 6 to 8 minutes difference between them. That should be about 3 to 4 laps. But the leading lady is looking very, very comfortable. You can see that the heat is getting to her a little bit at this stage.
Yabona-ke nje onke amehlo manje athe njo lapha kuleya nsizwa zomkhwanazi-ke Selimo South Panasithuka. Kwenzeke njengamanje u-51. Kwenzeke gijimisa-ke i-qualifying time-ke 55:00.
It seems to look like one of the walkers just went into the penalty lane, which is not ideal, because if you got into a penalty lane for the 10K, you are sitting in the penalty zone for 1 minute and you have to be very, very patient. It seems to be in the penalty zone right here, and this is a fantastic walk. The leading men just finished in 52:26, putting him well inside the qualifying time. That is one of our athletes definitely going to nationals. Let's see if the penalty zone is going to obstruct the second walker. That is a massive blow for KZN Athletics, because he's sitting in the penalty zone for 1 minute. He's not allowed to exit that penalty zone, and he must then, when he exits, look really after his technique, because that means he has one warning left, and the chief judge would be keeping a very key eye on that walker. That is the second male walker and the third male walker coming through, with one of our walkers sitting in the penalty zone. So these two gentlemen has 1 lap to go, and they're really chasing each other. At this stage, there is only 4 or 5 meters between them, with an interesting haze heating up there. The walker sitting currently in second, you can see he is really trying to break the third walker at this stage, trying to make sure that he gets that silver medal. He really, really needs to walk and go for it if he wants to qualify for nationals.
It's perfectly fine. Cruising.
That was the second and the third position for the men's 10K walk. The time is currently 5 minutes and 50 seconds. That puts them both just outside qualifying time. Unfortunately, these two walkers did not make it, but we are not giving up yet because there's always an outside position. Depends on how many entries and how many athletes actually makes the standard for nationals. So these two walkers just 50 seconds outside the qualifying time. The leading lady is just going through. We are unsure of how many laps she has to go, but let's hope she is well inside. That is 56 minutes and 25 seconds, and she is still well inside the qualifying standard. She should be easily going through to go and make her way up to nationals. And the men's final walker, who unfortunately were a receiver of a 1 minute penalty, is going through to his last lap. He's not giving up. That is the spirit that KZN athletes pride themselves on. He is not giving up. He is pushing to the last end. And actually, the weather conditions is quite hot at this stage. I'm just going to quickly check what is the weather conditions saying at this stage. It is currently... Ooh, it is 23, but it feels like 25. But the humidity makes it a lot hotter out there. And once you are competing, that tartan hits and bounces off that heat into your face, making it very difficult to focus and breathe. The leading lady just went through on a 58 minutes and 52 seconds, which she is definitely going to be well inside that qualifying time. Exciting times for KZN athletics and race walking here.
Oh my, looking at the qualifying standard, it is of course a 60, a 65 and 66. The second lady is there holding on so good. There's no much bigger gap. That's more like a 50 to 60 meter gap in this 10,000 meter walk. Males, the ladies are so perfectly fine. I can still tell the technique. I'm loving it. Swing your hips, drive so fine. It is of course the final lap in this 10,000 meter walk. You said something earlier about the leading lady in this event, of which she is well experienced and she's been out of this province so many times representing the province. And last week you mentioned something that she was part of some of bigger competition.
2 weeks ago, there was a race walking trials for Brazil later this year, and she walked fantastic. She got a bronze medal there on the ladies 10 kilometer, which puts her in such a great condition situation because she's well experienced, and that's why she's leading this race. I think it's about 50 meters. She has 200 meters to go, and using that well-gained experience from 2 weeks ago to put her into the leading position. And as I can see, both of the ladies should make it very, very comfortably in this qualifying standard, which is perfect for KZN athletics because we will be sending two top ladies to nationals representing our beautiful, beautiful province. And that is the third lady getting the bell. She is currently on about 60 minutes. If she continues with this, we might possibly have 3 ladies off to nationals, which is amazing. The leading lady is 50 meters to go. There is 1 hour and 6 seconds. She is well above that qualifying standard, which will be definitely putting her into medal contention this year. And she is looking phenomenally. She is not looking even phased. She's looking nice and comfortable, not even breaking a sweat.
No fatigue on his face. Perfect. Oh my gosh, I just love it. We're going to get those times. They're going to be printed shortly, and we're going to be giving you those times they clocked. The second position, there she comes across the finishing line, looking so ever composed. Look at the energy from the athlete. No much pounding, no much digging deep, just a flawless walking technique. I just love it here. The athletes were so prepared as they knew that this is one of the days whereby history gets to be rewritten in the history books of KwaZulu-Natal athletics.
Lady 1 and Lady 2 seems to be from the same club. They just did a secret shake or some sort of shape. It looks like they are training partners and they congratulated each other. We are currently on 1 hour, 2 minutes and 2 seconds. The third lady, where is she now? She has got 150 meters to go. That putting us into 3 ladies getting this qualifying standard. Amazing day for race walking here. There's 2 leading ladies walk through in just under 61 minutes, which is absolutely perfect. Their qualifying standard is 65. And the third lady coming in, no, she is looking fantastic with 1 hour, 2 minutes and 34 seconds. She is well inside the qualifying standard. What a wonderful, wonderful start to this day of athletics.
I think the coaches are doing a perfect job, and also I think so much competition in KZN, the leagues that have been out there across the province. I think that's the reason why the athletes are in a good form. So much competition that they went for, and the coaches made sure that the athlete rise to the top. In one of the leagues, one of the managers, there comes a lady in a third position for a bronze position as she comes across the finishing line. What I love most about these ladies, no one crossed the finishing line and went down there and had to lay over on the ground or ask for water. They're walking, they're fine. It's not as if they just finished a 10,000 meter walk. It was like they're doing like a 3 laps walk. They're in a good form. I love this.
What a fantastic display of walking. 63 minutes and 12 seconds crossing the line for third place. Aquel, one of our well-known sponsors across, cooling our ladies down after they've hit the finishing line, making sure that they are hydrated, making sure that our athletes are taken care of. What an amazing day for Aquel to get involved, specifically hot and humid here in KZN. What a fantastic way. And they're right at the finish line. You can see them standing out with a beautiful black and yellow tent over there, definitely hydrating. On the right hand side, about 50 to 40 meters of the start, there's also a beautiful Aquel, 2 tents with the orange and the blue standing out, making sure everywhere you see our great sponsor of Aquel is taking pride of their product and making sure that our athletes is definitely hydrated and their nutrients, because these ladies needs to start resting up to present our KZN province at nationals in Germiston. The final men's or the final 10K athlete is coming through with 100 meters to go. This is really heating up this race. This is really hot. This athlete has been really making sure to be resilient, to making sure that even going into the pit lane, a penalty lane, adding 1 minute to his time, refusing to stop, refusing to give up, and finishing the line with a great smile on his face.
That's the spirit. No one quits. I remember when I was an athlete way back, it was so hard. Even if you're limping, having some hamstring, when they get you off the track, you'll feel like they just took something special from you. Crossing the finish line was, of course, the guy, fifth or sixth position in this 10,000 meter walk as he lies down outside the track. Inside there, we've got some people out there handing water to the athletes. Up next on the track, we've got some action that is still to come. It is, of course, the final boys and girls under 16 5,000 meter walk and final women under 18 5,000 meter walk. It's one of those exciting days. The walkers already they are there on the start. You can hear some whistles there by the 200 meter starts. Maybe close to 8 walkers there. If I can see correctly, we've got walkers down there at the 200 meter start. They'll be starting shortly. And we can see the officials fixing some lap timing down there. It's about to go down.
This is an exciting race going to be happening. I know that our 5,000 meter walkers, there they go, just starting the race. For the girls under 18, they need to walk a 30 minutes, 30 seconds. The girls under 16, qualifying time is 31 minutes. The boys under 18 is 28 minutes flat. That is quite fast if you think of the conditions today. That should be an exciting race. These athletes should not be holding back. They have 12 and a half laps to go. And during this heat, the wind is actually starting to pick up, which is not bad. It's cooling them down, which is actually quite good. The wind is coming into the home straight, which should put them up, set them up nicely for a back straight from the wind from the back, which should be amazing for these athletes. Oh, they have a great start here. So the boys here has walked so well. They've started so well. The boys under 16, there's two boys is taking a very, very good lead. And with the third boy happening and the ladies coming in very, very good. One of these ladies, Amber, also represented Team KZN 2 weeks ago at the AZN race walking league champs. But this is a very interesting race as those two boys are flying out of the blocks and hitting the first 400 meters very, very hard.
I'm just going to keep my eyes close to the timer because the first lap, it is so quick. Look at him there on the back straight. It is really exciting. He is cruising. I think it's one of those athletes who are like, you know what? The first 3 laps, I'm just going to give them a gap and then I'm going to relax, hold my form because they know that they are racing, but they are racing, not just racing, they are racing against the clock, not the position. For them, it's not about the position, it's about producing those good qualifying starters. On the clock, it's 1 minute and 48 seconds. It's 1 minute and 48 seconds, the first lap, my friend. Let's talk about that. Is it fast?
That is extremely fast. If you look at the qualifying times, that should only be 27. That is a 4.5 minute lap. That should be close to 45 minutes, which these boys, hopefully, they did not start too quickly and blow their legs too early, because a 1:48 gives us exactly 4.5 minutes, okay, which is well inside these. So let's hope these boys are well conditioned, because in this heat with that fast start, they only need to walk 27 minutes or 28 minutes. They should be slowing down very, very soon to make sure that they do not start this race too fast, and the last 2 laps they can push for that qualifying standard. The leading boys walker is coming through on his first 600 meters looking extremely comfortable. The second chasing boy as well, he's grinding a little bit, looking very, very focused on the top walker. But the top walker, ladies and gentlemen, is so focused. There is boy 3, 4, the leading lady, coming through the first 600 meter in 3:08, which is very, very good. The under 18 ladies is leading the race with Amber under 16 coming through way about 50 to 80 meters back, which is not bad. But I have to comment on that leading boy. He is looking fantastic.
He is really winding it little by little. If you look at the gap, it's not smaller as it was on the first lap. Now the gap is really, really extending the gap. And the ladies, we've got a leading girls are 16 there on that green top there. She's taking an early lead right on this 5,000 meter walk. The second position is there, and the third is there, and the fourth. And Amber is still in this event. It is still early. Don't be quick to judge. I always say this, don't be quick to judge, because this is track. You can never be so sure what will happen on the final stages of the events that is actually on the track right now.
The leading male walker is coming through. He has 10 laps to go. If he crosses this line, that's its first kilometer done. That's its first kilometer. Let's check. The first kilometer will be a 5:03, which that definitely been slowing down a lot since that first 400 meter. The second walker is coming through in his first split of the K, should be 5:11. Very, very, very good times. If you look at the qualifying standard, both of these boys should make it very well inside the standard. Even 3 and 4 is coming through. The first K is 5:21, 5:22. The leading lady, 5:25. Fantastic times at this stage. So here comes Amber, under 16 lady. She looks a little bit comfortable. I'm not sure what's happening now. She's not looking comfortable. She looks like her head is tilting right and left, which is not ideal for walking. You want to walk as effective as you possibly can. Spare any little bit of energy you can. And it might be the wind affecting our walkers. If you look at this, the wind is coming up from the front if you're coming up in the home straight, which is a little bit difficult sometimes when you are very, very tired. But this is only the first kilometer of the race. They should be well within their range, well within their energy. But if you remember, there's 4 kilometers to go, which if you are tired and it's humid, should be very difficult to do. But let's hope these athletes are coming in hot. And they're going very, very well. The first male walker, again crossing the line. He is on fire. He is really looking composed. His technique, his arms, he's looking focused. He's not giving anyone an inch. The second walker now, let's look at the stretch, is about 40 meters behind. He's looking completely focused. His techniques is looking well. His toes are looking all up. His arms are swinging. There's nothing wrong with that technique. 3 and 4, very, very good. So currently the walking is going very well. Amber Milligan is coming through for her 1.4 kilometers. She's looking a little bit more comfortable at this stage. The leading lady is walking with the men. She's looking fantastic. The second lady is now on the 200-meter sprint with the leading boy. He is slowing down ever so slowly slowing down with a very far race. 8 laps to go. That should put him into well condition. If he can hold this, he'll definitely well inside the qualifying times. But 8 laps in these conditions is still a very far race. He is looking super comfortable, super focused, and he's just using that beautiful stride of him to just main through and get through these kilometers. The leading lady, sticking to the men, making sure that she gets inside that qualifying times, having a 3 on her leg. Wonderful racing. The girls should be walking a 30 minutes, and she should be well inside there. The second lady looking very focused, coming through the finishing line now, but there's still a lot of laps, 8 laps to go, which is a tough race, and the wind is slowly picking up and making it more difficult.
She's going for the other lap, but we can tell that there are some difficulties. She's on the fourth. She's on a second or she's in a third position on a 16 girls walk. There's a lot of pain. I think she's struggling with something, but she is holding on. She don't want to quit. She don't want to give up. The official inside the track asked her, and she kept on saying no. No, we saw the way she moved to her herd. She was saying, no, I am not quitting. It is the under 16 boys and girls and under 18 girls, a 5,000 meter walk. Cruising so perfectly fine is girls under 18. They're holding on to the guy there on the third position. She's going to clock a good time because she's holding on to the guys there. Oh, what a smart technique she's using. I think if our girl, I was going to do that, my friend.
Definitely, yeah, no, for sure. If she has the ability to stick with the boys, why not? This is an individual sport, so you need to look out for you. And if she can stick with the male walkers, that is phenomenal. Imagine what she can do when she races all girls race in 3 or 2 weeks' time. That will be amazing. Let's hope. Oh, the leading boy is looking good. He's looking some little bit of strain, but I think it's the wind coming from the front.
Yeah, it's the wind, yeah, on the homecoming. It's blowing so hard, but it's an advantage on the back straight because it pushes them. But he is really good with 7 laps to go. 11 minutes and 48 seconds on the clock. I think we're going to have something amazing here. So far, the qualifying standards are so good as the athletes were able to produce those good qualifying times. Now, let's wait and see what can under 16 girls and boys and under 15. There comes the under 16 boys on a second position, comes across the finishing line and crossing to the second lap, and also the third guy on a third position with a leading under 16 girl. She's she's walking alongside the giants here, making sure that she keeps up with the time. On the red top, she's on a second position here. I'm loving her technique. It's good. Perfect.
The ladies are looking fantastic. Look at that. Leading lady is sticking with the men. It looks like the third male and the leading lady is going to catch the second guy. But the second lady here, technique is perfect. She's not giving up. She's keeping that leading lady in her eyesight and she's making sure that she's just inside that. All they need to do is work together and get this 30 minutes and 30 seconds, which is the qualifying standard. That's what every athlete is looking for today. They want to come here, they want to qualify, and they want to represent their province.
He is really winding it, the guy on the lead position. The gap, that is almost like 100 meter or 110 meter gap, but he has winded it so good with the guy on the second position taking the 200 meter mark as he's on the home straight. He has gave a bit of a gap. This is under 16 girls and boys and under 18 5,000 meter walk. Coming to you live from Durban, KwaZulu-Natal, Kings Park Athletic Stadium.
The wind is really picking up outside now, but it doesn't seem to phase our leading man. He is walking fantastic. His head is in such a good position. His feet is working very, very hard. He is about to go through with 6 laps to go, and his time currently is 13 minutes and 52 seconds. He should be well inside that qualifying time. If he continues with this with 6 laps to go, he should be making that 27 minutes and 30 seconds, which is fantastic.
Meaning that it's going to be clocking inside the qualifying standard. Wow, that is so good. Oh, if you would like to stay updated with everything happening in athletics across the province, follow KZN Athletics on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and TikTok, and subscribe to KZN Athletics YouTube channel. Website www.kznathletics.co.za.
The second boy and the third boy just crossed the finish line. With them is the leading lady. You can see she's pushing very hard. All of them have 6 laps to go. It seems like the male is slightly breaking away from the leading lady. Amber just crossing the finish line here. Just crossing over the line over here. She looks a little bit uncomfortable. I'm not sure what's happening. With the chasing lady coming through strong. She is not slowing down. 6 laps to go with a time of 14:56. It seems we are going to have a big team representing KZN this year at Nationals. The leading boy is 5 laps to go. That means 2 kilometers to go. He is currently on 16 minutes and 6 seconds. So that puts him in a 5:20 pace. And if you look at the 5:20 pace, that should take him to qualifying. But he is not able to slow down a lot, because if you multiply that, it should put him within 26 minutes and 45 seconds. That should put him into qualifying standard. But the last 2K, as we all know, for a long distance event, specifically the walk, the last K is very, very challenging. And here comes the rest of the field. Second position, just 16 minutes and 40 seconds. The third position and the leading lady is walking 16:45, give or take. The leading lady should comfortably make it inside her qualifying standards. The men, second position and third position, they should be inside if they can hold this tempo and pace. But it's always difficult to tell, because long distance, it's only the last lap and the last 2 laps that breaks the winners from the losers, or the qualifying from the not qualifying. Let's hope and pray they can hold on. Interesting happenings now. The third walker, the male walker under 18, just caught up with the second, and now the leading lady is refusing to let those boys go. She is refusing with everything she has to hold on. She is definitely looking fantastic over there.
I think we're going to be seeing something amazing here. I think she might cross the finishing line ahead of the 2 under 16 males. The lady there, she's really on fire, staying or attaching herself to those second and third guys there, as they are there on the 200-meter mark. It is, of course, the biggest day for them, producing those good qualifying standards. It's all about that. And here on a homecoming, it is, of course, the leading man in this 5,000 meter, looking so ever composed, loving the energy. It is now, I was struggling to see down there, but it is 18 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock with 4 minutes to go. For him, I just love his technique. He is so flexible. He can move his body. I think one of the things that, helps with race walking is that you mustn't tense the body. Just let the body go loose and be flexible, because that won't cause any injuries or anything that might lead to pain, as we are having so much tolerance in the track.
That is absolutely correct. The more relaxed you are, the better your technique, the more fluent you are. Second place, third place men, and the chasing lady is about 150 meters behind. The lady is now in front of the second and the third man, which is fantastic. We are about to witness something special here, guys. The lady is refusing to give up. She's actually making a small gap there, and that is fantastic. The leading man is still 150 meters in front. He should be in that qualifying time. It does look like the second and the third chaser boys is slowing down quite a bit, and they should not, because in that 28 minutes and 30 seconds, they should be well within that qualifying times if they can keep this pace going.
Meaning that they must hold their form. No matter what happens, they must not allow fatigue. I know it is hard with the breathing here on a homecoming, because the wind is blowing from this side to that side. It's kind of difficult, making it difficult for them to breathe. But if you look at the back straight, what I've realized or what I've seen is that if they are on the walking on the back straight, they are so fast. All walkers on the back straight, they are so fast. With Amber, she's still in it now. It's like she's picking now the pace. She's still in it to win it. I think she's racing against the clock. She's not fighting for the position, but in terms of the standing, she's on a third position.
The leading man is 3 laps to go with a time of 20:38. He should be definitely comfortable within that standard. He is looking fantastic. Nothing is phasing him. He's actually stressed that lead from 150 to about 180, with the leading the leading lady and the chasing pack of men coming through. It seems like the third boy has actually fell off that pack, with the leading lady and the second position mains at this stage going extremely well. She is going to walk a phenomenal time.
Qualified time now, it's 31. Ega boys 16, it's 31. Bese kuthi ega women 18, it's 30. Bese kuthi ega boys 30, ega boys 16, it's 29.
The boys 60 second position just came through. It seems like the leading lady has been cramping or something on the list. 50 meters to go, and the third position male, you can see he's taking some strain. He is not looking comfortable like he did 2 laps ago. I think the wind is really getting to these athletes, and it's making it very, very challenging.
Walk. Akubaba ke DJ waqala edale ngoba ayisele kancane kakhulu. Awu, sele kancane. Sele kancane. Ake sibone lapha yana ke. Nanso intokazi ngokha kahle kakhulu lapha. Ubale intokazi wena Buthelezi Lwandile. Qamuka kweNewcastle siyaya. Qamuka kwesiyaya. 3 laps to go. 3 laps to go. This is walk. Shintsha yonke lento manje. 2 laps to go. 2 laps to go. This is walk. Girls under 16 qualifying time.
The leading male walker looking ever so comfortable. He has 2 laps to go. He's about 20 meters away from getting 2 laps to go. He is looking fantastic. Amber just checking her laps. The leading boy is definitely in the right mental space to finish this race where he should be. If he continues like that, he should be well inside a great time, and looking forward to see him compete at nationals. The second male coming through with 2 laps to go. He's on 23:37. If you count on 2 minutes and 10 seconds what they've been averaging, he should also make that qualifying time of 28:30. The leading lady, 2 laps to go. She's looking a little bit uncomfortable. Something must not be right, but she's still holding on very, very strong. She must push through for a 30 minutes 30, and that is phenomenal. She'll be well inside there. With the second lady coming up with 100 meters to go, this should be an interesting finish and definitely getting at least 4 athletes qualifying for nationals.
I think on the final lap of this race walk, it's going to be a battle between men and between girls and boy. The lady on the second position, she's going to be up against the gentleman when walking towards the finishing line. But now she's a bit behind the gentleman. The guy was able to break away, and she is a bit behind. I think that's more like 10 or to 20 meter. The wind is really picked up as the banners are flying through the air. So this wind will have a negative impact. There comes a gentleman, a future Olympic medalist, coming, taking the bell at 24 minutes and 59. Oh my gosh, this is going to be quick. He's going to clock inside the qualifier. Oh my. I was panicking earlier that, you know what, is he going to be able to hold his form? Look at that now. Oh gosh, on the first curve of the track, he's heading for the back straight. And the guy on the second position, where is the guy in the second position? He is coming through.
Like 100 meters to go. There we go. He just passed 100
There
meters.
comes, yes.
So he has 500 meters to go, and he's clocking on a 25 minutes 34. He should also be making that time. Depends on how this wind, this crucial wind is allowing. This wind is mercilessly ripping through the banners on our beautiful track over here. Let's hope you can see by his face, he's grinding. The wind is coming from the front. It is not easy for these athletes. He must push the last lap as fast as he possibly can. I hope his coach is communicating with him, because he has 2 minutes and 20 seconds for the last lap. He's got the bell there. 2 minutes and 20 seconds to qualify. Let's hope he can get through that.
There comes a leading lady. She takes a bell. Oh my gosh, 26 minutes and 23 seconds. She's really on fire. And now the pace, look at that. You know, it's all about having that flexible body. Do not tense the body if you're a walker, because you're going to have a very difficult race of your life. As she is there, she's on the lead. She's the leading lady. And now we're going to come, ladies and gentlemen, on the homecoming. It's the guy on the lead. Look at the time. If he can push harder, he can even clock 26. Oh my gosh, ladies and gents, boys and girls, this is the under 16 walk coming to you live from Durban Kings Park.
Fantastic, guys. 27:04. The qualifying time is 28:30. 1.5 minute. Well inside that qualifying times. The second male walker might even make it. He has got 200 meters to go. He needs to shake a tail feather if he's going to make that.
Yep.
1 minute, but I think he looks like he's going to get it. The leading lady, there is definitely no doubt in my mind that she's going to be well inside, but we are looking for the second lady and to see if she can actually get it. She has 300 meters to go. It looks like we are going to have 4 from this age groups representing our beautiful province KZN in 3 weeks' time in Germiston.
Right, athletes, you are reminded to report at call room.
Walker number 2, coming in 50 meters to go. The clock has stopped, unfortunately, on the winner's time. Let's hope he can get through that 28 minutes and 30 seconds. Let's hope his coach... The coach is communicating. What a strong finish from this athlete. Unfortunately, we are not able to tell you the time as the clock has stopped for the leader, which is not uncommon because that is how athletics works. The leading lady, unfortunately, well, she is going fantastic. She is about to finish, and that must be far inside the qualifying time. She is looking absolutely exhausted as the sun kind of peeks through the clouds, giving us just a little bit of what the KZN sunlight is all about. But we are currently looking at the second lady, 80 meters to go. What a fantastic finish. Both ladies within the qualifying time, both men hopefully within the qualifying time, setting an example for the rest of the day.
It's all about holding your form and also racing against the clock, not racing against the position. It's all about you maintaining that. Hold your form, keep up with your pace, looking so ever composed. She crosses the finishing line. She's on a second position. Look at that. Is she gonna sit? No, she's walking, no limping, no sign of injury. You know what? Man, these people, they love what they do. They train so hard. I think Walker, number 2, on the males and females, they're from the same club. If you look at the kits they're wearing.
Yes, they are. And here comes the third male walker. He seems very determined. I'm not sure about the time, unfortunately, but if I could estimate from the previous, I think he's just outside. Let's hope he pushed the last little bit and he got through it. As my colleague just mentioned, the second lady and the second male walker is from the same club. It seems they are chatting, communicating, getting the refreshments there at the Aqual tent, which is fantastic. There is still a couple of walkers on the track, but in conditions are getting increasingly hard with this wind mercilessly blowing from right to left, right inside the final stretch, the home stretch. Amber Milligan is coming up with 100 meters to go, but she still might have a lap or two. I'm not 100% sure. The lap scorers, unfortunately, is focusing on the leading walkers, which was rightly so. But let's see what Amber gets now when she crosses the line. There is currently 3 walkers still on the track, and the wind, unfortunately, has taken the wrong turn, which is really picking up at this stage, which is not ideal for long distance because it gives you a benefit at the back straight and a disadvantage coming into the front. And unfortunately, these ladies have to fight until the end. There is no such thing as giving up. We just pray that they can just hold their own and just make it through this finish line. It seems to Amber is coming in for the last 100 meters, and one of our lady walkers is not looking comfortable. It might seem like she has a little bit of a strain or an injury.
She's been struggling since lap number 5, but you know what? She said, I'm not going to give up. I need that time. We're going to be getting the results a bit later and we'll announce their finishing times. And Amber, I think there's some injury or something. But she was able to hold her form until the last lap of this event.
That's what it's all about, ladies and gentlemen. Finishing, you can see Amber is absolutely blasted and tired, but she gave it her all. She's finished. That's what it's all about. This conditions, as we mentioned earlier, is not necessarily the best for long distance. The wind, it started out perfectly. The first 2Ks was so nice and then unfortunately took a wrong turn, and we don't know. Let's hope it goes away so the rest of the day can be beautiful athletics.
I think that's the lady on the 3rd or 4th position, if I'm correct. She is going for it. No one is actually taking an easy way out. She just finished her events. I don't know what's going to be happening throughout the day if the weather is doing what it's doing now, because we still got some heptathlon to come. Javelin especially, what happened in Javelin. So I think some of the events will be on pause if the weather does what it do. If the weather does what it's not supposed to be doing. Oh my gosh. If you look at the stand there for medaling, everything is really falling. So still to come after here, as we're done with the walks, it's a final boys under 16 pentathlon hurdles, final women senior heptathlon 100-meter hurdles, final women under 23 heptathlon 100-meter hurdles. So it's heptathlons and still to come high jump, javelin, short puts. It is going to be a busy day. We've got the walker in the field. They're on a 200-meter mark.
So our final female walker is making her way on the last 100 meters. We are unsure if she got the bell with the previous round because unfortunately with the wind, the bell had to be put down on the ground. It is just very, very critical here with the wind picking up. But it seems to be settling down again. Let's hope that the conditions is in favor of the athletes so they can have a proper possible position to qualify.
So on the conclusion of the final boys, final woman, under 18 5,000 meter walk, we will be proceeding with the next events of the boys under 16 pentathlon 100 meter hurdles, the women's senior heptathlon 100 meter hurdles, the women's under 23 heptathlon 100 meter hurdles, the final woman under 20 heptathlon 100 meter hurdles, the women's under 18 heptathlon 100 meter hurdles. All of this would be straight finals, of course. With the heptathlon, it's straight finals for every single event. And thereafter, the field events, which will be, as you can see, for those of you who are watching on the screens, the high jump will be starting shortly along with the javelin and the women's under 20 short put, which will be all happening simultaneously.
The last lady just got the bell, so she has 400 meters to go. There is 350 meters of this crucial event, and let's hope she can hold on to make sure that she finishes and keep her head high. Currently at 37 minutes and 26 seconds with 300 meters to go. It is the last part, but this is the most crucial part. It's the hardest part of the race, and let's hope she can fly through and make sure that she finishes her race.
Peptides are everywhere. The worse the hype, this key is a peptide that are going to unlock the power of your skin. The Revitalift.
So, Wayne, how do you feel the events for the final, for the 10,000, 5,000 meter walk has been ultimately for today?
I think it was amazing. The 10,000 meter, we saw 3 of the athletes qualifying for nationals a little bit later on, which is perfect. And the top 4 on the 5,000 meter, we're unsure about the third boy under 16, but phenomenal. That means we have 7 athletes going to nationals, which is amazing.
Awesome.
Let's keep an keen eye look on the final lady. She should be on 150 to go if I have my calculations. There she goes, 180 to go. She is just holding on with the walk concluding, and then we're moving on to the next events.
I'm sure seeing the performances here in KZN Athletics makes you miss the sport just as much from grassroots level. Of course, you've been in this event for so many years, a veteran, as I would say. It's probably such a nostalgic feeling to see kids also getting into it at this age and, performing at the level and stuff like that,
That's what you want. You want the sport to grow. You want the sport to come back. I can't walk forever. I think I retired 4 times, so I'm not doing it the 5th time. So these guys should take the banter at this stage. So let's hope this next generation of walkers that we saw today will come through and do the job for us in Germiston. I'm really looking forward to I'm actually going to be there.
Definitely.
I'm going to be a judge, so I'm going to have a different type of eye on these walkers. But it's going to be nice to see them and giving it all at essays.
100%. I'm sure that with race walking especially, one thing I've noticed with KZN Athletics, when it comes to performing, especially with long distances, we always know how to pull it out. And rest assured, the natural talent that comes out from this province is absolutely you can't deny it at all.
Definitely. Just before we go on to that, the lady is finishing at 39.55. That is a tough time to go through. Her body must be aching, but she's looking strong. She's standing. She's looking positive. That's what it's all about. But this is what the next generation is looking forward to. Tough times. Long distance. And I'm not going to lie, this weather turned on us. They turned on our walkers, but it did not stop them from producing 4 qualifying times, which is phenomenal.
Wow.
Phenomenal day. And looking forward to the rest of the day of athletics. Let's hope the weather plays along.
Congratulations to every single one of the athletes that have unofficially qualified for the ASA Youth and Junior Championships set to be in Germiston from the 26th to the 28th of March later this month. Unofficially, every single time that you might have heard, it is unofficial until it is printed out. But all results will be publicized on the WhatsApp group and printed down below in the stadium for you all to look at. But ultimately, it's a beautiful day here in Durban. It's warm. The weather is turning a bit. We had gotten a notification that there are gale force winds that are expected. We just hope that it can just hold on and the athletes can get in good performances for today. I mean, that's the most important thing at the end of the day. It's just here to come over here. You've trained so hard, and it is KZN Championships, one of the penultimate or most important competition for most of the athletes. A lot of them not having anything else after this if they do not qualify. So, it's a bit of a bittersweet moment. Provincial Championships, I always feel it's a bit of a bittersweet moment. And it's just, I feel it's always exciting to be over here, now from a different perspective, watching athletes and seeing, the next generation of talent that this province is yet to produce and bring forward. For the final boys under 16 high jump, I'm not sure if you'll manage to get a glimpse of it off the TV previously. We have Zondi from Greytown High School, Caden Williams from CKS Athletics Club, Eric Reiter from Amanzi Mtoti High School, Samkelo Makwanazi from Aspire Sports Academy, Maik Maz from Schools Invitations Sasa, Alwandle Sibeko from Schools Invitations Sasa also, and Henning van Dijk from CKS Athletics Club. These 7 boys will be in the final of the boys under 16 high jump, which is an exciting event for today, one of the most exciting events. Obviously, I'm not saying this from a biased perspective because of me being a high jumper, but I am excited to see what the results can produce. Unfortunately, with a win like that, not the most enjoyable experience to be jumping into. Well, if I'm trying to see it correctly, it's coming from behind, so obviously it would just give you a lot more speed, especially with your run-up for high jump. If you'd like to stay updated with everything, happening in athletics across our province, follow KZNA Athletics on Facebook, Instagram, X, and TikTok at KZNA Athletics. And make sure you subscribe to our YouTube channel. Supporting us online helps us grow the sport and celebrate young athletes across KwaZulu-Natal. For those of you that are streaming in or joining in right now, welcome to the KwaZulu-Natal age groups 14 to 19 years old provincial championships, which will be incorporating the KZN High School's provincial championships plus under 23 championships and multi-events here at the Kings Park, beautiful athletic stadium today, Saturday the 7th of March.
Thank you very much, DJ. About to start now is event number 12, which is final women under 20. 100 meter heptathlon. According to our start list, we've got Bernard Reiger from CK squad, Van der Vensteden Anel from CK squad, Van Ian also from CK squad. That is event that is about to take place now. Javelin, take the part of quorum.
As we get into preparation for the under 20 heptathlon 100 meter hurdles, under 18 heptathlon 100 meter hurdles, it should be broadcasted shortly onto the screen in front of you. So yeah, I think it's going to be an exciting one. It's good to see heptathlon in this province and the way that it's obviously grown from strength to strength over the past couple of years. And it's such an exciting event. My personal favorite in the heptathlon being Tiam Nafi. For those of you who don't know, a Belgium specialist in heptathlon events. She's out here in Stellenbosch, specifically always competing and always ranking up the medals and stuff like that. But what an exceptionally good athlete. Aside from that, Anna Hall from the United States of America, she won, if I'm not mistaken, the US championships, US indoor championships this year. Exceptionally brilliant, good athlete. Third overall best heptathlon in the history of heptathlon. And such an exclusive and incredible event to always watch.
From Empangeni, from Development, Komonombolele from Kalaba, Milligan Arba from Westville, Kumalo Ogute from Nangoma. Please report for your javelin.
As we can see on the track, we have the 100-meter heptathlon ladies lining up there, ready to go for their race. In lane 3, we have Zelda Barnard. Lane 4, we have Anel van der Westhuizen. And lane 5, we have Liane van Zyl, all from the same club, Clyde Kinloch Squad Athletics Club. And off they are. Let's see who's going to take it. Is it going to be Zelda? Is it going to be Anel? Or is it going to be Liane? Look at that. Look at that, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Congratulations to all three of the ladies from the under 20 heptathlon 100 meter hurdles. All three from CKS squad, surprisingly. Giselle, what do you think, technique-wise? Any pointers?
I think the effort was very good. They put in a lot of effort, and the striding was well. There's a lot of work to be done still, but I'm just so proud of them.
Definitely. And, with heptathlon and decathlon, obviously, there's always the specific event that you don't ever look forward to,
Yes, that is correct. Like, we all have our special events that we strive to be better in. And I also take my hat off to these ladies. It's a lot of events, Osama.
100%. Realistically, I would have done decathlon a long time ago, but I think for me, Pole vault, not a chance.
But
Not
Usama,
a
it's
chance.
basically like just a
Yo.
level up from high jump.
To get that pole off the ground and then I must be pole vaulting my body up. No, thank you. That's realistically the only thing that has ever faulted me from ever wanting to go into pole vault, realistically. I mean, sorry, into decathlon. Otherwise, I would have transitioned years ago. Absolutely, like years ago. But aside from that, like, hats off to those athletes that are able to incorporate all of their weaknesses into their strengths and make sure that they're always ensuring to get those points in. And like I said previously, it's good to see that, you know, KZNA Athletics is currently involving themselves so much with the heptathlon and decathlon as an event. The thing is, like, a lot of the at national levels, for you to get a medal in this, it's not impossible. It obviously takes a lot more work. So it's helpful a lot of the time to see that, you know, the province is stepping forward or the clubs are stepping forward and saying, hey, we have the opportunity to get a medal at national championships and bring a medal home for KwaZulu-Natal athletics.
With that said, Usama, we have the under 18 heptathlon hurdlers lining up. And as soon as they go, we will let you guys know.
Running simultaneously at the same time, the boys under 16 high jump, which is currently in its way. Please bear with us, ladies and gentlemen, those of you that are watching the stream currently, if it is not showing up on your screen and all you're seeing is the poster for today. There is a slight broadcast transmission delay, but you will be hearing our voices, and we hope that you do enjoy hearing our voices, because rest assured you are going to be hearing it for the duration of today. So please bear with us if we are tired, if we do make mistakes, if we are faltering anyway by any chance. But we are the official broadcasters for today, so you're just gonna have to be stuck with us for the duration.
Ladies and gentlemen, about to start now in our program is event number 13, which is final women under 18, 100 meter heavy heptathlon. We have got two Bishop Alsa from CK Squad, as well as Duplo China from CK Squad. That means girls under 18 heptathlon. Thank you.
So, guys, as we wait for this glitch to be fixed, they are busy fixing the hurdle heights for our under 18 decathlon ladies. In lane 4, we have Alyssa Bishop. In lane 5, we have Taylor Deploy, both from CK Athletics Club.
17 senior decathlon 100 meters reported quorum. Event number 18, final men under 23 decathlon again report. All these decathlon, reported quorum. Remember, we have got heptathlon, we've got heptathlon, then we've got decathlon. All these decathlon, please reported quorum.
As we wait for the hurdle height to be increased for the women under 18 heptathlon 100 meter hurdles. Obviously, the difference being 84 centimeters and 76.2 centimeters between the under 20 heptathlon 100 meter hurdles and the under 18 heptathlon 100 meter hurdles. But at the same time, boys high jump currently underway. It seems that Caden Williams from CKS Athletics Club just failed to make his attempt at the heights. It's unfortunate that you aren't able to see it, but it is currently running simultaneously, if I'm not mistaken. Also, javelin will also be starting shortly. I'm not entirely sure why it hasn't started, but I think the officials are currently getting underway. Program is correctly on time with a slight delay of about 5 to 10 minutes, but aside from that, everything is running on time. To any of the parents that are planning to come to the stadium to come and watch the events live, everything is running correctly on time with a slight delay, but not an issue for KZN Athletics. We will catch it up, rest assured. Seems like the wind has currently just slightly died down, which is obviously what we are hoping for today. Nothing drastic, nothing crazy, not Cape Town weather, unfortunately. If you'll know Cape Town weather or Western Cape weather, it is always just five. I don't even say 4 seasons in a day, I say 5 seasons in a day, because the fifth one is such an erratic one. It can be all at the same time. What do you think of that, Giselle?
Osama, let's be honest. Durban is a close second.
Close second.
Close second,
Close
especially
second.
after today's gusts of winds.
Unfortunately, you never know what to expect, especially with Durban. Over the past couple of weeks, it's been such erratic. Like, wasn't it? It was raining last night.
It was honestly raining so hard.
Absolutely raining, howling. Actually, I would say. And a day before that, thunder showers. I don't understand at this point, but you know what? That's Durban weather for you. It's a bit of a best when it comes to, the 4 seasons in one day. But I mean, if it's preparing us, the senior athletes, for one thing, is that we'll be gearing up also in April for ASA Senior Championships, which will be happening in Stellenbosch, which, rest assured, has one of the most craziest winds ever. In all honesty, absolutely craziest of winds. So I think realistically, us, the KZN athletes, we shouldn't be accustomed to anything that shouldn't be unfamiliar with us when it comes to the weather, temperament of here in KZN. It's just a matter of, being prepared for it ultimately.
The ladies are getting ready to start the race. We're just waiting for officials to step in and do their thing. Oh, I think
that a
we
false
have
start?
a false start over there, ladies and gentlemen. But we don't know if it's the gun or if it's an official false start.
Now to start now with event number 13, which is final. Women under 1800 meter, hurdles, head section under your command. Start up. We have got Bishop Alsa from CK Squad. We've got Floyd Tyler from CK Squad.
Okay, awesome. We are currently live streaming and back online once again, just in time to see the women's under 18 heptathlon 100 meter hurdles, brought to you by Sapphire Coast Media. Crystal clear, I can say. 4K resolution for those of you that are watching. I mean, you can't get better than this, especially for broadcasting. I haven't been to a lot of other provinces that had as good broadcasting to this. So thank you so much to them, the team that is behind the broadcasting for today and tomorrow.
We got a green card there, ladies and gentlemen. So it's just a warning for the athletes to wait for the gun.
This level, Giselle, for those of the listeners that are obviously, the viewers that are coming in now, can you go run through quickly with the green card? And, I'm also a little bit unfamiliar as to, what does each one entail? So obviously now a green card, red card, and then I think you get one other one is a black and red one, if I'm not mistaken, as a warning.
Honestly, the green card can be a faulty gun.
Okay.
At some point, or the athletes could have just gotten a warning.
Okay.
But at this point, we luckily had a green card for the athletes, so both of them can start running again.
Okay. If I'm not mistaken, in the past, I feel athletes now are at a slight disadvantage, and I feel like the older folks that are tuning in now, they'll love to allude to the past as to when they were allowed to have 2 or 3 false starts, complete false starts, and still obviously have an opportunity to run under the pretense of a red card. But these days, rules are rules. The fine margins of 0.1 of a second of a reaction can cost you a red card.
Ladies and gentlemen, and they're off to a good start. Osama, I'm not going to lie, this wind is not making it any easier for these athletes.
I would not want to be running into this, but the girls are going strong, they're going hard.
I can see the ladies fighting against these gusts of winds as she finishes, ladies and gentlemen. Some of this wind is insane.
Yo, even Michael Freguero's hat almost seems like it wants to fly off, and into the wind it will go. Jeez, this wind is not playing games. But I'm sure and I'm hoping if there's anything that we can know from Durban weather, as it gets towards midday into the afternoon, the weather can change up ultimately. Giselle, do you have any idea who was first and second place between the women under 18 heptathlon 100 meter hurdles?
I honestly did not focus on that, Usama, but I will definitely get back to you as soon as possible.
The results will be published on the WhatsApp group and physically printed and posted on the boards downstairs. So if you are in the stadium, there will be the physical copies that will be printed and stamped onto the group. Sorry, onto the boards outside. But please make sure that you are on the WhatsApp group for you to get the official results live as it happens. That will be the official results. Everything that we are seeing is unofficial. For example, the under 18 heptathlon girls winning time was unofficially 19.39 seconds.
And don't forget to follow us on our websites, www.kznathletics.co.za and KZN Athletics on Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, and YouTube.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, they are now clearing the track, and we'll be moving on to our next track events, which will be the 100 meters men's decathlon. Now, I must give it up to these men because this is an event based on physical versatility and mental stamina. These men are competing in 10 events. This is the multi-event for this event, and they will range from track and field events. So we'll just hold on for them to clear their track.
Men's senior decathlon. Oh my word. Sorry. And under 23 decathlon, which is basically senior decathlon 100 meter men's. I'll just run through the lanes specifically. I'm only seeing 2 athletes on the screen. It could just be the 2 athletes from the under 23 decathlon 100 meter men's. The one boy I can actually identify, he was a previous commentator and one of the province's proud decathlon representatives at national championships, Jaden McIntyre. In lane 5. I can see him there in lane 5. But I will run through all of the athletes that are here to compete in the under 23 decathlon 100 meter hurdle, 100 meters. You have Wyden Fall from Viking Said Natal Athletics Club, Jaden McIntyre from CKS Athletics Club, Amashle Mshlongo from Newcastle Siaya Athletics Club. For those of you who aren't able to see it, but the boys under 16 high jump is currently still underway. An athlete from CKS Athletics Club making his attempts. That's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. I feel like the wind is playing a bit detrimental, especially with the performances that are going to come out today, especially with the high jump. It just seemed as if his placement and his knee drive wasn't something that was emphasized as he was going up, so he went more or less into the bar rather than over the bar. But there seems to be another athlete, if I'm not mistaken. He looks like he's from Amantim Toti High School. If I'm not mistaken, I think I recognize that. Getting ready for his, obviously, if I'm not mistaken, his first attempt, Eric Reiter. I could be wrong, but lovely. Effortlessly easy, just to get over, nothing more than that. That's the whole purpose at the end of the day of high jump, is to try and make it as easy as you can, especially with going up and over and allowing the flow to happen. Looks like it's the second attempt from Caden Williams. I think we'll just wait for his attempt. That's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. I have been in this situation before where everything just seems to make sense, but yeah, unfortunately.
All right, and the 100 meters is off. This is the men's under 23, and I can see how they're pushing power. They're moving into their top speed phase, and that was an excellent run from the boys. It looks like it may be lane 5. I feel so sorry for them. That was absolutely intense. But these guys are all about power, so they managed it excellently.
Definitely. At the end of the day,
according to our subject, we've got Ufrit Marco from Viking Said Natal Athletics, Marcelo Gostabonga from Newcastle Siaya, Kumalo Melogusta from Newcastle Siaya, Janga Brian from Newcastle Siaya.
the 23 decathlon for ASA National Championship.
Right, for the decathlon under 18 boys, our point system is 4,000. They need a points of 4,000. For the under 20s, it's 4,200. And for the under 23 boys, 4,500 points.
So for those of you who don't understand of how a decathlon will work and how they'll accumulate the points for that, each event obviously gives you a ranking system and a point system. So for example, should you achieve on normative standards of high jump, I'm just going to speak on that, at 2 meters for the day. According to World Athletics ranking score, that's about 890 points. Back to the boys under 16 high jump. Exceptional clearance. Congratulations to you. I'm not entirely sure what school or what athletics club the previous high jumper was from. If I can just get a glimpse of his number, I'd be able to. But congratulations to him on making the height. I think it's at 165, if I'm not mistaken. Ooh. Fortunately, Eric Reiter from Amansimtoti High School failing to make his attempt at 165. I'm going to assume it's at 165. That is what we are dealing with today, ladies and gentlemen. Those of you that are streaming in and watching, that's going to be the wind, unfortunately, for the next couple of hours, and it's not going to be a good scene.
And our under 20 100-meter boys are off. Now the block start here is very important. That makes or break your race. It was excellent block clearance. I think it is lane 3. Lane 3 seems like lane 3 is in the lead.
Monet Mulman, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, Monet
Monet Mulman.
Charging through.
Wow,
through.
well done.
Congratulations to you, Monet Mulman. 9 events more to go. Unfortunately, it just doesn't end here with 100 meters. They have 9 events. If I'm not mistaken, it will be 5 today with the long jump not long after this. 30 minutes between each event with a slight rest up. Absolutely physically draining of a sport, of an event to do. And congratulations to each one of them for making it through to the next round.
I absolutely take my hats off for these boys. All the athletes today, considering the wind, absolutely excellent performances. Well done to everyone this far.
Streaming back to the boys under 16 high jump, which is brought to you live right now. Event number 14, for those of you that are watching. I think this is one of the athletes from the school's invitations. Purple is usually Pinetown district, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, as he goes, a bit flat-footed, unfortunately. No knee drive. Especially on a day like this. This is one of the most important things when it comes to windy jump day. It is a means of you making sure that you have to work as hard as you can. And unfortunately, people ask us this question a lot of the time. If it's a windy day and the bar blows off, what do? Do you keep on jumping? Shanice, unfortunately, yes, you have to keep on jumping. Like, there's no alternative.
The show must go on.
The show must go on. Brian Rotz from... I'll speak on him after this high jump. Oh, what a lovely run up. What a lovely turn. Exceptionally clear. He held his bend perfectly. He did exactly what he needed to do. I love to see that. I love to see good jumping. The second athlete from school's invitation, Sasa. Woo! Lovely jump. Lovely jump. Lovely jump. I'm still going to go with 165. I'm hoping that it is 165. It seems about that height. And then we'll have the second athlete from school's invitations, Alwandle Sibeko. If I'm not mistaken, going for his second attempt. Same time, the final men under 18 decathlon 100 meters will be starting shortly. We have Marco Fritz from Viking Swade Natal Athletics Club, Siabonga Mazibuko from Newcastle Siaya Athletics Club, Melakushle Kumalo from Newcastle Siaya Athletics Club, and Brian Nshangase from Newcastle Siaya Athletics Club. Wow. 4 athletes from Newcastle Siaya Athletics Club in the decathlon 100 meter men's.
Excellent lineup there. Really excited to see what these boys can do for us today.
There is only one broadcast, so it will be switching between the boys' high jump and the field events along with the track events. Unfortunately, we do not have 2 broadcasting links, so you will be getting the best of the best as and how it happens. So please bear with us sometimes if you might miss something. On the boys' side of the boys under 16 high jump, the qualifying standard for ASA National Championships will be, if I'm not mistaken, 182. Okay, that's a fairly fair height. 182 is very fair. Given the fact that they're starting at 165, I think that the boys that are currently jumping up to getting that performance today, if the wind can just die down slightly, it seems like it has subsided a slight bit. I'm excited to see this. I love seeing high jump at a young level. It's like I spoke to Wayne previously. I said, it's like grassroots, and you're seeing the development and the change and how good a lot of these athletes are at such a young age. And yeah, wait to see this jump. Oh, lovely.
Excellent clearance.
Excellent
wow,
clearance.
wow, wow.
Excellent clearance. Excellent clearance. Seems like there's gusts of winds that are coming through. So in a day like this, Janice, as I was saying previously, especially on a heavy windy day, you do have a time limit. So you're trying to wait for the wind to die down slightly before you go into it. Cheers. Eric.
Right, now we're off. We're watching Eric.
Absolutely. What a lovely run up.
What a
Hits the bend. Oh, lovely. I'm absolutely enjoying.
Well done, Eric.
I'm loving his run up. Whoever his coach is from Amansimtoti High School. Absolutely, absolutely good run up. As you can see on the screen, Akwele, proud sponsor of today, proud refreshment sponsor for today. Thank you so much, as always, for replenishing the athletes, the coaches, the staff with drinks for today, the banners, the detailing, always being a good supporter of the province. So thank you so much, Akwele, for being here as a sponsor.
And we got to thank Milo as well. Milo has been sponsoring youth athletics for all this time, and we've got to thank Milo as well.
Milo, as we said previously, an interesting sponsor for the KZN Youth and Junior Championships. But I remember Amanda saying previously, it's such a drink from a young age. Everyone's drunk it, so for them to be part of an event like this just makes so much more sense. And a boy from unfortunately did not make it. He was just a bit too slow and no speed much of his build up, but the wind is absolutely gushing. Energy to be unstoppable. Milo, our proud sponsor of today.
Must be Milo.
I'm actually feeling for Milo now, unfortunately. I'm actually feeling for Milo right now. We have another high jumper. Just a bit flat-footed, just a bit flat as he's going over the bar. Not much of a curvature as he goes up. That's what makes high jump, I feel, and I'm not saying this in the most biased way, as I said previously, Shanice.
Okay.
But it's such an aerodynamic.
Yes, I completely agree with you.
All-rounded an event to be a part
And
of.
such a technical event.
Such a
I
technical
really
event.
take my hats off to these
Such a
high
technical
jumpers
event,
today. And you are Summer.
Thank you
Excellent
so much.
achievements.
Thank you. It's such a difficult sport, like everything, as you can see with the athletes, you don't hit your bend properly, you don't hit the angle properly, and you don't go over, unfortunately. And you can just see
Sure.
sometimes, especially with the bend, the speed,
Yeah.
the drive,
Yeah.
the performance that has to come out, especially on a windy day.
Yes.
Previously speaking, Brian Rotz, a high jumper he's currently in America right now, personal best of 226. He
Ooh.
jumped 225
Wow.
in Greenpoint.
Wow. Excellent. Excellent.
If I'm not mistaken, when did they go to Greenpoint last year?
Last
ASA
year.
Youth and Junior and Under 23 Championships in wind. So for you to jump high on a windy day,
Yes.
not impossible. Not impossible.
This is only
Unfortunately.
preparing our athletes for what's to come.
Definitely. Unfortunately, the athletes from I'm not entirely sure what athletics club he's from, but yeah. Unfortunately, with that, the next athlete from Amansimtoti High School, if I'm not mistaken.
Osama, could you talk us through some of the prep for high jump?
Mental, especially on a day like this, having a mental, making sure that your brain is just in the right place from before.
Yeah.
It counts a lot as you progress and go through the heights. Unfortunately, the athlete also didn't make it over, but I think that's the most important thing. It comes down to all of your attempts that you make. You have to make sure that every single attempt is like it is the last jump. You jump as if it's the most important jump, as if it's your last jump, and as if you are going to win the competition on this jump. I've been in situations where things have changed so drastically just with one jump.
And they are off. It looks like we've just got one athlete in this event. Oh, excellent. Well done. Well done to the athletes. I think that was Lane.
We're not entirely sure which athlete that was, but if I'm not mistaken, it might be actually the only athlete, Marco Fritz from Viking Swede Natal Athletics Club, with the other 3 athletes from Newcastle CIO Athletics Club not pitching. So, I could be entirely wrong. I think they might have run. We just had a slight delay with broadcasting there. But back to the boys under 16 high jump. Oh, congratulations to you. If I'm not mistaken, that was his 3rd and final attempt, and he cleared it and made it over successfully. I love to see this, especially like with a high jump. Never cutting yourself out and never cutting yourself out of a competition until it's over. That's when you stop jumping. Hopefully the athlete makes it over. Can he? Ah! Unfortunately. Unfortunately, he if I could give my 2 cents, he just slowed down a bit too much just before his penultimate step and his takeoff, which obviously led him to coming down onto the bar instead of going up and over. So that was just a bit of an unfortunate one. But it seems as if there are, I could be wrong, but 4 athletes that still remain in the boys under 16 high jump.
All right, and we're off to the under 16 100 meters. Right, athletes are lining up. Block clearance here is very important.
Heat 1 of 4, girls under 16 100 meters. Tobeka Gabashe from Ogwini High School. Isanda Zulu from Aspire Sports Academy. Samkelesiwe Mazibuko from Newcastle CI Athletics Club. DeAndre Nipper from New Generation Athletics Club. Akila Solomons from Schools Invitations SASA. And Zia Barak from Aspire Sports Academy. The qualifying standard for the girls under 16 100 meters being?
I will.
1282 to qualify for the ASA.
1280 to 1290. Those are our qualifying standards.
To qualify for the ASA Youth and Junior Championships.
All right, good luck to these girls. This is the first heat of the girls under 16.
Namcebo Dlamini Emlazi overseas. Namcebo Dlamini Diaputu. Under your command, stand up. TJ. This is one. 100 meters. Qualified time is 12:90.
Oh, that is unfortunate. You know, I've seen this boy jumping for the past couple of jumps, and he has an exceptional run-up. What an exceptional run-up. That's his first drop, I think, for the whole competition, and hopefully he'll come back and jump just as high for the next one from Amantim Toti High School, Eric Reiter.
Okay, they looked at there might have been a technical difficulty in the 100-meter start. Athletes are standing up again. Remember, it is very important that those blocks are set correctly, especially in that drive phase. It really matters. We are here looking for our fastest junior in the 100 meters. The heats will follow a semi and then a final.
Fortunately, the previous high jumper also, I still do not know what athletic club he is from, but I'm just going to assume and go with, actually, I don't want to assume, but he seems to be jumping also very well, and he's down to the top 4, middle position, middle break. 4th position, I always say this, Shanice, 4th position and 2nd position are probably the worst positions to be in.
Oh, yes, I completely agree with you.
Fourth,
Those are
won,
gut-wrenching positions.
right?
You're
And
almost
second,
there.
You almost got that.
You almost.
Honestly, if I
Good
had to
luck
come
to
fourth,
these
I would
ladies.
cry.
I'm telling
I
you.
would rather cry. Honestly, I'd rather come 4th than 4th.
I've been there. I have been there. Ooh.
Oh.
And the ladies are off. Wow, look at that. Drive phase completed. They're now going into top speed. Yes, high knees is really important. Right, we have lane 5. Lane 5. Looks like lane 5's in the lead. Well done.
Deandra Nipper.
Deandra Nipper.
With an unofficial time of 13.97 into a headwind. Jeez.
Well done.
Wow. To run a 13.97 into a headwind is impressive. And we're back. Oh, he's jumping off. He's jumping. He's going well. I wish I could give him a pointer. I wish I could run down and just give him a pointer of what he's doing that's wrong. He just needs to hold it a little bit more. He's taking off too far away. If he can just hold it a little bit more with his drive phase, clearing this would not be an issue. If I'm not mistaken, he has one more attempt. And thereafter, he will possibly be out of this competition.
Just on to some qualifying standards. In order to qualify, athletes must reach qualifying standards and they must have participated in at least 2 KZN leagues prior to the competition. If not, a medical certificate must have been submitted if the athlete had an injury or any sort of medical emergency. We are now off to our second heat. Girls under 16, 100 meters. Looks
Heat
like a very
2.
promising heat.
Heat 2 off 4 into this dreadful wind, but wishing them all the best. Tatum Kiewitz from CKS Athletics Club in lane 2. Londeka Dube from Amkomas Athletics Club in lane 3. Washe Mhoda from CKS Athletics Club in lane 4. Notando Langa from Newcastle CI Athletics Club in lane 5. Aspire Sports Academy, Zippo Zomusa Zama from Aspire Sports Academy in lane 6. And Sky Shea Anderson in lane 7 from Aspire Sports Academy.
Remember, our qualifying standard in this event is 12.80 to 12.90. Good luck to the ladies.
We've just currently lost broadcasting for a little bit, but please do stay live and on tune and tuned in. For those of you that are tuning in, welcome to the KZN Age Groups Provincial Championships, incorporating the KZN High School Provincial Championships here at Kings Park over the 7th and 8th. The girls, Heat 2 of 4. Sky Shea Anderson from Aspire Sports Academy. First place, unofficial time 14:02. It seems as if the girl from Aspire Sports Academy, Zippo Zomusa Zama, was second.
Well done to the ladies. It was not an easy run. Well done, ladies. Right, we're moving on to Heat 3 of 4.
In lane 2, Luanlem Luli from Fulatela Athletics Club. Sipe Wokushle Nkosi in lane 3 from Newcastle Siaya Athletics Club. Anele Kunane in lane 4 from Newcastle Siaya Athletics Club. Sorry, please forgive us if the pronunciation of some of the athletes' names are wrong. Wamukelwe from Fulatela Athletics Club in lane 5. Zeketelo Pakati from DUT Athletics Club in lane 6.
Exciting lineup. All right, ladies are on their marks. Block clearance here, very important.
And they are off.
Wow, look at that. Excellent start from lane 1. Lane 2, sorry.
This is heat number 3. Outside time is 12:90. Unofficial time is 19. So it's 7:3.
It seems as if there was it was between first and second place between Luandle Mdluli from Fulatela Athletics Club and Zekatelo Pakati from DUT Athletics Club with an unofficial time of 13.73 seconds.
Remember their qualifying standard, 12.8 to 12.9 seconds. The wind, ladies and gentlemen, the wind. Please take in consideration the wind for these athletes. We are very proud of them for participating in such hectic weather conditions.
The boy from Amanzi Mtoti High School, Eric Reiter, still in the competition, top 3 positions based right now. Jumps this, potentially moves into first, second, or third place. Woo! I would not want to be jumping. We are here in the commentary box, right above the stadium, and we are feeling the gusts of wind. Absolutely lovely running technique. As he hits it, he goes up. Unfortunately, his legs just clipped it as he was coming down. He knows that he's jumping well. He knows. You can see a confident and good high jumper that has had good training behind him. His run up is good. He's hitting his bend well. His takeoff is good. He's just a little bit flat with his knee drive. If he can just maintain and hold his knee drive for a tad bit long, a slight millisecond long, for him to clear this shouldn't be a problem because he's brushing it over with the bottom part of his body. That means the majority of his body is over. So for that, slight micro adjustments, especially in the boys' high jump.
Onto the track, we are moving on to the last heats of the girls under 1600 meters. How exciting is this event? Truly my favorite event.
In lane 2, Annabella Edwards from Amanzi Mtoti High School. Lane 3, Unatis Shezi from Amanzi Mtoti Athletics Club. Lane 4, Fanes Libongo Shabangu from Newcastle Siaya Athletics Club. In lane 5, Sina Mkani from Kakaza Athletics Club in lane 5, and Fortunate Simelane from Aspire Sports Academy.
Right, we are looking for our fastest junior.
Running into this is not seeming like an awesome time, honestly. It's not seeming like the most enjoyable experience. And as you can see in the background over there, Amazulu boys are currently playing a game, as you can see there. But we are back to the boys under 16 high jump. Wow, what a jumper, Eric Reiter. Absolutely, absolutely exceptional jumping today. Oh, look at his run up. His run up is honestly, he just went into it, unfortunately, with that. I'm not sure if he knows that he's won the competition because it seems as if he's changed his run up slightly, especially with it. But I think he knows he's won it already. And he seems as if, from my angle, from what I can see, he seems to be jumping at least a 175 to a 180. Third and final attempt, Eric Reiters. You can do this. Exceptional, exceptional run up for today and jumping from you.
Right, and we're off to the last heats of the girls under 16, and they are on your marks. Wow, watch these
Oh.
ladies go. Oh no. Looks like we may have had a false start or a technical error.
Eric, you can do this. I hope you do stream back and you are listening to my commentary a little bit later on, but you can do this. Exceptional run up, exceptional arm drive. He's hitting his bend properly, he's hitting his turn, he's bending in properly, his body positioning is good. Wow. Stipple. Oh, yes. Exceptional. What a good clearance.
Well
Exceptional,
done.
exceptional. Maybe he heard me. Maybe he heard what he needed to do.
I
that was
think he
wrong.
might have heard you, Osama.
I think I should become his coach, realistically, because wow. He heard me from a mile away. He heard it from a mile away and he did it. He did it exactly what he needed to do. Knee drive was perfect. And I think he should be awarded with a Milo after this. Realistically, he needs a Milo.
Shout out to Milo.
Shout out to Milo.
Energy to be unstoppable. Right. Second attempt. I think we have a red flag.
Unfortunately. Disqualification lane 5.
Lane 5 seems to be disqualified, ladies and gentlemen.
Sina Mkaya from Kakaza Athletics Club. Unfortunately, it seems as if she might have come out of the blocks a bit too fast. It's a bit tricky with a weather condition like this today, especially with the wind. It's blowing into your ears, you know, Shanice, I'm sure. And Giselle also, you'll have been in situations like this where it really does play a big fault, and not just with your driving and getting out of the blocks, but ultimately just the reaction times, the driving times ultimately.
I totally agree with you, Osama, especially in conditions like this. It is very difficult for these athletes. Right, and our girls are on their marks.
If there's a technical error with the officials that are shooting the gun off, it seems that there's a green flag that's come up now also. I think that might have just been a technical issue. Delays like this can happen, especially at the highest level. And we are back. Eric Reiters. Wow. Up. Unfortunately, he needs to take a little bit of a breather. I think he's not resting between his jumps, and you can see with his knee drive, it's looking a little bit sluggish, especially with weather conditions like this. You need to take as much energy and reserve as much energy as you can, and just get ready for the next attempt. Slow it down a little bit.
And our girls are finally on the way. Last heats of the girls 16, 100 meters. Upright they go, completely into their speed phase. Well done to these ladies. I can see the effort that's been put into this.
Seems like Fortunate Similani from Aspire Sports Academy unofficially first position with an unofficial time of 14.23.
Well done, ladies. Excellent.
Honda Washer, Tsoeni Galisto, Mavusa Lugile,
Right, moving on to our boys. Heat 1 of 4. Osama, could we get the lineup?
In Heat 2, Shelen Nkosi Zondi from Gaytown High School, my hometown actually, so I hope he does do well today and I hope he wins. I might just be biased with that, but shout out to the Gaytown athletes that are here that have traveled so far. Lane 3, Nkululeko Yankee from Amanzi Mtoti High School. Elani Mshali in lane from Idumbe Athletics Club in lane 4. Zenade Nyembe from Newcastle CIA Athletics Club in lane 5. Olani Kobinka from CKS Athletics Club. Loyandi Zondi in lane 7 from Kutu Development Athletics Club. The time currently now 9:47. Event 23, Heat 1 of boys under 16 100 meters. Are currently a little bit delayed by about 30 minutes, but I don't think it will be an issue for our officials to catch up. Fortunately, the wind is playing a bit of the wind is playing a little bit of a detriment, especially today. Sorry, a deterrent in today with the performances that are coming out. Simultaneously at the same time, if I'm not mistaken, I'm seeing long jump. Final girls under 16 long jump seems to be going underway or getting ready to go underway. Event 31.
Right, very important for these boys to get a good block start, especially in these conditions. That drive phase is so important. And our boys are on the way. Excellent start. Looks like a really great pack leading here. And it looks like it's the outside lane.
Lane 7. Luyanda Zondi from Kuntu Development Athletics Club, unofficially in first place with an unofficial time of 12.37 seconds.
Well done, Luyanda.
Well done, Luyanda. On to the next round. As you can hear, the Maskandi is loud and clear below us, fueling this stadium up, hopefully getting everyone on their toes, dancing and getting ready for the performances that are set to come out from today. KZN Youth and Junior and Under 23 Championships.
The vibes are vibing.
Vibes are vibing, and it's only going to get better. It is only 9:48 in the morning, and if you know us, we know when to start warming up. And now it's still early, so we're just giving everyone a break just to wake up a little bit more, still get ready for what the day has packed and entailed for us.
Right, back onto the track. Heat 2 of 4, boys 16. Looks like we've got a few athletes missing.
I'm just going to go through all of the names, but Jasveer Naidu in lane 3 from Aspire Sports Academy, Lamuli Mtungwa from Sports Invitation Sasa, Vihan Pillay from Aspire Sports Academy in lane 5, Francois Roots from School Invitation Sasa in lane 6, and Shlakanipo Mshali from Newcastle CI Athletics Club.
And the boys are on the way. Wow, excellent start. We're now into our top speed phase. Well done to the boys.
It seems as if it's just the two athletes from Aspire Sports Academy
Well
as they
done,
ran through.
Aspire.
Congratulations to Jasveer and Vihan Pillay from Aspire Sports Academy with an unofficial time of 12.48 seconds.
Congratulations, boys. Excellent race.
As we get underway, Heat 3 of 4 boys under 16 100 meters, event 23. And it seems as if the boys under 16 high jump has officially concluded. My take, unofficially, Eric Reiter from Amanzi Mtoti High School with first position in this competition. Even though it might be unofficial, but geez, what exceptional jumping from you, Eric. Good to see high jumpers at that caliber looking so refined, and that's exactly what we need for the sport, especially coming out from KwaZulu-Natal. It's good refined high jumping to compete at the highest level, which will be ASA National Championships, where best believe the standards of high jumping is just as good. So we definitely have what it takes. We always do have what it takes when it comes to performing at the highest level or at the best level that we can in the field events, along with the track events at national championships.
Right, our qualifying standards for the boys under 16 is 11.45 to 11.55. Good luck, boys. We hope we get some qualifiers today, despite the weather conditions.
Streaming back to the field events, this actually started 45 minutes ago, but we are finally getting a stream on it. The final girls under 16, under 20 short put. Amanda Lepoto from Newcastle Siaya Athletics Club and Amukelo Hadebe from Newcastle Siaya Athletics Club. Seems like it's just two ladies guaranteed a medal. Jeez, I like the sound of that. Just
I
gotta
would
get a
love
good throw,
that.
honestly. Oh, what a lovely throw. Nice and easy, power driven from the hips through. Short put with women also. What an exceptional sport to watch at the Olympics and world standards levels. Absolutely enjoy watching the throwing events all the time. You know, we have the likes of a lot of the Europeans that are such exceptional throwers. There's the likes of the American lady with a lot of tattoos, if I'm not mistaken. She's very tatted up. And one of the most exceptional and best short putters possibly right now in the world. Such brute and powerful force that's always coming through. What a good sport, what a good event to watch. I always enjoy it.
Excellent event to watch.
What
It's
an
a
awesome
total
watch.
power event. We absolutely love it.
Absolutely
We give it
awesome.
up to those ladies. All about women.
We've had the likes of two exceptionally good short putters come out from KZN that are currently in the United States of America studying right now. And, you know, our province has obviously, like I said previously, we've always been able to produce when it comes to the field events. And always exciting to watch this event, specifically the short put, javelin, discus, hammer throw. Meter.
Good luck, boys. The weather conditions are not easy. Good luck.
Heat 3 or 4 boys under 16 100 meter. Melusi Mabokazi from in lane 2 from Mugababa Development Athletics Club. Azola Malanga, Ogwini High School lane 3. Menelisi Chamani Greaton High School lane 4. Kanisa Nshagasi School Invitational Sasa lane 5. From Ogwini High School Olushle Setole in lane 6. Heat 3 or 4 boys under 16 100 meters.
There must be a technical difficulty. Our boys are no longer on the track. Let's just give the situation some time. On to some field events.
Girls long jump. Sub-youth championships, when we had broadcasted here last year, we had exceptionally good long jumpers, the likes of 3 or 4 from Amantim Toti Athletics Club. If you're looking at the top right corner, Hyundai, Durban, one of the proud sponsors for today. Thank you so much for being one of the proud sponsors of the KZN Youth and Junior Championships. And like I said previously, the girls in yellow, they have been here. They were here in November last year, and we witnessed some of the best long jumping. What exceptional long jumping coming out from this province. And I'm not sure if they've obviously, progressed now to the next age group. But I'll try and read out the start list for the girls' long jump.
Shout out to Milo, one of our youth sponsors.
Coming to you back again, the girls under 20 short put. As you can see in our screen, the two athletes that are here that are competing. But I'm just going to run through the final girls under 16 long jump, which is set to start now at 10 o'clock. Anele Kunene from Newcastle Sierra Athletics Club. Fortunate Simelani from Aspire Sports Academy. Tamia Pillay from Aspire Sports Academy. Loandlile Mdluli from Fulatela Athletics Club. Mianke Kluster from CKS Athletics Club, Monique Swart, Richards Bay Athletics Club, Anela Dube from Richards Bay Athletics Club, Michaela from Elite Performance Group, Zeketulo Pakati from DT Athletics Club, Zippo Zomusa Zama from Aspire Sports Academy, Washe Mohondo CKS Athletics Club, Dalitso Mchweni from Richards Bay Athletics Club, Lungile Mavuso from Idumba Athletics Club, Ubushlen Kose from Gaytown High School, Wamukelwe Kuboko from Fulatela Athletics Club, and Unati Shezi from Amanzim Toti Athletics Club. 16 girls for the under 16 long jump, set to start at 10 o'clock, event 31. Qualifying standard, Shanice, for the girls under 16 long jump? 5 meters for the girls under 16 long jump qualifying standards to go to the ASA Sub-Youth Championships. Sorry, there was a correction. Richards Bay Athletics Club, exceptional long jumping. I think we are going to witness some of the best high jumping because a lot of these girls had literally just competed last year in the under 15 division. Now they're back in the under 16 division, the sub-youth, if I'm not mistaken, yes. So sub-youth age group, and I'm excited to see what the girls can pull out today. I'm sure it's going to be an exceptionally good result, just as they had produced last year.
Remember, if you'd like to stay updated with everything that's happening in athletics across the province, follow us at KZN Athletics on Facebook, Instagram, X, TikTok, at KZN Athletics, and don't forget to subscribe to our YouTube channel so you can get all the live streaming across these events for all championships.
For those of you that are on the WhatsApp groups, the live results will be publicized there, and that will be the official results. Should you be looking for specific results to see if your athlete, daughter or son has made it through to the next round of the semis, or if they are perhaps on the heats. Mistakes can happen sometimes, so it's good for you to be in tune and always making sure that everything is correct.
Some qualifying standards for the boys 16, just to go over that again. 11.45 to 11.55. Good luck, boys. It is not easy today.
The girls are getting ready to jump, if I'm not mistaken. It seems as if the athlete, I'm not entirely sure what would be the arrangements, obviously, as according to the athletes that do pitch up, the start list can be adjusted according to what position you would start. So you could be starting 4th, but now if there are 3 athletes that don't show up prior to you, you obviously start first. You start first.
We are still waiting for heat 3 of 4, boys 16, 100 meters. It's just building anticipation in the stadium this morning. A quick shout out to our sponsors, Aquile, Milo, and Hyundai Durban Central.
Final men under 20 javelin also happening at the same time. So there's going to be quite a few events that are going to be happening simultaneously across the board for today. Branching from the girls under 16 long jump, men's under 18 discus, final men under 20 javelin, final women under 18 short put, the boys under 16 100 meters, which will also be happening simultaneously at the same time. And then we'll slot in with the men's senior decathlon, the second event, which will be the long jump. Thereafter, the final men under 23 javelin, which will also be following not long after that.
Attention to the following technical official system development. Report to be discussed. Say capital go to discuss. Say Gambo go to discuss. Mark Greg, Gamulo, report to be discussed. Athlete so Isapo, report to be discussed. Thank you.
And the girls' long jump. Tamia Pillay from Aspire Sports Academy. Exceptionally hardworking athletes, constantly on the track with the head coach, Lux Gordon. Excited to see what this athletics club can produce today. I'm hoping, obviously, they come out with a good. They probably have one of the biggest amount of athletes that are here competing today. Always exciting to see. Always exciting to see the track filled up with them, red in colorway for their kit, and yeah, obviously, I'm sure it's going to be a good one ultimately for the girls under 16 long jump.
Shout out to Coach Gordon doing an excellent job with Aspire Athletics Club.
Shanice, did Lux Gordon coach you at one stage in your life? No, he didn't.
He did not. I was a fast feet girl and still am a fast feet girl.
Okay. So you've always been with Coach Victor Vaz.
Yes.
Okay.
That is my home. I call myself the furniture in that club.
The furniture at that place, literally. And you being back is dusting off the cobwebs off the furniture right now, hey?
Hey, right now I'm trying to do something, but let's keep it PVT.
It's so good to have you back, especially in the athletics
it's amazing
field.
to be
For
back.
those of you who don't know, those of you that are streaming in, Shanice has been part of this province as one of the renowned and veteran sprinters for years, representing KwaZulu-Natal at the highest levels, and obviously just bridging the gap for the younger division to slot in now into the seniors. And Shanice, what do you think? Have you watched? Obviously, now that you're back, you'll start to see that the transition of where you were and where it is right now, and how good the sport has obviously progressed from when you were at the youth and junior levels. What's your take on this?
I'm so proud of the province. Right now, I've seen a lot of developments from when I was a junior up until now, especially with the events that we're also offering now, these multi-events and the under-23s being included in this event. I think it's an excellent initiative. And I'm really excited. I'm excited to watch the athletics today. I'm excited to be back. It feels like I'm back home.
It feels nostalgic, don't you think?
I'm telling you.
It feels nostalgic for me to see
Absolutely.
you, yeah, honestly. And it's such a nice feeling ultimately, just like such a familiar face. When I was in youth and junior and obviously just coming through the ranks, Shanice was obviously in seniors at that time. And, for us, we were looking up to athletes like Shanice. And obviously now, it's such a nostalgic feeling, obviously, to have her behind the mic and obviously, commentating and giving her professional take on everything that's going to be happening for today.
Such a nostalgic feeling to be here. I absolutely love it. I'm super excited to see what happens going forward. I've heard that the talent, and I've seen that the talent in this province is on another level. Right. Right, the 100 meters are lining up. We just cannot get a clear visual as yet. We'll hang on for that.
Simultaneously, like we said, the girls' short put is happening right now. If I'm not mistaken, we've concluded with the final woman under 20 short put, and we are currently now on the woman under 18 short put, which is also happening simultaneously with the men's 100 meters.
Men's 100 meters. It looks like we've only got 2 athletes lining up. Good luck to those athletes. Heat 3 of 4.
And they are off.
Oh, well done to our boys. That was an excellent drive phase. Up into top speed. Woo! Right, well done to lane 4. Excellent.
From
That-
Greytown High School, like I said, I'm a little bit biased. So when I see the boys performing here from Greytown High School, I'm very much thrilled. You know, like if it's your hometown, it's your hometown. So congratulations to you. It's so good to see the boys traveling from so far. Mlesi Ngamane, unofficial time 12.81.
Shout out to Greytown.
Shout out to Greytown. At the same time, like we said, final woman under 18 short put, which is currently happening simultaneously. Elizabeth Smith from Felixton College. Sounds like a very, very exclusive and nice school, don't you think, guys? Felixton College. I've never heard of that before, but wow.
I've never heard of that
Yeah.
myself. Must be.
Erin Ogram, Richards Bay Athletics Club. It seems as if she's about to throw. Oh, what a lovely throw. Straight through
Such
the
power. Excellent.
especially into the wind. We also have Ayabonga Msibi from Newcastle CIA Athletics Club, Elmian Erasmus from Westville Athletics Club, and Sandiswe Daki from Fulatela Athletics Club. These 5 women under 18 short put qualifying standard. Shanice, please, if you can run it by me for the ASA ASA Youth and Junior Championships. 12.8 meters. 12.8 meters. As far as and as easy as that does sound, throwing a 3 kilogram is not the easiest of things. Even for someone as fit as me to throw a 3 kilogram 12 meters is not the easiest of things.
How would the wind affect such an event, Osama?
For short puts,
Yes.
entirely, I think it throws off your body positioning more than anything. But it seems as if the boys.
Heat 4 of 4 under 16 boys, 100 meters are off. Wow.
Caleb Middleton and Viwe Niki from Edumbe Athletics Club.
Well
First
done,
and second
boys.
place. Unofficial time 13.12 to conclude the heat 4 for boys under 16 100 meters.
Well done, boys, for that excellent run. We know it isn't easy in today's conditions. We take our hats off for you.
Definitely. Speaking again on the women's short puts, I think ultimately it's the drive phase, it's the strength. It takes a lot, especially with a windy and gale force day like this, absolutely blowing everything crazily all over. So you obviously just have to work more strong into the wind, but that's about it when it comes to how the wind can affect the field events.
On the track, getting ready now is our woman under 18, 100 meters. Truly the most exciting events of the day. I cannot wait for those finals. It's like I could throw myself into that race.
Oi, spoken like a proper 100-meter runner, hey? Excited for the sprint events. But what did you always prefer, Shanice? 60 or 100? Which would you take on a serious note? 60 or 100 meters?
60.
Definitely.
I was called the pocket rocket. I would
100%.
just explode out of those blocks. I was a
100%.
60 meter
100%.
specialist.
Oh. All honesty, I take a 60 meters over 100 meters, not because of any particular reason, but geez, 100 meters is long. It's long, hey?
It is really long and it is a technical race. A complete technical event.
Heat 1 of 3, woman under 18, 100 meters. Lane 6, Sarah Reed, the favorite for today, having dropped a personal best of 23 seconds previously in the 200 meters earlier in February at the Kuro Shootout. What an exceptional sprinter. Excited to see her performances coming out today. And we have in lane 1, Lwandle Zwane from Dande Athletics Club. Lane 3, Ibanati Hadebe from Fulatela Athletics Club. And obviously Sarah Reed in lane 6 from Athlete Performance Group, EPG, in the colors of the green.
Qualifying standards for this event, 1260 to 1270. Good luck, ladies. I know it's not easy.
Oi. Look at the wind. As you can see, that is the levels of the wind that the athletes have to run into today. We got chairs blowing. We got the cones blowing. We might even have athletes blowing at this point.
We sure hope
Well,
not,
we sure hope
Osama.
not, but everything just seems to be blowing at this point. But yo, I would not want to be competing on a day like this. If I could be fussy, I would just go home. But unfortunately for these athletes, this is make or break to qualify for the the ASA Youth and Junior Championships later this month in Germiston.
Also, athletes need to reclaim their titles. Gold medalists, silver medalists, and bronze medalists.
Definitely. And
And the
they
athletes are off.
Look at Sarah Reid with the powerful drive style. Look at her go exceptionally easy through, running through.
Technique. Her technique is absolutely excellent. Look at how she finishes. Excellent race. Well done.
Into a headwind. Unofficial time, 12.55. Wow. Okay. We are online for an exceptional build up for today for the women's final 100 meters, which will be later on.
Well done, ladies. That was an
12.55.
excellent. That is a qualifier.
That is
Unofficial.
Unofficial. That feels like it's into a negative 50 headwind. A negative 50 headwind, and you're running a 12.55. Unofficially, congratulations to you on that one, Sarah Reid.
Excellent. Well, congratulations.
Heat 2 of 3 women under 18 100 meters. Lane 2, Stella Fury, Our Lady of Fatima. Lane 3, Kirsten Francis, EPG. Lane 4, Shaylin Potgieter from Amanzi Mtoti High School. Lane 5, Kete Ku Nkobo from Utu Development Athletics Club. And Lane 6, and in Lane 6, Pelasande Njapa from Amlazi Development Athletics Club. Please do forgive us if some of the pronunciation of the names are incorrect. We are trying our best to pronounce all name groups. So yeah, please do bear with us on that one.
And our ladies are off. That was an excellent block clearance. Remember, these ladies are running into severe winds. So please give them the credit that is due. Well done. We've got a real gap created by lane 3. Well done, lane 3. Excellent.
If I'm not mistaken, that was Kirsten Francis in lane 3 from EPG.
Well done, Kirsten.
Congratulations to you, Kirsten. Unofficial
Is it any
time,
unofficial time?
13.23 unofficially.
Excellent. Well done.
We are about to start with event number 24, heat number 3. The qualifying start at 12:70. Under your command, starter.
So we are on heat 3 of 3 for the women under 1800 meters. They're about to start, and we have Osama on the pronunciation of the names today.
Heat 3 of 3. My vernac is not too bad today, so I think I might be able to get all of the names right. Heat 3 of 3, lane 2, Nonqebo Gumede from Kakaza Athletics Club, Nelisuiwe Kumalo in lane 3 from Idumbe Athletics Club, Sika Lokushle Zuma from School Invitation Sasa, Nonqebo Mfusi in lane 5 from Newcastle Siaya Athletics Club, and Okushle Memela from Aspire Sports Academy.
Right, when coming off the blocks, we're looking for a good drive and a good acceleration. However, weather conditions today might not permit that, but we say good luck to these athletes. I take my hats off for them, as I've said before.
Guys, we still have some cones and some chairs and some athletes flying there in these gusts of winds.
I'm really excited to see a full heat, though. Thank you to these athletes putting themselves out there. It is not easy.
Also, what I love is the women, the young and upcoming ladies in our field of sports, right?
Excellent. We are so proud of them, and we are here to mentor whatever they need.
100%, Shanice. Like, honestly, I think growing up, we didn't have a lot of women and ladies running. You know what I mean? And I just love to see that door opening for our young and upcoming athletes.
We love to see our female athletes up and upcoming. Not to say that the males, we're not there for it, but we love to see the female talents developing in the province. And we hope that our assistants and our sponsors will come through for these athletes, especially in the long run.
For those of you who don't know, Giselle Macherman is a profound 400-meter hurdler, South African 400-meter hurdler, obviously joining us here in the commentary booth, blessing our province by being a part of it. And so you will be hearing her voice throughout the day, her commentary, her take on everything. Giselle's been one of the most involved athletes, especially in 400-meter hurdles for the longest period of time. And it's obviously such a good take to have someone of her caliber here speaking on behalf of the athletes that are going to be competing today across the board.
We are truly blessed to have her in here with us today. Such an honor to be sitting next to such a profound athlete. I'm absolutely honored by your presence.
Thank you guys for such an amazing introduction there. But yeah, I love to be part of the KZN Athletics Clubs here up in Durban. It's been such a journey, I'm not going to lie, but I honestly love to see the, especially the athletics community growing up here in Durban.
And it's athletes like you that keep it growing. So KZN Athletics, we got a lot of work, but we're very proud of you.
Simultaneously, the girls under 16 long jump and the boys under 18, if I'm not mistaken. Under 18, 100 meters. Oh, geez. Throughout the likes of the under 18 division, we've always seen such profound sprinters pull their way up into senior level. The likes of Bayanda Walaza, Bradley Nakwana, and Benjamin Richardson, all of these athletes starting at under 18 and actually breaking through into the international stages from back then. The likes of Gifli Oshlela, Giselle, if you remember from back in the day, Gifli Oshlela having such an exceptional under 18, under 20 journey, qualifying for the Olympics at such a young age. It's these age groups that are obviously so imperative for the long journey up ahead, and it's so awesome to see the athletes producing and performing at this level.
I love what you said. I love that you said journey, because it is a journey. They start here at grassroots level and it is a journey, and the athletes need to persevere, right? And remember that this is a process. It's not an overnight. When we see the stars, it's not an overnight thing. It's a process. So this journey requires a host of people and a team and a community around these athletes. And we hope that going forward, this community will only grow stronger, and our partners and our sponsors will support our athletes.
Definitely. Giselle, I'm sure you can touch a little bit on, obviously, your experience of, previously competing at the AGN Championships and being part of the Gauteng and Pretoria baseline of sprinting. What's your take on, this province's sprinting, as you would say, since you've joined it?
Since I've joined it. I love that, Osama. I really love that. Honestly, I think it's growing. And you guys, or us, because I'm included in this family right now, I think it's such a good thing to see the young and upcoming athletes. Honestly, I think for us, it's like, sometimes we get lost in the system. You know what I mean?
Definitely.
So I just love seeing young and upcoming athletes growing and recognizing, or for the coaches to recognize the talent and to just like prune the athletes, you know what I mean?
100%.
Because sometimes at the end of the day, this is our scapegoat.
100%, definitely.
This is our scapegoat from the places that we grow up in.
I'm sure it makes you just as excited to obviously see that the level of 100 meters is obviously, it's growing just as much as it would be in other provinces, especially in KwaZulu-Natal. We've never been the strongest of sprinters, but obviously seeing the likes of so many good sprinters coming out from the province over the past couple of years, it just goes to show we have what it takes to be dominant across the board. Not we have what it takes, we have it already. The talent is here. They're running today. It could be today. It could be tomorrow, possibly over the next 2 days. And, I'm sure it thrills you now that you're part of, KwaZulu-Natal Athletics as our chief and main 400-meter hurdles, Kali. I'm sure it thrills you a lot to see that, we have what it takes, especially at the national level, to bring back medals in these events.
No, I'm extremely thrilled to be part of this athletics community. I've been welcomed with open arms, you know what I mean? And also, like, I think the major shift from provinces was one of my most ambitious things that I've ever done, other than obviously from under 18 moving over to Tux. For me, the biggest thing was if you want to be the best, you kind of have to train with the best. So that was like my biggest mentality growing up. So Wenda was up at Tux, and I just thought, you know what? If you want to learn, you kind of have to be in that environment. And then the most ambitious thing, like I said, was me taking the leap to come to a province that is not really well known for its hurdles, you know what I mean? But also just like creating an opportunity for young and upcoming hurdlers. That's something that I can do, you know what I mean?
Definitely. At the end of the day, you don't know where this one thing I've always loved about athletics, and sport as a general. When people ask me, even now after so many years out of being, from finishing in school, people are always asking, what, sport has so much to offer, and that's literally what it is, even for as long as you can be a part of it.
Right, on the track, we off to our heat 303 women's under 18 100 meters. Excellent start by the ladies. I just love looking at their drive phase. And now they're going straight into top speed. Look at their top speed. Oh, those ladies. Well done, ladies. Well done. And it is unofficially, Osama?
14.38 seconds for the athlete in red from... I'm just going to make a guess here, but I don't want to make a guess, but I'm just going to go with Newcastle Siaya Athletics Club, Nompego Mfusi.
Unofficially well done to Newcastle.
Girls under 16, long jump still underway. 16 athletes still in, so it's going to be a long one, a long event ultimately. This is probably going to be one of the longest events that are going to probably clash into one of the other events. But upcoming now, heat 1 of 4, men under 18, 100 meters. We will branch off into it shortly, but Shanice, if you can please tell me what the qualification standards are for the heat 1 of 4, men under 18, 100 meters.
Right, our qualifying standards for the boys under 18 is 10.95 to 11.5. Not an easy one, but these boys, I'm sure they're more than prepared. Hopefully we can get some qualifying standards in for today, but we must bear in mind the wind and the conditions. Hoping for the best. Good luck, boys.
Unfortunately, I can't run through all of the names, but Refule from Newcastle Siaya Athletics Club in lane 2, Russell Tembo in lane 4, Owami Nkosi lane 5, Nedo Kaba in lane 6, Tunnel Wetu Ndlovu in lane 7, and Imange Ndebela in lane 8. Fortunately, they've been pulled back.
Oh no, I hope it's not a technical error, and I hope it's not this wind.
And they are back in the blocks, ladies and gentlemen. Shanice, and they are off. Any pointers there?
Oh, I'm just looking at a stunning athlete right now. Well done. That is Russell. Well done, Russell. Woo! Excellent performance. I'm sorry that the video is not so very clear. Our unofficial time, 11.91.
Well
wow.
done, Russell, from
into
fast
this
feet.
wind. Excellent performance for us feet. Fast Feet Athletics Club has also been around for ages, and a shout out to Coach Vic for Fast Feet Athletics Club. Right, on to heat 2 Osama, can we have those names?
No problem. Heat 2, men's under 18 100 meters. Konke Okushle from Dundee Athletics Club in Heat 2. Diketso Gumede from Umkomas Athletics Club in lane 3. Landiswa Masondo in lane 4. Junior Dube from Schools Invitations Sasa in lane 5. Anele Bam from Fulatella Athletics Club in lane 6. Mason Khan from EPG, lane 7. And Snakonko Dube from Umkomas Athletics Club.
All right, and our boys are lining up. This is a nail-biting event. I absolutely love this. Gazelle, what do you think?
Honestly, I think or the 100 meters in general is such a great event. You don't have time for mistake. You cannot leave the blocks too late, but you can't leave the blocks too early either.
It's a technical race, and that's what people forget. It's not just power, power, power. It is technical. Right, and our boys are off. Woo, that was an excellent start. Coming through, we've got Mason Khan. I think it is Mason Khan. Well done, Mason. Unofficial time, Gazelle?
That would be a 12:18 if I'm not mistaken from my point of view.
Well done. Into these Gale Force wins. Excellent. Well done.
The time officially 28 past 10. We are currently just under an hour delayed with the men's under 18 100 meters.
Moving on to Heat 3, boys under 18.
In lane 1. Give it to me, it was off. I'll run it really quickly. Heat 3 of 4, men's under 18 100 meters. In lane 1, Dumiso Gumede, Scottsboro Athletics Club. Lane 2, Tariq Sayers, New Generation Athletics Club. Lane 3, Nati Mbalo from CKS Athletics Club. Lane 4, Lusanda Zondi from School Invitational Sasa. Lane 5, Tandolwen Kosij Lamini from EPG. Lane 6, Siamtanda Songo from School Invitationals. Lane 7, Zianda Mteshi from Utrecht Athletics Club. And Lane 8, Melokushle Mbalo from Imam Dandeni Athletics Club.
Right, and the boys are on their way. Right, block clearance here, very important. Remember, wind, that is a headwind. So good luck, boys.
And they are off, Shanice. Look at that great start from the boys, heading into a straight head-on wind.
So an excellent start there. Excellent, excellent, boys. And it is
Lane 3, unofficially, I think.
unofficial time or something.
The-
12:01 unofficially. Well done, boys, into this gale forcing winds.
Final men under 20 javelin currently underway, as you can see. Brandon Matthews from Durban High School, Edward Ngobo from Dundee Athletics Club, and Diswa Zungu from Newcastle CI Athletics Club, Caleb Sweetnam from Maritzburg College, Jason Ross from Kakaza Athletics Club, and Mbusiseni Sokela from Nsinga Development. Javelin, javelin, javelin. What an awesome, lovely event to watch. Always, always exceptional. The Europeans, the Germans having the world record. Roller, if I'm not mistaken, Thomas Roller being one of the best javelin throwers in the world, or one of the second best javelin throwers in the world. You know, always averaging above 90 meters. Such an exciting event to always watch.
Back onto the field.
So as I was saying, the Germans are always, and obviously with the biggest upset that happened recently at the Olympics in 2024, with Pakistan winning its first Olympic gold medal, especially in a field event of javelin. What an exceptional, brilliant throw that was. And, you know, we've also produced some of the best javelin throwers, also good javelin throwers that come out from the province. That have come out from the country.
It looks like we have heat 4 of 4 men under 18, 100 meters running right there with an unofficial time of 12:02.
It seems as if there's, from what I'm seeing from the official WhatsApp group with the live results, negative 4.9 wins.
Shoo, I can't imagine that.
Like I said, I would pack it up and go home at this
At a
point.
KZN championship. Wow.
How's that for
Wow.
for faulty? I would say not even terrible. I would say faulty weather. Of all days, the weather decided to switch up on a day like this.
But our athletes persist,
They
and
persist.
we are so proud of them for that.
Still underway, the girls under 16 long jump happening on your screen in front of you. Boys under 20 javelin, as we were speaking about it previously. Javelin being one of my most favorite events to watch. Honestly, I've always enjoyed it, always thoroughly enjoyed it. The likes of also the javelin thrower from India, the name just slipped my tongue, being one of the exceptional good javelin throwers, one of the best javelin throwers also in the world. And it's so awesome to see that. It's so awesome to always see the performance that comes out from a non-European, event that was so obviously dominated by the Europeans. It's such an exceptional, exciting thing to see all the time.
Remember, in order for these athletes to qualify, they must have participated in at least 2 league events, and they need to run the qualifying standards. So good luck to our athletes. We know it isn't easy for today. We are rooting for you. The under 20 women look like they were on the way. Well done to those ladies.
There might be a slight broadcasting cut off, but please bear with us. That was the final heat 1 of 2 women's under 20 100 meters. So if I'm not mistaken, Shanice and Giselle, this would obviously go directly to a final. There won't be a semi-final from this.
It looks like there's another heat.
So with 2 heats, if I'm not mistaken, just run me through it.
It should be a straight final, correct.
Final men's under 20 javelin on your screens. Now back to the track. Heat 2 of 2 women's under 20 100 meters.
Heat 2 of 2, under 20 women, 100 meters. And you can see how those ladies are setting up their blocks. Good luck, ladies. Remember, drive face, very important, especially into these wins.
Definitely.
It's just hanging on.
In lane 3, Loandisa Mzibuko from Duty Athletics Club. Lane 4, Enshle Ngubane from Amanzi Mtoti High School. Lane 5, Asande Ele from Amkomas Athletics Club. And lane 6, Sianda Kumalo from Newcastle CI Athletics Club.
Shout out to all the athletics clubs that are producing our athletes today. The province needs you, and continue with the great work that you are doing. And our ladies are off. That was an excellent start. Well done. We look like we've got I think it is lane 3 in the lead there. Lane 3 is leading. Well done.
Well
Wow.
done on the wind, Luandiswa.
I think that was a 13.61 unofficially. Well done.
So we just want to say thank you once again to our official partners, KZN Development of Sports, Arts and Culture, our host eThekwini Municipality, our South African Schools Athletics, SASA, and our external sponsors such as Aquile, Milo and Hyundai, Durban Central.
Those of you that are streaming in now, welcome to the KZN Provincial Age Group Championships here at Kings Park Athletics Stadium in Durban over the next 2 days, 7th to the 8th of March. Unfortunately, it seems like there was a false start. But that gives us just enough time for us to run through the names of the Heat 104 men's under 2100 meters. In lane 2, in lane 3, Nicholas Kohler from Kersney Striders. Lane 4, Sianda Makoba from Harambe 2040 Athletics Club. Lane 5, Loande Mbuisa from Newcastle Siaya Athletics Club. Lane 6, Mfanelo Gili from Sisonke Athletics Club. And lane 7, where Mpechwa from Schools Invitationals Sasa.
Right, and our boys are lining up again. Good luck to them.
Oh, I see there's a red card coming, ladies and gentlemen. Unfortunately, we have a disqualification there. It seems like it's either lane 6 or lane 7.
Nothing more heartbreaking. Preparing for a race and a disqualification. My heart goes out to that athlete. All right, and in the blocks they go. We're looking for a lean and a good drive here, especially in these gale force winds.
Our boys are off, ladies and gentlemen. That was such a good start. I hope they can maintain this pace, especially coming up against that harsh winds.
Oh,
I'd like to see them driving, Shanice.
Excellent drive. Look at that runner.
We have a
that
win
is
in lane
4.
Sianda from Harambe 2040 Academy Athletics Club.
An official 12-1. Well done, boys. I wish you could play it back and just check that driving. Athlete had an excellent drive.
On our screens, final woman under 18 short puts, Almian Erasmus from Westville Athletics Club just through right now. And the wind is absolutely going crazy right now. It is just picking up and it is just, woo. I commend every single athlete that's out here today and having to race in conditions like this. Personally, I'm too fussy. I'm way too fussy. With the girls' high jump happening at the same time, the men's under 20 javelin happening also at the same time, women's under 18 short put, men's under 18 discus also at the same time, Heat 204 men under 20 100 meters also happening at the same time. This is going to be an absolute stack of a day.
On the track, we have heat 2 of 4 men under 20, 100-meter running now, almost. But
All
there's
right.
something going on in the track, Shanice.
I hope it's not another technical
It
error.
looks like an injury.
Oh no.
That is not the way to go.
Paramedics are rushing to the scene.
Yes, guys, ladies and gentlemen, there is an injury happening on the scene right now. I hope that athlete recovers quickly.
Oh, nothing worse, especially in an official championship. My heart goes out to that athlete. Get well soon.
Final girls under 16 long jump still underway. I'm not entirely sure how many athletes are still in. Unfortunately, we've had a bit of a cutoff that has happened over the past couple of minutes. Obviously, with having to switch between so many other events. But now, final boys under 20 javelin. What a throw! 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 I love to see good javelin throwing, exceptionally good javelin throwing. But like I said, there are going to be a couple of events that are going to be switching up. For those of you that are watching right now, if you look at the blue square box at the top of the stadium, that's where we're sitting in, that's where we're broadcasting live from. And we have a good overview of everything, so we're able to see everything as and how it is happening. So, final heat 2 of 4, men's under 20, 100 meters.
Good luck, men. Let's dive right into it.
Let's dive right into it. Lane 2, Kolo Mbele, Greytown High School. Lane 3, Riley Williams from SASA. Lane 4, Nkaniso Chiliza from Sunshine HMP Athletics Club. Lane 5, Andila Magwaza, Schools Invitationals, SASA. And Lane 6, Tiva Reddy, Aspire Sports Academy.
And our athletes are in the blocks, ready to go. All right, boys are off to a good start. I can see the driving. I can see the driving in this weather.
Shanice, it seems like the wind is throwing our boys off a bit, but they are working hard. We have unofficially lane 7
With
won
the
this
12.53. Unofficial time.
One of the ladies' toilet updates by cell phone there. If you lost the cell phone, report to a number, but you will come to a number and describe your cell phone. If you are the rightful owner, we will give it to you. If you are taking chances, sorry. Anyone who lost a cell phone, please report to announcer, also with immediate effect.
All right, on the track we can see now we've got men heat 3 of 4 under 20, 100 meters. Oh, I'm seeing some excellent run-through starts.
Heat 3 of 4, men under 20, 100 meters. Fortunately, we've been sent the favorites for this championships, but like I like to say, there is no favorites in athletics. The favorite comes in the final of the day because I'm sure Giselle and Shanice can allude with me and confirm. You don't know what can change up. And that's what I love about the sport specifically with track and field. There's been so much of upsets throughout the years. But I'll run through quickly. Amokuleni Sangweni in Heat 2, Nintendo in Shigila in lane 3, Ntokozo Dlamini in lane 4, Asanda Sitola in lane 5, Liam David Els in lane 6, Olushle Mamela.
And our athletes are off. Excellent start. You can just see those boys are driving for their lives. We are so proud of these boys for running into such an intense wind. And it looks like unofficially. And our athletes are off. Excellent start. You can just see those boys are driving for their lives. We are so proud of these boys for running into such an intense wind. And excellent time, boys. Well done.
Osama, how do you think these athletes are taking it, especially the long jumpers? I mean, you are basically diving into the air straight onto oncoming wind.
I mean, I've seen the likes of
And also maybe like some condition training within that to adjust your striding, to adjust your what do your run up.
you have to be accustomed to anything that can come onto you on the day. And obviously in this sport, there's no blaming. There's no like, oh, the weather was bad. As much as it is an excuse, but unfortunately, to the naysayers and the bystanders and the supporters and the people that don't really watch athletics, for them, it's just like, it's always the same. Final men under 20 javelin still underway. And
And the
now
100-meter men under 20s off, ladies and gentlemen. This is our final heat of the 100 meters.
exceptional running from the boy from EPG, Ntokozo Dlamini. Oh, there's a slight preview of it on the screens as you are watching right now. Unofficially, 11.6. Wow.
Well done, boys. Unofficial time of 11.6. Excellent. Excellent.
Crazy to think he's running an 11.6 into a headwind. He's looking
I
very
can
determined. And, oh, sorry, please excuse us. Bonokushle Mshlongo from EPG. Wearing a very, very snazzy pair of Adidas spikes, I must say, hey.
We see you. We
We see you. You're pulling up, you're running, you're showing us flames,
You
you're showing us
pulled
what you
up.
need to do, eh? Nevertheless, 11.6 unofficially into a negative wind. He's a man with a plan, he's here, he's determined, he knows what he needs to do. He's walking off, he's getting his stuff, and he's getting ready to cool down and get ready for the semi-finals, which will be later on today.
Love it. We can't wait for that. We cannot wait for these finals, ladies and gentlemen.
Final men under 20 javelin still underway. I'm trying to understand. I'm trying to figure out what club he's from in the green colorway. But nevertheless, he's been throwing exceptionally well into the wind today. So with wind specifically for an event like this, it doesn't really affect javelin throwers. In fact, it guides it more. It helps to guide the trajectory of the direction of the javelins. I've seen exceptionally good throws into headwinds from javelin throws. At the same time, we're back at the girls under 16 long jump, which is still underway. An event of 16 athletes, rest assured, it's probably going to be one of the longest events that can happen. As you can see, athletes, hats, tops, socks, everything just seems to be blowing at this point, honestly. And the athlete from Richards Bay, exceptionally good jumping. Like I said previously, exceptionally good jumping from these athletes last year and into the transition of the under 16 division now. They've just been producing and competing and doing their best. Shout outs to their coach, whoever he is, on producing such good athletes ultimately.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you look at the back of your screen, I hope you guys can see that those high-end top trees are blowing. So you must know the gust of these winds.
That's all I can say. That's all I can say. I don't have much to say about this, but guys, I commend you all again, like I said, for just being able to go to this. In the middle of the screen, the decathlon, heptathlon athletes and pentathlon athletes are perhaps getting ready. Unfortunately, you can't see it, but there is high jump happening for girls. I'm not entirely sure what age category that is, but they've been running it also at the same time. So it's going to be, like I said, it's difficult for us to pan between a lot of events, but we are trying our best ultimately just to keep you informed. Right now, girls under 16 long jump, athlete from EPG. Under 20, men's javelin. Oh, what a throw. Look at the landing. Perfect landing, especially from the javelin. The main objective is obviously to see how you can wrap it across your body and the angle of which you can get it out of. So obviously you're trying to keep it as close as your face, as close to your face as you can, and angle it as much into the sky as you can. So you're trying not to throw it up, you're trying to throw it in an angle so it just guides and lands properly. It seems like there's an average distance that the girls under 16 long jump have been jumping, from what I can see from where the officials have been clearing and measuring. It seems like there's only been like 2 athletes from what I can see, or a few athletes that have gone past that mark. So I'm sure that those athletes are probably and perhaps in the lead for this event. It seems as if the fastest time that had come out from the men's under 2100 meters was an unofficial time of 11.6 from the boy from EPG, Borakushle Mshlongo. Like I said, we probably do have the favorites available for each event, but we prefer not to speak on them because we obviously want whoever is available on the day, especially in weather conditions like this, to be the favorite ultimately. Giselle and Shanice, I'm sure you both can lend on that of going to an event and, the favorites being there, and obviously being the underdog and obviously producing and being the best that you can be on the day.
With the 100 meters, obviously, as everyone says, anything can happen and every race is a final. So there are no favorites in events like these because anything can happen on the day. And that's what we've learned throughout our years of competing, that anything can happen. So athletes, keep your spirits high and keep a positive attitude.
Because honestly, like Shanice, you're correct. Anything can happen. You know what I mean? So yeah.
As you can see on the screens, we have results available for, I'm not entirely sure event as yet, but Luluma Masuko with a time of 55. I think it might have been the race walking, which was much more earlier today. But ultimately, the visuals and the broadcasting today has been exceptionally awesome to see this. This is not something that's new, and it's so good to see that the province has obviously incorporated this into our championships. It makes it feel a lot more special. The final men under 18, 10,000 meter walk, Luma Masuku, with a time of 55 minutes, 44 seconds in first place. And Mzobanzi Mshlongo with a time of 55 minutes, 55 minutes and 46 seconds for second place in the final men under 18. Like Wayne had said earlier, we had the likes of, I think, 4 to 7 athletes that have qualified to go through for the ASA Youth, Junior, and Under 23 Championships.
Shout out to all our sponsors for taking care of us. Aquile, Hi Hyundai, Durban Central, and Milo.
Final woman under 20, 10,000 meter walk results coming to you live. Amashle Mzimba with a time of 1 hour, 1 minute and 38 seconds. In first place and second place, Annelieswe Mjoli with a time of 1 hour, 3 minutes and 10 seconds for second place. Congratulations to both of you all. Final woman under 20, 10,000 meter walk, which happened earlier today.
Girls under 16, hit 102. Girls under 16, start with the plan of Bambo Amate. Coming up on the invitation, Sasa. In the corner of Blue Star, coming up on the CK side. One elephant is talented. One nickel, woman. For drop. The Shabalala, the lead from the Kansas City Athletic Club, the Kumalo Rumus, the Seaway, a Grumba, this is one cool and the shop of Kadaza. Right, that is the subject we have here. For 800, to qualify in Canada, the page at 224.
Under 16 girls long jump still underway. Another good jump from the athletes from EPG, as you can see below. It seems, like I said previously, like there seems to be an overall average distance that's been jumped, but especially with long jump, point centimeter can really make such a big difference. Exceptional good long javelin throwing right now also.
For those wondering, we're also still in the grey area regarding the heats for the men under 2300 meters races. So we will let you know as soon as we get an update.
The event currently is about 55 minutes delayed for those of you that are broadcasting and are following according to the events of the program. We are on event 29 on the track. And yes, everything is about 55 minutes delayed, but rest assured things should catch up. Obviously, the wind is playing a bit of an error and difficulty, especially with just trying to get everything in order. But rest assured, the province should be able to get everything back on.
Ladies and gentlemen, here are the results. If we call your name, you report for your. Right. Event one, that was walk. Position one, Mzimba Amate, report for your medal. Apostle Jolie Amelisiwe. Jolie Amelisiwe from. Event number one, again, man, final man. Position one, Naso Gululama.
It seems like the girls under 16 800 is about to start. It says on the program that there's 2 heats, so this might be the first heat of 2 heats happening. And as the girls are lining up, the official is pointing out to their places, so they will be starting very, very shortly. And on the screen currently is the results for the men's under 20k 10k walk with a winning time of 52:26:57. What a fantastic walk, definitely qualifying for the nationals there later on this year. The under 16 ladies is about to start, and for 800 meters, and the whistle is blown. We are on our way for that first perfect race. And the 800 ladies has just started a very good race, but the wind is blowing excessively hard now, and we will see if this result is influenced by the weather. Let's hope they have the best possible race possible.
All right, right on the way now is event number 41, which is girls 16, 800 meters qualifying standard is 224. 224 is their qualifying standard. Remember your qualifying standard is 224. Gentlemen, is there 18, 19, 110. Someone push.
And the leading lady currently passing the first 400 in 1 minute and 15 seconds. The chasing pack 1 minute 18 seconds, and the girls are holding tight. The wind coming from the front is excessively hard. Let's see if they can hold on to this pace and get a good proper result for that race there.
Push guys. This is event number 44.
The qualifying time for the girls under 16 is 2:24. Let's see if they can get that time and just make up some distances. Running at the back straight very, very hard. The wind from the back. What a place to be at this stage. As they are turning into the last bend, the wind is going to start catching them when they turn into the last 100 meters. As the girls are entering the last 100 meters, it seems to be 2:24 is off the table as the clock just hit 2:24. So They have to work very, very, very hard. As you can see, the wind is blowing excessively from the front. There's 50 meters to go, and they're working hard against this wind. What a fantastic finish, a gutsy finish. And let's see what the winning time is. 2:42.65 with a very, very tough run there at the end.
It is interesting to see, especially these girls under 16 800 meters, position 1 and position 2 are the same athletes who are there on league number 7, if I'm correct, at Richards Bay Sport Complex. The girl that was on the first position did exactly what she did in Richards Bay. She started so slow and finishes as fast. There was, of course, girls under 16 800 meters. On the second position, it was Amahle of Empangeni. Same position as last week, not last year. It feels like I was watching the pre-plays of the previous league.
So up is the results for the boys' final. Masango Sanele won with a 20-24, and Klomolo Sipisetsu from NCS walks at 28-25. That's my time about. Let's look at the distance there for the women under 18 shot put. There was a very good shot going there. Let's see if we can find some results for the ladies on the other side of the field competing hard with that shot put. It is a 3 kilogram that they are busy with, and they're competing for the best for KZN. This is the second heat for girls under 16 800 meters. The girls are all lined up and ready to go. Let's just wait for the final gun so they can get to going and take on the elements that is the wind today.
And here are the final under 18 women hurdle heptathlon results. There you have it on the screen, and my partner in crime will, of course, take them for us. Oh, they just disappeared. But those are the two phenomenal athletes who were able to clock those good times.
The 100-meter hurdle heptathlon winning is Zelda Barnard from CKS with the 1982. Anel van der Westhuizen CKS as well, 2059, and then Liane van Sail from CKS as well, 2061. What a representation from the club CKS. Amazing.
Ladies under 18, qualifying standard is, of course, 12 meters, 0.8. So she's been so good on the second attempt, if I'm correct, and giving us such good throws. White flag, it is a good throw. We're going to get the results when they get done. She's been so good from the start of the short puts. Back to the track, it is the heat 2 of 2, girls under 16, 800 meters. If you just join us, don't be afraid of sharing the link on social media platforms.
It seems like the men under 20 javelin with the 800 gram just finished. It seems to be wrapped up and all ready to go. They were throwing into a hard front wind. And yeah, so the next events that's going to come up all the way here is all the 800 meters happening there. There is also a high jump happening currently, and it will be the women's final under 18 high jump, and then the long jump is also happening currently. They are standing around. I think they are definitely serving them out to get the top jumpers to have another 3 attempts. And one of the jumpers from CKS Club under 18 women is going to take her attempt now, or she's warming up. There is definitely some action with the women high jump happening currently. So if you're in the area, go and stand by, support our ladies, and see if you can get behind them to jump over that bar and qualify for that national championships. And currently the lady from CKS is going to attempt on a high jump. And on the other side of the bar, the shot put was just blown away by the lady from CKS. With the qualifying time searching is 12.8. Let's see if she can hit that standard. And it should be a good day for shot put. Definitely take a look on that side of the field.
Final boys under 16 high jump results. Position 1, Williams of CKS with a jump of 1.82 meters. And he was there, of course, on a second position. Eric of AMT, 1.82 meters. So that's almost a tie. Third, Sibego Alwande with a jump or a meter of 1.71 meters. And those are the top 3 athletes.
Right, similarly, let's take a cool partner. This is the heat 2 of 2, event number 41.
And the second heat for the girls under 16 800 meters just on their way with a flashy start there from young ladies. They are making their way and fighting towards that top spot there in the front. Let's see how this race unfolds.
push on, girls, push on, girls, push on, girls. Qualifying time unit 2:24. Njengamanje lento lapha thanda ukubalukhunyan. So push girls, push girls, push girls, push
And the
girls.
leading ladies hitting the first 400 meter in a blitzy 110. That is really, really quick. Remember, we are looking for a 224. So these girls need to hang on tough for the second 400 meters. So see if they can hit that standard of 224 for the ladies under 16 800 meters.
Akujike izinto laphaya. Akujike izinto laphaya. Noma ajike kunjalo kunjalo konke kuhle.
200 meters to go. And position number 1 and number 2 is fighting it out. They have 150 meters to go and they are neck and neck on this race. Let's see if they can fight this all the way to 224. That's the aim. Today the aim is just to get to this qualifying time so you can make it to a step up to nationals. Coming into the last 100 meters, this is a very tough 100 meters with this wind coming straight from the front. We are closely looking at that clock. If you can see, the athletes are grinding as hard as they possibly can, trying to fight that way up with that wind. With about 20 meters to go. Let's see what's the time going to be. 2:27:48. Unfortunately, just outside that time, but it's very, very hard running that time when you have this blistering wind from the front. It is a great, great effort from these young ladies, but a valiant effort for this wind and these conditions today. What a phenomenal jump there at the high jump, clearing that height very comfortably, touching that bar a little bit. It bounced a little bit up and down, but the bar is clear and the white flag is there. That is what you want to see with high jump, taking on that height and getting the white flag. It's what's it all about. Well done, young lady from CKS Club. And the girls under 16 javelin, Gumere Zamakukhle from EMP 2620, Kumalo Okukhle from NRA 2219, and then Amber Milligan 1760 from Westville University. Well done, ladies. That is amazingly done.
On your mark. Stand back.
The first heat from the boys under 16, ready to take their paces on their way. They are busy. It's hard to hear the officials over this wind. So let's see what this boys has to offer.
Stand back up here.
We are currently 1 hour and 12 minutes behind the time, but I'm pretty sure that with the 800s happening and straight after this, the steeplechase, the program will make up some very, very good time. Let's see if, I can see currently happening. They are putting the two heats together, making it one big 800-meter race, if I'm correct. So if this is the case, there will be only one heat for the boys under 16 and then moving on forward, actually making up some great time, which is not the worst idea currently in these situations. Let's see how this unfolds. There is a young lady for the high jump attempting her first attempt on the new height. Unfortunately, the step towards that did not take successfully as it should have gone. These are the ladies under 18 high jump. Let's see our young lady from CKS taking her first attempt on that height. The white flag is just up, and let's see what she can do on that height. Unfortunately, also a no jump. So let's see what the next attempt or the next height will hold for the ladies under 18 high jump there. The officials is now removing the second heat of boys, turning it back into two separate heats. And the whistle has just blown for the boys under 16, 800-meter first heat. Let's see how this unfolds, and let's hold our breath for a good time.
And there goes the gun for heat 1 of 2 on the under 16 boys, 800 meters. A smooth cruise there on the first position. He's trying to break away. He's there on a second spot and a third. So the top three, they're already cleared the track. They are moving perfectly fine. But this started so quick. Are they going to be able to hold this kind of form? Position 2 is closing in on the guy that is on the lead. This is boys under 16, 800 meters. Let's have a look at the qualifying standard for this events, of which is 800 meters. So for boys under 16, the qualifying standard is 2 minutes and 6 seconds. 2 minutes and 6 seconds is the qualifying standard. And we're going to look at the timer down there to see the first lap. Is it quick or not that quick? Because, you know, the final lap, it's where you get to see 105. 105. Was that quick, my friend? Judging. Can you give us a bit of a good judgment here? Was it quick? 105, first lap.
I don't think it's that quick, seeing that the qualifying time is 2:06. So that means they're going to have to run a 60-second split on their second 400. And with my experience running into this wind, it is going to be very, very tough coming down that home straight and trying to collect that qualifying time.
You can see it is really going down. They're heading into the 200-meter mark. Now he is breaking away on a red top there. They are there, second and third. It is the final place under 16, 800 meters. He was able to break away. He started so slow, finishing with the power here on this 800 meters into the homecoming. Look at the time there. It is 2 minutes already on the clock, and he's still on the home straight. He's going to be outside the qualifier, but he was able to get position 1. What matters the most here is meeting the qualifying criteria, of which is the qualifying standard. Stopping the clock at 2 minutes and 18 seconds, and officially we're going to be getting the results in a couple of minutes to come. There is heat 1 of 2 boys under 16, 800 meters.
It seems to be the ladies' high jump under 18 coming for their third attempt on that height. These two ladies are making their way out again on the run-up. Let's see if they can make their final attempt on this height. The white flag is up, indicating that the officials are ready. Let's see if the ladies can pull this one through and clear this height.
So in this high jump, it is the battle between the athletes that trains together. It is so interesting because they know one another so much. So there is no much of a secret going on. There is no much fear between these. So it's all about clearing the bar and producing those good heights that they must be able to clear. As she is there getting ready. Can she clear this height? CKS. I think CKS, they're from Umtwinzini. Some of CKS athletes are from Umtwinzini. The likes of Tim, he's with the TSAT, SSKS. He does the 1.5. It's going to be, you're going to be seeing him on a track a bit later. Because of the wind, the bar just fell off the poles. So it is windy. The wind really has picked up here, interrupting or creating a disorder. So this is the reason why the programs get to be delayed, because of the wind. Some of the events has to stop. Back to the track, it's 800 meter. Heat 2 of 2 boys under 16.
Remember, the time that these boys are aiming for is 2:06. So it means they need to get a blistering first 400 meters and not shy away. But it's very, very hard to compete against this wind coming up on the home straight. The home straight makes it very tough, as my companion here has always had, he was a 400 and 800 meter runner. What goes through your mind if you're running up the home straight in that wind?
You know, in the home straight with the wind pushing you back. You feel like quitting, you feel like crying, but your heart, you can feel that, you know what, I want to go forward, I want to crush the time. Worst part is that as you're driving in the home straight, you seeing the timer there, you already know, oh my gosh, I didn't do it. And now you even know, okay, fine, I'm going to go back to the gym and fix it. You haven't even crossed the finishing line. There are some decisions that you've took already in the homecoming in the first lap. It's almost a minute on the timer. What can they do here? Taking a bell at 1 minute and 2 seconds. First lap, under 16 points, 800 meters. They are now going to be digging deep, holding their form as they are fighting to produce that good time, of which is 2 minutes and 6 seconds. You mentioned something about producing 2 minutes and 2 minutes and 6 seconds earlier.
These boys are going to have to work really, really hard. They went through a 1 minute, 1 seconds. That means they're going to have to push for the 105. And now I think there on the 200 meters, there's a pack of 4 boys really working hard. Let's see if they can work hard and push each other through over this line. Hopefully getting to that golden standard that everyone is aiming for. Let's check how this race unfolds and let's see if they can hit that qualifying standard. Why are we standing up? We can actually see the TV right there. These boys are coming through. That's a 2:12:18. It's a lot faster than the first heat, but still just outside that qualifying time. This wind is making it almost impossible. As my companion said, you see the time, you know you're not making it, but unfortunately you just have to keep on going and finish the race and show what you are made of.
And the high jump, she couldn't clear the bar. And here are the girls, final girls on the 16 javelin. Gumede Zomagahle Empangeni 26.20, Kumalo Oguhle NRA 22.19, Milligan Emba 17.60, Como Numbulelo. And those were the results in this event that took place much earlier. Back to the high jump. Can she clear the bar? Mind you, the wind is also a disadvantage to high jump because even if you did with the tip of a ponytail, oh, that was so smooth. She couldn't believe it. Oh my gosh, that is so insane. Remind you, the wind has been a disadvantage to them. They haven't been so well. They've been performing so good, but because of the wind. And on the final, women under 20 short puts, Hadebo Amugelo, NCS 08.23 meters, and then Lepoto Amanda of NCS did not start. So it was one woman show.
For the men's under 23, 100 meters final for the Decathlon, Jaden McIntyre ran a 13:51. Hayden fell from VIK a 13:66, and then unfortunately we had 2 DNSs from the other athletes. I'm not sure why, but let's hope those athletes are okay and moving forward in the decathlon. This is the first heat for the women. Under 18, 800 meters. And what standard are we looking for is 2:21. So these ladies have a hard and a big task in front of them. But it looks like to us have a good start. These girls have a fast start, enjoying that first 100. And let's see if that win from the back can push them towards that 2:21.
Event number 1, walk. Man, 10-kilometer walk. Masugululama, report for your medal. Msango Mzobanzi, report for your medal. Man under 20,
And the men's 100-meter final decathlon, Mornay Moelman from CKS, 12:42. Jordan Labaskachny from VIK, 12:86. Samleko Mslango, also at 12:46. Coming through the first 400 meters for the women under 18, 800 meters. First lead. Let's see, the first lap time is 1:13. These ladies have one lap to go, fighting this element of the big wind. The time that they are looking for is 2:21, and let's see if they can get this time moving through this very, very strong wind from the back and then again from the front.
Report for your medal. Milliken Amber, report for your medal. Yes, Milliken Amber, report for your medal. Boys 16, walk. Masango Sanele, report for your medal. Domo Sipose, report for your medal.
The ladies fighting hard for the last 200 meters. It seems to be three prominent girls at the front of this race. Let's see if they can finish and if they can go into that headwind as hard as they can with almost 100 meters to go. Let's see if they can fight the 2:21 that everyone is looking for. You can see the change in pace. You can see the change in style as soon as they hit that 100 meters, going head on into that wind, making it very, very difficult to keep your natural stride and your natural rhythm of the race. And the ladies are finishing strong as a pack. Oh, what a brilliant finish coming through. A very strong finish. 2:32.09. What a good run. A valiant effort in this very, very tough conditions. The women under 18 high jump was dominated by Michelle Duplessis from CRS, and it says there's no result given. That is an interesting result. There's no result given by Michelle van Dijk. Men's under 18 final discus was won by Terence Truma from NCS with a distance of 25.60 meters. And unfortunately, Leon de Kok from CKS did not receive any distances. I wonder if the wind had any influence on that result that was given. The women's final under 18 shot put, Elisma Smith from FVL recorded a distance of 11.05. Erin Ongram from RHH, a 9.93. Elmine Erasmus from Westville, also a 9.93. Very well done to you, those ladies. The boys, seems like the women under 18. Second heat for 800 meters is about to start. The whistle has blown, and there is only 4 ladies in this heat. Let's see if they can go a little bit faster than heat number 1, which recorded a 2:32. And they're off. The second heat of the women under 18 800 meters. Let's see how this race goes. And let's see, the ladies had a very, very fast start on the outside lane of lane 4. It's a very quick start from one of those athletes. And let's see if she cuts in very, very finely on that 800. Oh, she completely stopped and trembled. I'm not sure what happened there. She was leading the race very comfortably and then hit one of those green beakers. Let's see if that's going to affect the rest of her race. Let's hope not. And she can regain that confidence that she had on the first 100 meters. Unfortunate there for one of the athletes.
Report for your medal. Another last call. Number 1, walk. Corners Ayanda, report for your medal. Butele Zilwantin, report for your medal. Milican Amba, report for your medal. Event number 1 again, Kulu Amasa, report for your medal.
Coming down the home straight, these ladies are taking the first lap very, very seriously. Taking on the wind, you can see how they're fighting against the wind. Clocking a 1:14 on the first lap. Unfortunately, a stumble on the far side took a lot out of one of the young ladies. And now one of the athletes are breaking away. Really, really strong breakaway there. She's got about 20 meters on her companion. There, you can see the gap is growing and growing and growing. It's about 35, 40 meters at this stage. She's comfortably leading. She's taking the confidence from the back wind over there, and she's making sure that she is in control of this race and going down the home straight.
Report for your medal. Report for your medal.
A wonderful, wonderful breakaway there. With every stride she takes, she gains a little bit more meters. She's about 50 meters now in front of the second place, coming into the front. Last 100 meters over here. The clock ticking down, 2:14, 2:15 into the final home straight. The time that we are aiming for is 2:21. Let's see. Unfortunately, with this wind and this elements today, this is not going to be possible. But she's still a valiant effort, taking that lead from early on in the second lap and just gunning down the race line. Oh, what a beautiful 2:32. Amazing good time in these conditions. She should be very, very happy with that.
Double in. Girl 16. Kumete Zamogut, Zamagate, report for your medal. Kumalo Ogute, report for your medal. Milican Amba, report for your medal. The last call again, event number 14, boys 16 high jump. Williams Garden, report for your medal. Ruth Rees Eric, report for your medal. Sudago Alwande, report for your medal. Thank you.
She got a red flag. The bar just nicked her ankles over there, producing one of her great jumps. She was very, very, very excited with the previous clean that she jumped over the bar. Let's hope this competition continues very, very well here. There's another competitor there from CKS walking up to the startup line, and let's see if she can clear this height. I'm unsure about the height, but it looks like a very, very good. Next up, the men under 18, 800 meters, the first heat lining up, the whistle just blown. It's a full race all the way from lane 2 to lane 8. These boys looks ready to rumble and to take on this 800 meter. Fantastic start for these boys. The time they are aiming at is a 2 minutes flat. That is excessively fast. That is a great time in the 800 meters. Anyone knows if you sub in 800 meters anywhere close, you know you're a quality athlete. So these boys have their work cut out for them. They need to get going from the start and make sure that they take on this race early on and make sure they position themselves in the right areas.
Attention driver for Isuzu in white, PE solution, number plate CW72NF.
A big group coming through the first lap over here. Let's check the time when they come through the first lap. That is exactly 1 minute when they got the bell. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 boys working together, taking on each other. Oh, a little stumble there at the back of the pack, but it seems to be recovering quite well. These boys needs to move if they want to get that all-inclusive 2 minutes, sub 2 minutes, and an 800 meters. That is what you want, a sub 2 minutes. Currently running fantastically.
Volunteers, attention drivers, a driver for Isuzu white, PE solutions, number plate CW72NF. Please report to your car, the hood is on. Thank you.
There's a breakaway happening now, just about a 5 or a 10 meter breakaway there on the 800 meters. These guys have to get a great last 100 meter. You can see how the technique changes, but a very strong run from the front runner there, leading a pack of 3 chasers. Oh, now someone is making a move for second place, but the leader is clearly looking impressive there, running a very impressive 2:05:21. What a good race. That was seriously some good quality there. Very, very good race, young man. 2:05 is it? Unfortunately there with a high jump, the young lady got a red flag. Unfortunately unable to clear that bar. Let's hope the next attempt goes a little bit better. I think it's very hard if you get pushed from the wind from the back. Let's see if she can clear the second attempt. Let's hope the next attempt is a little bit better.
Volunteers,
The men on the 800 meters heat number 2 is about to start. The boys are lining up. It seems to be lane 2 to lane 7. So their lane 1 and lane 8 will be clear. That means when they come into that back straight there's going to be some boys ripping down through and cutting into the line to see if they can get it all inclusive. Lane 1, that is the lane that you want to make sure that you run the minimal amount of meters to get sure that you get your best possible result. And off they go. What a very good start there from lane 4. The athlete is running really, really hard. Let's see if he can maintain that. He is really gunning out. He's definitely going to hit that green cones first. He has got already a significant, let's say 5 to 6 meter lead. Oh, it's stretching very, very quickly, already up to 10 meters. Let's see if we can get that 2 minutes. The 800 meters has not been so successful at this stage with this wind. It is very hard to compete when the wind is this tough coming from the front, specifically in the back straight. Let's keep a keen eye and look at him when he hits into the home straight. If that technique changes any sort of any style, but I'm very sure he's a very strong runner. If you could look at that arm swinging very, very strongly coming through into this home straight. Oh, a 56 first split. If he can maintain this, he will definitely get that great standard. What a fantastic first full 456 is blistering fast. Some 400-meter runners struggle to run a 56 on that age. And anyway, so let's see if this young athlete can maintain that pace and get to a sub 2 minutes.
Event number 44, heat number 2. This is event 44, heat number 2, 800 meters.
The women under 18 high jump, a CKS athlete is taking up, going on to a stride. She's hopefully making sure to clear that bar and to set, hopefully, a new PB and qualify for that. Let's check what that height is that she needs to get. Oh, unfortunately, her ankle grabbed that part, but I'll see the qualifying check now. And up the home straight comes our very, very, very strong runner. He sees like he slowed down a little bit with the other runners catching up. He is on his way with 20 meters to go. Look at the time, 2:05. Very, very good run, very strong run. Fantastic last bit. It was a very, very hard last home straight. Unfortunately, just outside that qualifying time. The qualifying height for the ladies under 18 or the women under 18 is 154. So let's see if one of these girls can come close to that height. Very challenging in these conditions, but a valiant effort. Let's see if this lady could get it over. Unfortunately, this wind is making it very, very difficult. Unfortunate, let's see. I think she has one more attempt for both of these girls. Let's see if they can get that 154.
Steeplechase, reported Coro. Steeplechase, that is event number 52. Steeplechase, 3,000 steeplechase. 2,000 steeplechase. Steeplechase, 1,500.
A very, very fast start for these men under 20, 800 meters. You can see the leader there is already trying his luck. Number 1 and number 2 is out very fast. That is a 29-second first 200, which is blistering fast. Let's see if they're going to retaliate that with another 200 like that coming up in the wind. It's going to be very, very challenging. Let's see if these boys can hold on to that. If they can, it should be a good race. They are aiming for a 158.50, which is very fast for 800 meter.
Men under 20, 3,000 meters.
The first split going through is a 101. It's a bit slow. These boys are just running in the pack. She should not sit around. They need to attack that time. They can't be sitting in the pack. Someone needs to make a breakaway. If they can get a breakaway, they can get that time. We are looking for the big qualifying time, 158.50.
I think it's safe for me to say all stable change because there's also 1,500 stable change. Yeah. All stable change is reported correct. Thank you.
Whoa, coming up on the last 100 meters, we have a pack of 3 men making their way through. Very, very strong finish. Oh, some of the boys are coming out to the outside. It's a very strong run now. Let's see this time. There's a time. Oh, there's a photo finish. 2:06. We're not even sure who's the winner. That was a photo finish. Let's check for the results. Keep your eye out for results as I am unsure who was the winner. There was 3 possible winners there. Very, very well done. 2:06. Tough run. But yeah, these unfortunate conditions makes it very hard to get that big queue go out to Jamestown.
Right, about to start now, ladies and gentlemen, is event number 47. Please 2 of 2 men under 20, 800 meters.
It seems to be another heat for the men's under 20. If this is the case, this is going to be a fast race. We're looking for 158.50. And let's take it on. It might even be the men's under 23. I am unsure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It might be the men's under 23. I'll confirm for you now.
Then again, we'd just like to thank our sponsors for today, Aquele, Milo, that would be Handais, Durban Central, as well as your KZN Athletics, Sports, Arts and Culture, and yeah, shout out.
Right, about to start now is event number 44. Please 2 of 2 men under 20, 800 meters.
And the men's under 23 seems to be on his way. The qualifying time that we're looking for is 1:56. 1:56. That is a very, very hard task to ask in this very blistering wind coming from the home straight. You can see if you look out left and right, even the beautiful Aqual gazebos are taking the wind. And it is a very, very hard race. We've got 7 participants in this race, and the men is running very, very hard. Let's see if they can take it through there. That is a 58-second first split. Very, very fast. That is a very, very fast first split, but they have to run for the 56 seconds. A 156, which is really, really quick. Let's see if these men can pull it through.
That's 100% correct. And especially in this wind. What do you say about this wind?
It's almost impossible to run. Coming up the back straight, it is really easy because your stride is going longer, your arms are swinging a lot easier. As you change into the home straight, you are fighting, you are grinding up, your shoulders are going up, and unfortunately, the more you tense, the less your natural stride goes, and unfortunately, that's when the tough lactic, the old word lactic, hits, and it's unfortunate and almost impossible to run through that.
As they come around the bend to come home, Wayne, inform us what is happening. People are fighting there.
This is a fight to the finish. Yo, these two boys are killing each other. Let's see what's going. 2 minutes, 2:01, 2:02. I think the DUT athlete took the final race there. I'm pretty sure the DUT athlete took the win. 2:03.09. What a good finish. Let's just check for the results, the final results, to confirm who is the winner. Let's check it out.
Right, we are about to start with event number 48, heat 1 of 2 men under 23, 800 meters.
On the starting blocks, it's the men under 23, 800 meters with 3 athletes competing there. Let's see if they can take on these elements and run a fairly good race.
And the boys are off, ladies and gentlemen, coming through unofficially in a time of 15 seconds on the first 100.
And the lead is taken very early with about a 15 meter gap. Very, very good. The 200 meter was 28 seconds, which is quite good. But turning into the home straight, that's where the problems comes in. And let's see if he can hold on to that type of pace. If he actually keeps with that, oh, you can clearly see if he hits the home straight, the wind is pushing from the front and he's leaning more forward, more tension on those shoulders. And it's a very, very hard run.
He's coming through the line in a time of 55 seconds. Our athlete in the front has a minute to make up for that 156, Wayne.
Let's hope we haven't. He is going very, very well. Let's hope he has that last bit of tired legs that can push through. The lactic is going to start seeping in now. Oh,
Especially around that bend, coming around that bend with this wind against him.
that's the one thing I don't miss. Lactic. It is the worst thing that can ever happen to you.
I don't think any athlete likes that.
150 to go. This is an interesting race. If he can keep on going, 136, 137, the last 100 meters, if he pushes now, he can actually get that 156. He can do this. He just really needs to work hard. As I say that, the wind tells him, no, you're not going to do that. It is really, really pushing into that. You can see he's leaning forward. Fortunately, the Elements is winning again. And he is on a 2:01 final time.
Unofficially, he comes down to a 2:01.56. So we will wait for the final results to come in.
teacher is either a patriotic fathers or a chariot of fire. If you have patriotic fathers, please give us. Or if you don't have it, give us chariot of fire. We are about to do metal presentation ceremony. We are getting ready for the ceremony. Oh, asante kancane ke TJ. KZNA.
I think on the track we have the second heat of the men under 23 800 meters, and they are off. The men came in the first 200 meter unofficially in 25 seconds. That's quick.
And as we speak, there is medal presentations walking up, honoring the athletes from the different events. We will keep you updated as the screen goes to the podium. If the wind allows the back screens from the podiums to continue. And the 800 meter athletes is going to go through on a 55 unofficially. Very, very, very quick. I think that athlete is from Patani, Lucas Masoliba. Very, very good, but he has a tail runner right behind him. He's not letting him go. He's not letting him go away. That is an amazing run. The boys are tailing 1-2, 1-2. Oh, there's a move being made with 250 meters to go.
They are definitely pushing each other in order to get that qualifying standards, I guess.
So let's see if we can get the first 156. Yo! That athlete that's won second place, he just tipped him with 200 meters to go. Athlete 1 and 2, the Patan athlete needs to hold on now. It seems like he's not letting them go. These two boys might push each other towards a definite
They're
qualifying
coming
time.
into a head-on win, Wayne.
Oi, oi, oi. Let's hope the wind dies a bit. Come on, wind. There is a 1-2. It's a 1-2. The Patani athlete, Lucas.
Let's go, boys. They're both fighting for this title.
Lucas
but
is
it's
going.
Definitely the one Pantani athlete.
And we have 156.32.
Well done. Unofficial time.
We are looking for a 156.00. Let's see if the confirmation time is hopefully under 156 or just 156, making us the first 800 meter qualifier for today. A valiant effort in this wind, I'm not gonna lie. Let's hope the wind can take it away and we can get some proper results for today.
All right, nakho. Sabonga. Ladies and gentlemen, this is metal filtration. All right, this is metal filtration ceremony conducted for us by it's a joint. The first one will be done for us by Michelle Gaveda, KZNA board member, together with Pulezwe Bukelezi, someone is up, ASA Development Committee, board member KZN, Vice President KZNA, Senior Education Specialist. Can we give them a big round of applause? Thank you. Bashada Nisauba, we call Bashada Nisauba. Our Gakala big handstands, Papa Nisauba. Nisauba, big round of applause. I feel it, man. I see it. I'm not going to what's that? Something now. Shining this up, and nobody does nothing. Shining this up. I'm shining now. Right, ladies and gentlemen, the more now, time to go to the window now. Strong wind. Ladies and gentlemen, these are the result for event number 41, which is walk. Final man. Yo. Right, final man, under 20, 10-meter walk, position 2, deserving up, goes to Jolie, and then the same from Jolie. Big round of applause for Jolie. Jolie, and then the same way, TUM. All right, there's a position 2. I'm going to ask you to manage. Now, position 1, champion, deserving the gold goes to Zimba Amate from Umlazi. Umlazi, development. Thank you. Thank you. Come closer to each other. All right, the next one. The next presentation is final man under 20, 10-kilometer walk. Come closer. Final man under 20, 10-kilometer walk. The only one. All right. The champion deserving the gold is Kumalo Melusi from Italente. Challenge yourself. Talented, you are the champion. 2026, you are the champion. Look at the camera. Thank you, Kuna. Let us move to event number 1 again. Final under 18. And then walk. Man up. Man under 18, come closer. Sound Zobanzi. So the number 40. Right, this is event number 1, final under 18, walk. 10-kilometer, position 2, goes from Zobanzi from and at 8, Songo. Thank you, Governor. Michelle Governor. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, let us welcome the champion, deserving the gold, goes to Masobu Lama from Masobu Lama. You are the champion. Thank you, Ms. Governor. Thank you very much. Come closer to each other, please. Look at the camera and smile. Smile, okay? Thank you, boys. The event number 1, final man under 20, 10-kilometer walk. The one and only. Come closer. Come closer. The champion goes to Kulu Amate from Umlazi Development. Challenge yourself in Umlazi. Kulu Amate. Look at the camera and smile again. And once again, another smile. Thank you. Now girls 16, 5,000 meter walk. 5,000 meter walk. That was event number 6. Come closer. Position 3. Position 3. Goes to Medical Amber from Westville. A round of applause for Medical Amber. Well, good. Thank you very much, Michelle coming up. Position 2 goes to Mutele Shenge Londine from NCS. Yes. Now, the champion, the gold goes to Kwanazi Ayanda from EDU. Come closer to one another. Come closer to one another, girls. Yes, come closer, Kate. Come closer, Kate. Yes. Look at it. And smile again. Yes, thank you. Cover that. Your smile is beautiful. Ladies and gentlemen, let us move on to event number 8. Event number 8, final points, under 5,000 workers. Position 3. Presenting this bronze goes to Danose Gogu. Right. Position 2. Qualifying, making the qualifying position from Newcastle. Yeah. A big round of applause, Newcastle. Challenge up the walk, challenge up Newcastle. Now, ladies and gentlemen, the champion also making the qualifying goes to Masango Sanele from Italy. Something great talent. Challenge Vantabo. And it's still a more than those that do more than I call I do. And people more than those who do that. Look at the camera points, smile again. Thank you. Let us move on to event 1-5, that is number 15. Javelin. Under 16, Javelin. Come closer. Javelin to one. Come closer. Position 3. Goes to Minigan Abba from Westville. A big round of applause for Javelin for Westville. Minigan Abba. They could cover it up. Position 2. Presenting the silver goes to Kumalo Obuche from NRA. Kumalo. Number. Now, ladies and gentlemen, the champion presenting the gold goes to Kumate Samagate from Mpangeni. Very much coming up. Smart girls. Look at the camera. Come closer to one another. Okay. Come closer to one another. So they learn. I love that smile. Ladies and gentlemen, let us move to event number 24. Final women shot put under 18. Shot put throw. Come on, Michelle. Come closer, ladies. Position 3. With bronze goes to Erasmus Elvin from Westville. Position 2. Presenting silver goes to Okrem Erin from RHS. Not yet. Let us welcome the champion in 2026. The champion goes to Smith El Zima from FEL. Which one is that one? Smith. Big round of applause, Smith. Come closer. Look at the camera, girl. My Koda. Right. Event number 4. Final man walk under 23, 10-kilometer walk. 10-kilometer walk. The champion, deserving a round of applause, goes to Nkwana Zekelumosa from Entube. Tell him at about Nkwana, can you close? Go, shut up. I'm sure you're going to Nkwana. I'm sorry, Nkwana. I'm table to Nkwana. All right, thank you very much for coming. Thank you very much, Brenda. We are now number 14. Final points. High jumpers, come closer. High jumpers, boys under 16. Event number 14, sorry. Position 3, Luande from Sasa, go with front. Spego Luande. Spego. Thank you very much, Spego. Mark Spego. Position 2. Deserving also qualifying, meeting the qualifying standard. Where Ruth Reese Henry. Now here, the champion also qualifying goes to William Scadden from CKS. William Scadden from CKS, King Out King Squad. A big round of applause for the champion. Smile, boys. Thank you. Now you smile. We are now moving to event number 16. Final women under 20 shot put. Shot put, come closer. One and only. How the one and only? The one okay, there. From NCS. 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 Thank you. Governor, thank you very much. Chairman, thank you very much. Sembong Anong Mbo, Sembong Aku. Teacher, also thank you for Sembong Aku. Despite this win, thank you very much. Audience, thank you very much. Say thank you, teacher.
Start taking, as you can see, it seems to be the steeplechasers going up to their events, really exciting steeple runners going into the water, taking on this heat and the wind. It's exciting to look. Let's keep you updated.
Back in the studio once again. It's so good to have you back again. Honestly, Amanda Sitola Mshlongo. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back after a long prelude. Obviously, you had a few things that you had to tend to, but it's so good to have you back into the studio and commentating alongside once again.
You are right, guys. You guys have my undivided attention now. So I am here for the remainder of the program. And yeah, it's going to be a jump from here on. But I would like to believe that my co-commentators have held it down in my absence, which I truly, truly appreciate. You guys really, really held it down. So shout out to you guys for that.
Now on the track, steeplechase, one of the most physically taxing events, would you say, Amanda?
That
Genuinely?
is true. I mean, endurance, then I still need to jump into water and still continue to run.
Admin.
That's demanding a lot. But hey, somebody's got to do it. And they are doing it, and they're doing it well. So we have in the lead.
If I'm not mistaken, it's the final men under 23,000 meter steeplechase currently undergoing. In the lead, it seems like there's, I'm just going to go through the names of the list quickly. Lane 1. Lane 1 from Itemba Athletics Club.
We have Vintando Inkosi Begwa. In lane 2, we have Gumedes Fundo. In lane 3, we have Ahad Davis Timbi. So in lane 4, we have Ndovi Tinani. In lane 5, we have Zwane Siabonga. In lane 6, we have Sibiya Alwande. In lane 7, we have Dlamini Owami. In lane 8, we have Kungu. I do mispronounce your surname. I highly and sincerely do apologize. But in lane 8, we have Masonele, and in lane 9, we have Mkize Kululega, and in lane 10, we have Luyanda. So that is essentially the final men under 23,000 meters steeplechase.
Just touching on the qualification standard for the final men under 23,000 meter steeplechase, Amanda, obviously we have a standard of under 20 boys, under 20 steeplechase, 10 minutes and 25 seconds, and 10 minutes and 15 seconds if you are competing at coastal levels. This is obviously the minimum qualifying standards for 2026 ASA championships. Obviously, you'll have to understand as the listeners for the event today, you can make, if you do not make qualifying standard. So there's two standards. Sorry, that's what I wanted to touch on. You get the ASA standard and the KZNA athletic standard, which obviously is two different things. You can make the ASA standard, but the KZN or provincial standard might be slightly higher. That doesn't necessarily mean that you qualify to be a part of the final team. So sometimes there is a little bit of a discrepancy where people are mistaken when it comes to the results and stuff. So the listeners have to understand that obviously there is that big alternating. So the results, the qualifying standards that we do tell y'all, that is the official qualifying standard, which is 10 minutes and 25 seconds for the boys under 23,000 meter steeplechase.
You would gravitate towards what you feel like you can attain much more easier than the other one, and then you actually mistaken that.
Definitely. Definitely. And unfortunately, issues can arrive whereby, people who aren't aware of this rule can mistake it, and obviously then there's contestations that happen within the province and stuff. So it's good for the listeners to be aware of these small things, and we hope that with the small bit of knowledge and points that we're giving you all, that you all are aware of it for future reference.
See, I think what I like about us is that we're not just commentators. We also get to educate people about not just the rules of the track itself, but even outside of that. So I like that about us. And right now we just witnessed one of the Hollywood athletes withdrawing from the race. It could be blisters or another injury. We're just not too sure. But the other guys are still continuing quite well. They are coming through from the 200 bother, and the time currently is, we're actually halfway through the qualifying standards.
For sure.
So
I'm trying to see how many trying to see how many lanes are still left, but unfortunately the wind is obviously just playing its factor. From what I can see, they just dropped 3 lanes that are left, so that equates to 1,200 meters, which is still remaining. So realistically, they are halfway at 5 minutes and 34 seconds as they came through. Steeplechase, man, oh man, oh man, what an event to obviously witness and to be, obviously take part in. Like, how does one train for that? Do you train to jump over a massive hurdle and then incorporate that into your distance and endurance training? Like, I would want to understand more about that, speaking to preferably some coach in relation to that.
It's a very interesting take because now, when do you actually incorporate the whole jumping into your
Exactly,
training?
exactly,
You still
100%.
need to fine tune your endurance part of your training. So that's actually quite an interesting take. I think we need one of the steeplechase coaches or the athletes themselves just to inquire further on, guys, how do you really go about
How do you really go about training for something like this? And obviously, like with the likes of Ashley Smith, I'm not sure if you remember him, Amanda. He was one of the prominent SA Championship, consistent SA Championships, medalist out of Western Province. Currently retired, strangely enough, at the young age of 27. Obviously pursuing a different code. He's moved on to road running currently. But yeah, he was one of the most consistent SA champions in the steeplechase, competing at African champs and stuff like that. So it's always interesting to see from a different perspective. Like I said, with all events, measuring the standards of what SA champions at senior levels are and how far off we are at youth and junior level. Man, oh man, oh man, oh man. Amanda, I don't even know what to say when it comes to weather like this for a competition like
I
this.
think I need to take back what I said in the morning because it was a beautiful Durban day, and now it's
Look
like
at
we're in
Calvin.
mini Cape Town.
Look at Calvin. That box is about to blow him into it. He's about to blow into the box.
Everyone is literally flying through. If you are quite a steady and strong person, then you will stand your ground. But the gazebos stood no chance. Our medal presentation gazebo is gone. And I think RIP to the gazebos that we are going to lose today.
Honestly, I feel sorry. Oh, the uprights have currently just collapsed over. So yeah, looks like that's also one less thing to worry about with the wind, eh?
So you can now only imagine how taxing this is for the athletes that are running such a tedious event. One, they need to run and jump into water. The track itself, they still need to try and be in control of their bodies, while also taking on the wind head on, as well as the tail. It's a very gusty wind, so I can't even say it's a tailwind.
Exactly.
It's literally just pushing them over. So there's
Yo,
also
look at
that.
the sand on the screen. As you can see, it's looks like half of the sand is landing on Amazulu's training grounds. Realistically, at this point, the wind reader is showing negative 0.2, but I highly doubt that is correct.
It can never be.
Yeah, it can never be. If you're looking at the official results previously, just before this, we were averaging a negative minus 0.6 wind, which is ridiculously high. Absolutely, absolutely.
It is absolutely crazy, but at least now our guys are on their last lap, and time-wise, we look like we in for a qualification standard. So
yes, sir.
we are rooting for the guys. The number one is coming through the 300 meters, the last 300 meters, and time-wise, we have just clocked 9 minutes. So I think
we're good.
back well
I think
in
we're
time
good.
for
10 minutes and
that-
50 officially to make the qualifying standard. Currently sitting at just under 250 meters, as you can see on the screen, the leading runner. 3 more steeples to jump on, 1 water to go into, and he's sitting at 9 minutes and 20 seconds as we're counting through the 200-meter bend.
And that is him jumping into the last water puddle, and with the 2 more, or rather 1. 2 more steeples to just jump over, and the victory will be his, and he will be the KZN champion for the 3,000 steeplechase under 20 men.
For him to power through after running 3,000 meters and jumping over hurdles and into water, and also automatically making the qualifying standard being well under, unofficially,
a whole minute.
1
whole
Wow.
minute ahead of the qualifying time. So I think we're in for a good race in terms of representing KZN. So it will be interesting how it goes on when they get to Germiston. My apologies on the time, actually. The qualifying is 10:15. So he qualified well within 25 seconds
Wow.
of the qualifying time, not the minute that I had said before.
Unofficially, as we would like to say. Just
Yeah.
wait for the official results to come out. But realistically, wow, what an exceptional run from the boy. I wish we could say, or we could keep track of who it was, but congratulations to him.
And yet again, we would like to say thank you to our sponsors, which is Milo. That is what you're seeing. That is one of our sponsors you're seeing on screen. They are responsible for the hydration for the athletes today, as well as the spectators and us, of course. So essentially everyone that is here at Kings Park Stadium today. So thank you, Milo.
Thank you so
for
much,
your
Milo.
sponsorship.
Honestly.
Go, Milo, go.
As you can see, the second sponsor has just popped onto the screen. Aquele, one thing is for sure, Aquele has been a consistent and dedicated sponsor of KZNA Athletics, along with a lot of other events that have happened within the province over the past couple of years. And we just want to thank Aquele for their dedication and, loyalty to the sport more than anything.
And also for hydrating us and providing their gazebos, which right now, they're actually standing quite tall and strong. So
Yeah.
shout out Aquile.
Aquele is actually standing quite tall.
Every other gazebo has
Every other
flown,
gazebo's flown away.
has flown away, but the Aquile gazebo still standing strong.
As you can see on your screen, KZN Senior and Masters Championships incorporating TVET colleges, which will be coming to you on the 20th to the 21st of March, 2026, 2 weeks from now. Wow. That will conclude, obviously, the Provincial Championships, which is set for this province.
And then we take on the nationals on the bigger stage where we get to compete at a national level. Now we get to see who's really the boss.
Who's really the boss?
Of that particular event. So
Definitely.
all the best to the athletes, and hopefully they do compete and qualify for nationals and get to represent KZN.
For sure. Amanda,
And
what's
it's
your take
beautiful
on
people.
Germiston Stadium? Obviously, where the youth and junior championships will be hosted this year.
Um,
Have you
Germis-
ever enjoyed running there? Have you run there? Yes, of course.
Yes, I have. So I think my first ever championships as a sub youth as well. I was still new to the sport, and I think I did fairly well. So I've had good memories, and also when I went to go and study at UJ, Germiston was also a stadium that we
Yes,
frequented
yes,
quite
yes,
a lot
yes,
for
yes.
leagues and stuff.
Okay.
So I think I've had pretty decent
Definitely.
memories on that
Definitely.
track. So that is me on Germiston.
Germiston has been also like one of the most impactful and one of the nicest stadiums, honestly. I think if you get it at the right time of the season, obviously, then you are able to, make sure that you can get out some of the best results.
And I guess that is subjective, but hey, if that's how you feel, then
sure.
I cannot say that that is not the case. So
A warm summery day on that track, and the way it warms up, best believe you're going to be getting out some good times. As you can see, Mvoyo Moss from TJ, obviously, this year, dropping 20.2, and also along the lines of Udemy Okon, who had run a 10.04,
Yep.
also in Germiston Stadium this year.
exciting times, actually.
Exciting times. But back onto your screens in front of you, we have another men's steeplechase event, which is currently happening. If I'm not mistaken, it's the final men under 18 2,000 meter steeplechase, which is currently happening. We will read out the names shortly for you.
Wesoni. Awubuya Soni mntakwethu. Right, 3,000 meters. Isigaba case siyaqhubeka.
With the lips and the curves in my corner, a 10 on my left. Maradona, I'm giving her some plans, Cabernet Sauvignon, huh? When I made her gag, I was going for her tussle. When I met her dad, I told him I'm an apostle. Damn, that nigga's a fossil. Now everything is alright, See my new car, right? I put up to the show and they was sleep, and the energy was weak. I gave her some more vibe. Always at the country, guess I'm a die. When they pull me over, I'm black, I might die. SAPS, pool, drink, high vibe. SA, what a place to reside.
You want to take more? Should I take them?
Evergreen side, living on a
Final men under 23, 3,000 meter steeplechase, event 58. From Fulatella Athletics Club, Inhlakanipo Mtambo. From Amlazi Development Athletics Club, Sanele Mtembo. From Newcastle City Athletics Club, Sifundo Masondo. Sifundo Msondo. Okay. From Newcastle City Athletics Club, Sabulasetu Mashlaba.
And you know what, Osama? I am going to give you an applause because you are actually getting better at these names.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
So shout out to you, Osama.
I am an old timer in the sport, so eventually I'm so used to them getting my name wrong. But that doesn't mean I can get everyone else's name wrong. You get
And
what I'm
that's
saying?
what you call unkindness.
Thank
and that
you.
is unkindness. So would like to applaud Osama for
I've got an
improving.
Usman. I've got an
And then I saw off,
some
but-
crazy. You, mind you, it's not pronounced like that, but I've gotten some ridiculously pronunciations, especially upcountry. But you know what? I don't take it personally. It's part of the sport, especially, so
the most you can do is just correct.
the
Like,
most you can do is
guys,
correct or just leave
this
it
how
be if
you
it's not
say it.
too ridiculous. You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? So
But yeah, I still would like to applaud you for you're a fast learner, Osama.
thank you
Fast
so much.
learner,
Thank you.
so we appreciate
you.
those.
Nah, thank you so much.
Just as much as we appreciate the fast guys that are currently on the track, which is the under 23 3000 steeplechase. They are also gunning for their
Qualification standard.
Qualification standard, which
Okay.
is the under 23 men. That will be 10 minutes and 5 seconds.
Okay, so it's about 20 seconds faster in comparison to the boys under 20 steeplechase. So obviously they know what their goal is. They're currently sitting at 4 minutes and 27 seconds, unofficially coming through. If I'm not mistaken, I think there's three more laps that are still on. It's difficult for us to see from this angle, but three more laps that are still obviously untouched
with this wind.
Puddle-less, I should say.
Tried in I wouldn't say a cool place, but hey.
I don't know how I feel about jumping into a puddle though, hey?
And the wind.
I
think when it's hot,
yes, definitely.
But then now when it's
jeez.
the way that it currently is
It
right
doesn't
now,
sound like the most
Durban,
funnest
it's just
experience,
not the
eh?
most convenient thing
Definitely.
to do. You want to minimize as much traction of the wind
For sure.
to you as much as you can. But hey, what can we do? And on the screen right now, we are seeing our fans just for a very brief time, and we'd like to thank them for their support and
Definitely.
constantly, which is essentially those are the people that keep the sport alive. Because without them, then how do we continue? How do we move forward? How do we continue with the visibility to the remaining of the masses? So
sure.
we'd like to send a huge thank you to the fans that can still continue and come to the stadium and watch
Definitely.
the sport that is track and field.
Honestly, Amanda, over the past couple of years, and I'm not saying this just because, it is something that's scripted to say, but just off the topic, KwaZulu-Natal Athletics has really improved in regards to obviously the publicity, the effort that they've been putting in, especially with these championships, which is so comforting and so good to see, especially because we've always seen other provinces, the likes of other provinces, always having live broadcasting and stuff, or the likes of international, competitions being broadcasted for their provincial championships. So it's so awesome to see that this visibility is available now, and the stadium looks beautiful. The broadcasting looks just as beautiful. With the likes of Sapphire Coast Media, obviously being the broadcasters for today, doing an exceptional job. Thank you so much to you all for carrying on this project for today. And honestly, it is just commendable with regards to how this broadcast has come out. Honestly.
And we'll
For those of you that are tuning in, we are For those of you that are broadcasting in right now or joining our broadcast right now, welcome to the KwaZulu-Natal under 16, under 18, under 20, and under 23 provincial championships. For those of you that would like to stay updated with everything happening in the athletics across our province, follow KZNA Athletics on Facebook, Instagram, X, and TikTok. And make sure you subscribe to our YouTube channel. Supporting us online helps us to grow the sport and celebrate young athletes across KwaZulu-Natal.
So a young comment there, a young like, a young repost will definitely go a long way just to keep the conversation going. Just to keep the conversation going. So ningayeki bakithi menisibone kulenza ukuxhumana nixhumane kanye nathi. That is definitely with either a like, a repost, a comment, just to keep the athletes going and us going. Just to stay in the conversation. Siqhubeke sixoxe bakithi about lolu suku and nalolu suku or rather events that we currently have before us. The athletes have just are going for their last lap, so they're currently in the lead.
Time currently unofficially at 8 minutes and 54 seconds, 55 seconds as you're coming through. Jeez, these boys are flying today, hey?
I think they are staying testament to the sub-youth juniors that we had last year.
Definitely.
What did we call them again?
The sub-primary
There was
incorporation with primary schools, but it was quite a long title. Are you talking about that?
Yeah, I'm talking about that, but I'm just like forgetting the word that we call those kids because of how quick they just were. Like,
yes.
And now we're comparing with us back in the day. Can't believe I'm saying back in the day. Like
back in the day, wow.
But hey, but they were just very a speedy bunch. So we are seeing that yet again. So I think I like the consistency of it from the younger kids all the way up. It is seeping through to everyone. So which is good. Again, Hande, thank you for joining us, and just please keep on keeping up with us so that we can continue to grow this environment. And we have them finishing through on the unofficial time of 9:52.
Congratulations to the two boys. We're just trying to see which clubs they are obviously from. It's difficult to see from this angle, unfortunately, but I'm seeing lane 4, so that would be Sabolosetu Mashlamba from Newcastle City Athletics Club. And if I'm not mistaken,
I think it is Mthembu Sanele from Umlazi Development.
Umlazi Development, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, I've seen the club colours before. So congratulations to both of you all for first and second place, unofficially and respectfully. Anele Dube Daliso Mchewa Monique Swart Anele Kunene Zaketelo Bakatini Michaela Konkip. If I'm not mistaken, this was a long jump. Girls under 16. Girls under 16 long jump. In first place, Anele Dube from as I said it, Richards Bay. Do you remember the girls and how they were jumping at the sub-primary championships last year? Look at the first, second, and third position.
And they were literally dominating, and they're still dominating. So to the coaches at Richards Bay High School, we'd like to commend you guys for your work and your dedication to these athletes. May it not stop. So that you guys go even further, not just at KZN, but also at national level.
Definitely, and unfortunately, the qualifying standard was 5 meters, but the girls were close enough at 492 with first place. Then again, speaking on what we were just speaking, possibly they might have made the ASA standard, but not the KZN standard. It leaves it down to the selectors of the province to decide whether or not they will take the athlete on the basis that they've made the ASA standard, but not the KZN standard. But they are currently, good enough medal contenders or good enough to go there for experience.
I mean, if you are to make the ASA standard, I mean, surely you have it in you
Surely,
to also
definitely.
get to the KZN
Definitely,
standards.
definitely. And especially
So-
with weather today, I'm sure that the selectors would take into consideration
Yep.
that obviously, you know what, there would be an a drastic result overall from the sprints to the events more or less that require
Yeah.
and have a wind reading involved in it. So I'm pretty sure the selectors would like look into that, take that into consideration and stuff
yeah.
like that. So, you know, that does obviously, like we
It does
said,
play a role. It
does play a massive role. It does play a massive role. Coming to you live at the KZN Youth and Junior Championships, event 61, final woman under 20, 3,000 meter steeplechase. Unfortunately, there is a bit of a delay with the program, so those of you that are broadcasting and looking, just refer to the event numbers. So event number 61, that is currently underway. Final woman under 23,000 meter steeplechase. Again on our screens, absolutely beautiful artwork, as you can see, coming to you live, the KZN Age Groups Provincial Championships.
Okay, on the screen currently, we'd like to believe it is under 23 women's 3,000 steeplechase, and the athlete that is running would be Umasondo Bongiwe from Newcastle City Athletics Club. Ukuthi uvumisa sanelisiwe from Umlazi Development uphelele uyena nenkosi no coach bakhe ukuthi where is she, but right or rather this is the under 20 final steeplechase women. would like to apologize. So currently the event that is going on is actually the under 20 3,000 meter steeplechase, and the athletes that is running is Ayanda Zondo from Newcastle City Athletics Club. So she needs to, in order for her to qualify, she needs to make the time of 13 minutes and 25 seconds. And currently the time is at 3 minutes and 7 seconds. So
If I'm not mistaken, she's through to a 2.5 lap, if I'm not entirely mistaken. But also from what I'm seeing on the track, it seems as if there is triple jump that is going to be happening, as you can see as they're tracking Ayanda Zondo. It seems like there is triple jump that is happening. I'm not sure what age category, but I'm going to assume that it is the under 20, under 23 or under 20, final men under 23 triple jump, which is currently happening right now as we speak. Yeah, that's triple jump, as you can see from their stands.
Yep.
So it seems as if there's two boys from the likes of Aspire Academy which are getting ready to jump into this wind, which does not seem awesome at all. That's into it. If I'm not mistaken, no, it's pushing you.
Pushing them,
Ah,
yeah.
advantage. So better for them. Hopefully they do jump good performances and good distances with the triple jump. Qualifying standard for the boys, for the men under 23, triple jump, 13.9 centimeters. Amanda, as you can hear, yo, the music, yo, this is giving blues on a Sunday afternoon.
Just
Chilling,
chilling.
just chilling.
After
just
you
chilling.
have done all your spring cleaning and you've cooked your several colors meal,
Oof.
and just
Honestly,
letting the wind
this is
just
therapeutic.
gush through the house while you dish up and
Wow, therapeutic,
That.
eh? Honestly, like the DJ has been chronologically,
get it together,
Right.
Osama. Get it together.
online today, and I use that word specifically because song after song, he's made sure that he's kept the ambience, the vibe, the atmosphere
Yep.
going, which is one of the most enticing and exciting things for any championship. You know?
And also just to keep you alive as the spectator as well as the athlete. So, I mean, I'd like to believe that this would be the music that you play when you're running your steeplechase, no?
Yo, this does give vibes like a steeplechase like theme song. You know what I'm saying?
I'll
You
take
know?
that.
I'll
so
take that.
DJ, shout out to you,
Shout outs to you.
for being
Like,
real.
you know, eventually it becomes like white noise because we more or less trying to focus on the broadcast and obviously like broadcasting and commentating on the event. But this is directly below us, and for once I can actually say like I've tuned in, hey. Like it's resonating right now with
through
me.
and through. Like it's giving us that you guys just need to calm down and be mellow and just allow the events to take you there. And he is definitely taking us there. So thank you. As we can see, I am jumping into the water again. And
the official shows that there's 4 laps that are still remaining with a time of unofficially 7 minutes and 11 seconds, 13, 14, 15 coming around the bend after 120, 120 to go. 4 laps remaining as she will cross through. What is the qualifying standard again, Amanda, for
it
the
was
girls?
13 minutes and 25 seconds. So I do really hope that she gets...
Okay, no,
to
actually
make
she's down
the time.
to 3 laps as she crosses over. So, you know, all the best to her, I'm sure, and I have all faith that, you know what,
Yep.
the possibility of her coming through, especially if there's...
Even below that. That would be
Definitely,
great. And that
definitely.
would also be a confidence boost for her as well. So let's go, Ayanda.
3 laps to go, and let's see if she can get under the KZN qualifying standard 4. The final woman under 23,000 meters steeplechase. Well, rest assured, she already has a gold medal, so that counts for a lot.
I
It's
mean,
a matter of you racing against
that
you.
is a start, but I think the bonus or the cherry on top would definitely be making that qualifying time so that she can also get to represent the beautiful KZN and its
Definitely.
people at the national championships,
For sure.
which will take place in Germiston on the 26th to the 28th of March this year.
I feel like the most difficult part, especially at a championship like this, is when you're racing against yourself. And unfortunately, you know, it really takes a lot of diligence and dedication, obviously, to make sure that you get in the best performance. Unfortunately, with a few events in the province, you are ridden with a situation like that where you are the only athlete, and you really have to lock in, unfortunately, and make sure and ensure that you do what you need to do and do it best. And we're hoping for, obviously, that it's the same thing. We're hoping that Ayanda can obviously come through and do exactly what I was just saying and persevere to make sure that she gets a qualification standard in. if I'm not mistaken, we're down to the final lap for Ayanda in the final woman under 23,000 meter steeplechase, currently coming in, unfortunately, at 13 minutes and 13 seconds as she's about to cross. If I'm not mistaken, I think it's her final lap. Oh, she's done. She's done, and she just... Yo, she just
made
it.
the qualifying
She made it.
time.
Wow.
Well
Sorry,
done, Ayanda.
we didn't hear the bell ring, so we were just a little bit confused as to what lap she was in. But
I blame the DJ.
congratulations. Yes.
I blame the DJ because now he has set the tone and the mood for us to be in very mellow spirits, and unfortunately we need to lock in.
Definitely. So as you said, Amanda, the optimism was there, and I think it came through perfectly.
all
as
the
we assumed it
positive
would be.
energy that we threw at her, she took it.
She took it with her.
She took the wind head on. So well done, Ayanda.
Congratulations to you.
Congratulations to you and for making the time, and also going to represent KZN in its grateful and mercy and its people. So well done, and thank you for that.
So now back on the track, we still have final woman under 23 3,000 meter steeplechase, final men under 18 2,000 meter steeplechase, and final woman under 18 2,000 meter steeplechase, along with final boys under 16 1,500 meter steeplechase to conclude the steeplechase events for this championship.
There with the board. When they do this, what is the problem?
Okay, so basically, for triple jump, you have different sets of boards for differences that for different takeoff sections for what you need to take off. So, for example, with the men, with the boys under 20, they will take off at a slightly different board, which would be slightly further front for their second step. And then obviously, as you progress and move into senior category, then obviously there's a different set of where your second step is going to be off.
Okay.
Right, so obviously, it's triple jump is 3 steps first on your second one. So that second one obviously makes a big of no. So your first step makes the biggest amount of difference.
Going off. So we have in lane 1, Uvumisa Sanelisiwe from Umlazik Development, and in lane 2, we have Masondo Bongiwe. And in this heat, yet again, I wonder where are my girls in these long distance races? Because the first one, there was just one.
I think the difference is that at the senior level, I've actually seen quite a bit of a lot more women that have been competing, especially in the steeplechase. So there is the likes of Refilwe Karapos, which is she's obviously been the KZN champion for the past couple of years. So she's obviously dominated drop PBs and been very consistent with the steeplechase for women. So obviously I'm looking forward to seeing her lining up for the steeplechase women at the senior championships. So the women are there, but I think maybe because for this championships maybe it is lacking with numbers.
Yep.
But rest assured, there are quite a bit of athletes that are competing in the steeplechase, especially nationally and provincially.
Yeah, that is correct. So to those ladies that are keeping the sport, or rather that event, alive and doing it for other girls like me who could never do 3,000, just the sprinter. So thank you, girls. And the qualifying standard for the under 23 women, it will be 13 minutes and 10 seconds. So the lady Masondo, yebo intokazi yakaMasondo ngingasho ukuthi hayi iyaqaqa kuyimanje, iyakhombisa ukuthi ayizili kuzodlala abakithi, izosebenza la. So Masondo, keep going, and Sanelisiwe, you need to keep going as well, so that hopefully both of you guys can get to represent KZN. It would be so nice to get both of you guys representing KZN at that level. So all the best to you girls, and let's just keep on going and see how that goes.
Definitely. And also on a point of that, I'm not sure if you saw recently, Amanda, but there's actually going to be a World Under 23 Championships that's going to be happening now. Hey, how interesting is that?
Which is also a good installment, because that transition from being a junior or an under 18 into now as a senior, there was a bit of a gap there. So it's good that there's now a platform for that age group or people around that age group to compete amongst themselves before they can be integrated into
100%.
the system.
It's
with
so
the older
unfortunate.
guys.
It's so unfortunate. I'm not sure if you had under 23s. No, you didn't.
No, I didn't.
You didn't.
Unfortunately, my athletics career was cut short before I could even be an under 23. So, yeah.
No, but now that I'm thinking about it, realistically, because there was the last edition for the Under 23 Championships had happened in 2016, and then thereafter it fell away. And unfortunately for me, I turned 23 the year that they had brought back the under-23 championships, which was so unfortunate because it was something that I was so looking forward to. But that's one of the better parts of the sport. But you know what? We move. It's fine.
I mean, and we definitely do move, and I think we were both experiencing unfortunate events because when that was introduced at that time, I was still a junior, or rather a sub-youth, because I think I was what, 16, 17?
Yeah.
I'm exposing my age now, damn. But I think it's unfortunate for both of us, and the fact that it's now here for these athletes that are up and coming, it is a great initiative, and I hope that the people that are orchestrating that stay, or rather, stay first in it and just keep going at it.
Definitely.
We can see Umasondo down on the back straights, and she just jumped over the steeple. She is really taking command and authority over this event, and uvumisa naye uyeza bakithi kancane kancane uyasondela, but noMasondo naye kancane kancane uyadonsa bakithi. So girls, keep on going till that very last lap and you guys cross over the line, and hopefully you guys actually do get to qualify and represent the beautiful province of KwaZulu-Natal.
With the way the events have been going, honestly, I can make a slight prediction for today, but let me see if I can make a prediction also for this event. If I can just get an idea of where about the girls are. But currently they are at 5 minutes and 27 seconds unofficially with 4 laps to go. The qualifying standard being obviously
13 minutes and 10 seconds.
13 minutes and 10 seconds to go. So 4 laps to go. Realistically, I could see them coming in just slightly
It
under.
can happen.
I think it can happen.
I think we need to send our positive energy again,
For sure.
yet again, so that the girls can
Definitely.
actually
If she crosses
get
this lap
through.
and it's 3 laps to go, I'm just trying to see if it's 4 laps to go. No, realistically, I'm sending positive energy for both of these girls.
Positive vibes to you girls. You guys can make it. You can do this.
Surprisingly, the music has currently just changed up, from the Sunday blues, which is what we were expecting to be the theme of steeplechase.
And we are alive. Essentially, what someone's trying to say. And currently on your screen, that will be the girls that are participating in triple jump as well. And seemingly she has made a PB, judging by the excitement from the results. So hopefully we get those results and we can share those with you guys. So that's our little secret, but we will soon expose it.
Definitely. It looks as if it was an athlete from the Aspire Academy also, but you know what, congratulations to her because she seems very excited, especially to be jumping in weather conditions that are like this. Honestly, congratulations to her if she has made the qualifying standard or possibly just a PB. And she seems to be jumping again. She's behind the board. Oh man, if she can just utilize and hit the board perfectly, I think she can really get a lot more out of her triple jump and the basis of her drive. And she's coming through with 2 laps to go. About across the line realistically at 9 minutes and 40 realistically as she's going to cross the line. So that leaves her with 2 laps left. And yeah, I think realistically, Amanda, what do you think? Is she within the qualification standard?
I choose to send my positive energy to her, and hopefully that back straight she uses that wind to her advantage, so that come to the home straight when it gets a bit difficult, she is well within the time. So girl, positive energy all around, and the same applies to you, Vumisa Sanelisiwe from Umlazi Development. Let's use the back straights to our advantage so that the home straights doesn't feel as taxing. It is going to feel taxing regardless, but hey, charge it. And that is Umasondo jumping into the puddle, or rather our pool of water, after jumping into the steeplechase, or rather over the steeplechase. So she is coming through to come and attack her last and final lap, and the wind has just
Absolutely picked up.
yo,
Jeez.
yo, Moya.
I don't even want to know what it's like down there, because it's probably just as worse up here, and we higher up, and it is not seeming awesome. But realistically, she seems like she's gonna cross to the final lap. I'd give it at about 11:35, 10 seconds from now, and she's going to attack and go for it. So realistically, she has about a minute and a half just to get under the qualifying standard. She's coming through a final lap at 11:34, 11:35. And you know what, honestly, let's see, let's hope. I definitely feel like she can hit the qualifying standard, definitely, you know.
And if she can just, in her mind, just like only 4 steeples to jump over, then I think that'll also just take the stress away from her a bit slightly. I mean, again, I'm just speaking from someone looking outside, looking in, and not necessarily as the one who's experiencing it. And that will be 3 steeples to go. And I think she can do it. With this wind that is picking up, and the time against her that she also needs to come in at, I believe in her. I really do. I also believe in Uvumisa Sanelisiwe, who just came through now for
realistically,
her
she has
final
1
lap.
minute. She has 1 minute to get the qualifying standard, and I think she can do it.
And I think she can do it. And on the back straight, we have the leading lady, which is Maso Ndobongi from Newcastle City Athletics Club. And she is approaching the last 200 meters with only the last 2 staples to just get over. And I think she can do it. Because again, the qualifying time is 13 minutes and 10 seconds. And currently the time is 12:47. So she has it in her. That is the last 150 meters that she is approaching.
150 meters to go.
And 1 more steeple to jump over. And then it's just that last 70 or 80 meters for her to just tackle through and finish.
Honestly, what a pure show of grit and determination for her to get through an event like this, especially on a day like this. You know, I commend every single one of the athletes that are obviously performing and doing their utmost best, especially to just show up and be active and also just participate in a championship like this. Like, it's not easy. It's not easy at all. And people obviously a lot of the time underestimate the difficulty that it takes to be a KZN champion ultimately.
And definitely the work and determination goes hand in hand, and it will show on days like this. And right now, Usane Bongi Masonde has just crossed over the line and finished in the unofficial time of 13 minutes and 28 seconds. She unfortunately rather did not make the qualifying time, which was 13 minutes and 10 seconds. So she fell off, or otherwise fell out by 18 seconds. Now I'm going to hand over the commentary to Mrs. Neyman and Providence, who will take over the last bit of the steeplechase, and then from thereafter we'll have the sprints. And in sprints, we do have Shanice Mons and as well as Giselle, who will tackle those events. So for now, ciao.
We'll see you all shortly in a bit. On to the next two commentators. Thank you.
And on the far side of the track, we have the main shot put. It seems like they are very active on that side. It's nice and hot and windy. And let's see if that shot put can move. There is one of our boys lining up. He's a right-handed and bam, good to go. It's a good shot. And let's see if we can get the white flags. The next race is going to happen. Looks like a girls' race going to happen.
It's the next race is gonna be the 3,000 meters steeplechase.
So currently the girls under 18, 2,000 meter steeplechase running up. So you can see by the first start, they are running all the way around the lap and then into the water. It's always a lekker situation where you sploosh into the water when it's so nice and hot here in Durban. So let's keep these ladies nice and cool. Quell, you're out of it now. Now the pool on the other side of the steeplechase needs to cool these ladies down. Let's see how this race unfolds.
It's the 2,000 meter girls under 18 steeplechase, and the qualifying standard it's 7 minutes and 45 seconds to 7 minutes and 55 seconds. So we've got 4 beautiful girls in this event. Can they hold it together? I know they all seem to be in a one group so far, because they're still on their first lap of this 3,000 meter steeplechase, but it's still early to tell because they've got 5 steeples. in this event. So for now, it's gonna be easy, good technique when they jump when they hit over the steeple, but you're gonna keep a closer look on all the laps that they're gonna be doing. And mind you, some of the athletes were able to meet the qualifying standards so far. It is really good. So the KZNA Athletics, they're gonna be able to send such a high number of competitive athletes who can make it to the podium on the national championships that are going to be taking place in Germiston.
Yes, the Germiston. This is under 18, so definitely these girls will be heading to Germiston. But you can see that they are boxing up, they are piling up, which is not bad. If you are in a group like that, you can hide behind your competitor and actually not take as much wind. So let's see if this girls is making it a strategic run, because they only have 5 laps to go, which is not no, just 5 laps to run, which is not bad. These ladies must get a standard time of 7:55 to see if they can make their way to Germiston. Nice and light altitude over there, which would be nice to see if they can actually get that standard. There's only 4 ladies running here. 2 from Newcastle City Athletics Club and the Italente Club as well. So both of those two ladies hopefully training together so they know each other well, and then they can work together to see if they can get to that qualifying standard.
I think they are training together because they're staying so attached to one another. So this is a group movement, a group run. So uma kuwukuthi ke lapho ekhaya, it's the first time ever watching, awungabi ke nenkinga nokuthi ke uthathe ilink uyinikeze abanye abantu futhi ukuze nabo bezokwazi ukuthi kube ingxenye. Ungasilandela einkundleni zokuxhumana, Twitter, Insta, TikTok and Facebook. Ikhona ke lapha uKwaZulu Natal Athletics. Mningi futhi ke ama events asazoqhamuka asazoqhubeka khona la asazodlala ahlukahlukene. Even tomorrow we're going to be back for day 2 of 2 on this event.
The girls are just going through the pool area, but it looks like 3 is breaking away. 1 is lagging a bit there on the back 100. You should not be dragging on the last 100 outside that pack, specifically coming into the home straight. This home straight is making it terribly difficult. The wind is picking up. The conditions has been changing now, and one of the girls, not sure which club is that. It looks like Newcastle Club is dragging behind, and unfortunately, if you're outside that pack, the wind is going to make it very, very hard to come back into that pack of leading ladies.
Yeah, the Newcastle City, they are wearing the white top with a little bit of red on the sides, and then Italente, they are wearing the navy and lime. So those are the 4 athletes in this steeplechase event.
Masale aphiwe wetalente kube khona yeah no wena wakho usole mntaweni ngicede ngisho njalo nje ngase ngiyabambela event number 64.
So there's some interesting events happening there. 2 of the front ladies are breaking away. There's a 3rd lady going and falling just off the pace as they go into the pool. I can't really see this. I think there should be 2 laps when they come through the finish line now. And with one of the girls, unfortunately from Newcastle, falling behind, and it's increasingly tough to get back into that pack when you fall off because of this wind and the conditions outside. But let's hope they can keep on strong and make sure that they work together, those 2 front ladies. There's a tiny gap happening now there. If I can see, it's about 1 meter, and the gap might not grow in the home stretch because of the wind, but as soon as they hit that curve at the back straight, that gap must be going up and stretching, and as soon as it gets bigger and bigger, it will be very hard to get that lap. Final lap just rung, the bell just rung, and let's see what this ladies has now. There might be a possible chance that these ladies hit the qualifying standard. There is about a minute left for them to qualify. We are looking for a 7:55 and we are at 6:55, so 300 meters to go. That might be tough coming into the home stretch, but it's not impossible. So let's hope these ladies, they are not working together, they are stretching it out, so they are taking on the elements. So let's see if they can hit that standard of 7:55.
Kanti masibuka isikhathi 7 minutes and 15 seconds njengamanje. Isikhathi kumele basinqobe ke akade kumele besiproduce la njengoba kade esho kuza kwethu ukuthi wona ke lapha na ke uyena ke u7 minutes and 55 seconds. Uyabona ukuthi njengamanje sebehlukene it's Italente, Newcastle, Italente. Those are the podium standings so far in this race. Into the home straight to homecoming, Italente is really easing away with the first and the second position. There are some changes as the Newcastle's on the third now. First and second, it's Italente.
Nice. I think that lady, when she dropped the third lady from Newcastle, she underestimated the jump and then she took too much water, and I think that's when the Italente ladies took the 1 and 2, and it looks like it's going to be Italente Club taking 1 and 2. The winning time 8:03.09 unofficially, so we were just waiting for that time to make official. 1, 2 and 3 ladies are coming in, and at the back straight, the last 100 meters, the final ladies coming in, which brings us to our next event, which will be also a 2,000 meter steeplechase, but this time it will be a men under 18.
Okay, Sanbona and Chief. Chief, Sanbona, Chief Technical Officials. In Papua, say right. Chief Technical Officials. At Tribunal Chief, Maidan and Inda by Papua. I'm going to cast it in. There's a bonus that the band. That is Chief. Chief. Tell me to Chief, what I can. So that we're getting a better place. But when they could in Chief. Chief Technical Official. Buying a corn and I said, Papa, say. The word, Chief. The word, Chief. Chief.
And that is the start of the men's under 18 2,000 meter steeplechase. And these boys from Newcastle took a hefty start. They are running like Boeings out of the starting block, and they are definitely going for that qualifying time. Let's take a look at the qualifying. 6:35. Woo! That is a hefty task in these conditions. But the ladies just didn't make it. So they were just outside. So let's see if these boys from Newcastle, they are definitely not holding back. They are gunning with everything that they have. Let's see if they can take that lead and make sure that they book their spot up to Germiston a little bit later this year.
Sure. Yeah, qualify final
So here comes the boys for the first lap, which is 1:12. Very good. Those two boys from Newcastle is taking a commanding lead. So let's see if we can get a proper time from those. So the third boy is from the blue club. I'm not sure. I think it's Udemy. I think it might be Udemy. And then Doe Creer from Amamsum Toti coming through. And then the third competitor from Newcastle also taking and sticking a close to Doe Creer and making sure that they are on his heels.
Asanda Vuyo, uthando lwethu, bekhona noGazo Sifundo weFulathela. Yeah, i-qualifying standard yabo i-final lana ithi ke 6:35. Yeah, yiyo le 6:35. Oh chief. Ulungile ke qhubeka DJ njengamanje benze u25 26 27 bagijimisa ke u6:35. Dala ke DJ.
So those front pack is still heading into the home stretch now. They have that hurdle and then they're going to have 3 laps more to go. It actually seems like the wind, we didn't think the wind can get worse, but apparently the wind is proving us wrong. It is pounding down the home straight and it's really not making these athletes' lives any easier. But it seems like they're not phased, these boys from Newcastle. They are just getting the job done. And the leading pack is got 2 laps to go. And the boys from Newcastle is really leading well. And also one of the members, Asande Ntalentali from Udembe, is running well. He's actually taking the lead at this stage. Asande is taking the lead. He is taking a 10-meter breakaway from those boys from Newcastle.
Isn't the advantage of the wind that just picked as he was able to storm away right there on the back straight? A bit of a gap. I'm loving this. Maybe he did use the wind to the advantage.
No, definitely. This guy definitely knows what's happening. He has a good racing brain. If you can just get that perfect water jump, that is exactly what you were talking about now. Using the wind to its advantage. When it's at the back, he went to gun. And now let's see if he can take the wind from the front alone. That's the problem.
I think the thing that they need to work on here, these kids, these athletes, as their jumping technique. Like if you compare the 100-meter hurdles and the way they jump over on the steeple, it's kind of different. So I think if I were a good one, I was gonna say.
That's the bell. I think I just heard a bell. So that is definitely Sunday from Udembe is definitely taking the lead. And then the 2 Newcastle boys holding on. So what time are we looking for? We're looking for a 6:35. He can definitely make that if you're looking at he has another minute and a bit.
Still got a minute.
Yo. We have a good race on our hands. If Asanda can actually go for this, he can actually make the qualifying standard, which will be actually raced perfectly.
Look at that. The Newcastle City is now making his way back to the lead. Seems like it's going to be taking over as he was able to close that gap, now taking that lead. So this is a race to watch. A lot of back and forth, but Newcastle is really breaking away here. But he won't let go of him just like that, as they've got 1 steeple left.
20 seconds for that last steeple. So let's see if these boys can work together to get through that qualifying time. That looks promising.
6:21 on the clock.
Nice. Let's go, boys.
Newcastle City. He is looking at the other athlete right behind him.
He's going to look at it. 6:35. Look at this. And 6:35, 25 unofficially.
Yeah.
Maybe,
my.
maybe if the
Oh
official
my.
results come back, we have some drama here, the boys.
Okay. I think we're going to have to wait for official results.
Guys,
Maybe.
keep an eye on the official results. Make sure that you take a look at that. Those boys looks blasted. What a good race. That was definitely as close you could possibly get to the seconds. You don't really see a photo finish with long distance that close, but this was good.
But
This was
is
good.
it. Yeah. I think the guy that took the second position, if he did not storm out early, he would have had something for the final lap. But you know what? Some of the athletes, they prefer breaking away early so that they can have that momentum of having a moment so they can catch a breather and play and have a very relaxed race. Final girls under 16 is short puts. Similane Nondomiso, fortunate, 8.82 meters. Erasmus of CKS, 8.73 meters. Milligan Emba, 8 minutes and 8.58 meters. Kaba Senamile, MSI, 6.98 meters. Kumalo Ogutle, NRA, 5 meters and 47. And then they've got two athletes that I think they did not start all. It's DNR.
DNR is no distance recorded.
No distance
No
recorded.
distance recorded. So yeah, it's just DNS, DNR. So yeah, it's definitely those two athletes. I don't know what happened there. Maybe the wind was not in their favor today. You don't know. But that is the first time that we saw Amber today. She has done the walk, she has done the javelin, and now she has competed in the shot put as well. That lady does not sleep. She is here with a purpose, and she's here to gain the medals. Let's look at the women under 20 high jump heptathlon results. Lianne van Sail has got 150 meters. Zelda Barnard also from CKS 150 meters. And then Anel van der Westhuizen also CKS a 145 or 145. Those three girls, all three heaping in some medals for the club CKS. Well done, ladies. That is a brilliant result for heptathletes. Again, the under 18 high jump heptathlon ladies, Taylor Deploy from CKS 140, and then Alicia Bishop from CKS as well. Looks like CKS has got the heptathletes under their belt and also recording a distance or a height, of 140. Very, very good for CKS club. So the event for the steeplechase is the 1,500 meter steeplechase boys under 16. Now there seems to be 4 participants running.
Yeah, we've got 4 athletes in this event. In this 1.5, but it's not one of those races that you can undermine because of the number of the athletes that are in this race. They can obviously produce those good faster times. You can tell there's one that will on a break away. The tallest one among them all here, he is hesitating to take a lead if you look at him.
So the 4 competitors is Yanda from Umlazi, Melokughle from Newcastle, Ivan from Amamzamtoti, and then Ilichle from Umlazi as well. So don't get it confused. It's 2 different Umlazis, but these 4 boys are going to fight it out in the 1,500 meter steeplechase. And early on, you can see the athlete from Newcastle, Melokughle, unfortunately struggling to keep that pace. And let's see if he can get back into that pack and run himself back into a position where he can possibly qualify for that nationals. So it seems to be the boys qualifying times to go to nationals is 4:50. So these boys needs to work together. Wow, it's a great effort there from the boys. They are literally not giving anyone just 1 inch. They are working towards that final to see if they can get to 4:50 on that beautiful track outside there. The wind is kind of starting to dial down a little bit. It seems to be dying down, the wind. Let's hope I don't know. I feel optimistic that the wind might go away, and if the wind goes away, we might have some little bit faster results today. What do you think?
Yeah, if the wind can slow down and have a little bit of mercy on our beautiful athletes, they can definitely produce or meet the qualifying criteria. Because so far I've seen some athletes were able to meet the qualifying criteria. So it's 2 laps to go, and on the clock at 2 minutes and 18. Stay tight as we watch it unfold on this event. 3 athletes breaking away, and the athlete in the third position. He's a little bit behind the bit of a curb. It's going to be a battle for gold position there. You can see 2 athletes are going to be battling it all out. No one is ready to let go of the lead as they are fighting over the lead on a back straight. They're heading to the curve. They're on a 200-meter mark. But that athlete there on the navy top, he is really trying so hard to take, of course, the lead. Bafana bancane abaneminyaka ewu-16 kwi-steeple chase. Noma ngabe kuphi-ke lapho ukhona ungakhohlwa ukuthi-ke nawe-ke ungaphinda futhi-ke ube yingxenye yayo-ke imidlalo enezinkundleni zokuxhumana nanokufuna ukuthola iy'memezelo ezahlukahlukene uhleze unolwazi. Ungakwazi ukuthi ungene ezinkundleni zokuxhumana uFacebook, uTwitter, uInstagram as well as TikTok. Ilapho-ke bafaka khona ulwazi futhi bephinde befundise ngezinto ey'thile ezingasiza labo abadinga ulwazi lezemidlalo. Taking a bell at 3 minutes and 34 seconds on this 1.5 steeple chase. It's boys under 16 who will meets the qualifying standard. 4 minutes and 50. It's 3 minutes and 42 right now.
It is possible. It is possible. I think if the new, it's a Umlazi athlete and an athlete from Amamsum Toti, if they can keep on working together, I see there's a tiny gap opening up now. They just need to stick to each other and make sure that they push each other over this line. We are looking at a 4:50 time, and at this stage they have 50 seconds to get them over the line. It is going to be very, very tough if they have to get to that standard. It seems like the Umlazi athlete is taking a turn. Yes, he's taking a turn. He must go for it. Someone needs to fight. Oh, unfortunately, the landing was not as perfect.
He almost fell on the ground, but he was able to pick himself up. 25 seconds to go on the clock. They are going to run. If you look at the clock, it is going to be quick. On a second position, he is there. 37 seconds.
Come on, let's go. 10 seconds to go.
10 seconds to go.
Come on, buddy. Let's see if we get the crowd along him. He has the potential. He has potential. And there is a 4:48 qualifier. Amazing that he actually held on after that tough landing there in the water. He was seriously in danger. He just picked himself up, showed some grit, and he went over the line to qualify with 1 second and 22 milliseconds to spare.
Isikhathi esiqedile kakhulu lapha-ke unofficial time ithi-ke 4:48.78. Kanti begijimisa lapha-ke u-4:50. Awuphele izandla mlazi, phele izandla mlazi. Umlazi awusafaka isikhathi zethu. Nayibona le ndaba. Dlala-ke TJ.
Ladies and gentlemen, the final race for the steeplechase is approaching. The girls under 16, 1,500 meter steeplechase. And in this race, we have a Newcastle City Club, Umlazi. We've got a school invitation from Sasa, another a Newcastle City, and then a Italente club coming from there. So let's see what this ladies can approach. The race is off already, and they have gone like a wind. And let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All 5 ladies is in the race currently. And let's see if we can have a proper good result here. What is the time looking though there? Let's check what's the time looking for qualifying time.
The qualifying time it's 5 minutes and 55 seconds. They're going to be able to produce those time. I have so much faith. You know what? If athletes step into the starting line, are you going to? Because there's a lot of that's going to be going on in your mind. You look at them, you look at the fitness, look at everything, you look at the fear even in their face. And when they get stepping into a track, they will surprise you. So many athletes were able to clock a good time, so of which is the qualifying standard. So the team KZN, they're going to be sending good athletes who are in a good form after they were able to come through in terms of the finishing time. So if you're seeing athletes doing this, they make it look so easy.
Yep. They do. And it's definitely so. Our KZN team is going to be strong. We're going to represent. And I'm pretty sure we're going to bring home some great medals, a good amount of medals. As my colleague mentioned now, the grit on their faces shows their effort. And now they just need to fight this wind and make sure that they push through and get to the other side in one piece and in 5 minutes and 55 seconds.
And now paying our attention to short puts, it is a bit difficult for them because there's so much wind and they have to push through no matter the weather. And back to the track, it is of course girls under 16, 1.5 steeplechase. So you've got one group that is on the lead, and then third and fourth position, they are right behind the 3 ladies that are on front that are actually leading in this 1,500 meter steeplechase.
These ladies are running very, very well. 2 of the ladies are taking the front lead over there. They are not going. The third place is not very far behind. They're actually so good. There's 2 ladies from the back. I think what's the club again? It is Newcastle. So 2 of the ladies at Newcastle is struggling to keep up that pace. Third place is also now falling back. Where second place just made a surprising comeback over there, just dropping that 3, 4, 5 meter tail to about a 1.5, 2 meter tail. So let's see. There's 1 more lap to go. When they pass here, they'll get the bell. And let's see if they can make a great finish. These 2 girls, like the boys in the previous race, to work together to get to that standard. Into the home straight, these ladies go over the steeple. They do look a little bit flustered by the wind that comes from the front. I can think it's very difficult going over that steeple because 1 step miss and you actually are going to fall down. We don't want that for the ladies. We want them to give their best, and if they pass, that is the bell. Both 1 and 2 has gone through, and we're looking for good results. And these ladies, there's a breakaway now, and she's actually a little stare, and Claire, a sneaky stare looking back as that gap is growing from 5 meters. She's going for 10 meters, and she's actually stepping on the gas a little bit now.
Team managers, district managers, club managers, there is a meeting at 2 o'clock at boardroom. Please report. I'm also coming to attend just for technical officials. Managers, boardroom. Hello.
Ladies and gentlemen, that gap has been staying 3-4 meters. Those ladies are not giving up. The last jump over the water is going to be very important because it's how you land and how you stand up. There we go. Oopsie. Both of them had a very difficult deep fall. So let's see if this last 100-meter stretch, there's got some She's got her wheels on. She's ready to make the last final sprint.
It's all about surviving in the events, no matter the race. It is all about putting yourself together, holding your form, driving forward. On the clock, it's 5 minutes 19. Can we see something amazing here?
Definitely.
5 minutes and 55 seconds. It's 5 minutes and 28.
1
Am I
and
looking at-
2. 5:55. So 1 and 2 is way clear of the qualifying time. Even 3, we might see a 3 and 4. Look at these two ladies sprinting through. We don't know what the time is. They stopped on the win, which is definitely. So 5:31, unofficially respectful, and we might have a 1, 2, 3, 4. All of the girls qualifying. I have not seen that today. That is pretty
I
good.
think all of them did qualify because position one came and clocked 5.31 seconds. There's a possibility of them all are making it in, but we're going to confirm as we're going to be getting the results shortly.
Fantastic run from the ladies. Here comes the last competitor from Newcastle. She is not giving up. She really is determined to make over that crossing that finishing line. What a fantastic run. 4 girls qualifying in one race. KZN, you better get your budgets ready because we are sending a big team.
And you know what? This excites me because there was a league in Richards Bay, and one of the KZN member did mention that, you know what, we need to have a high number of athletes in each and every league so that we can have a competitive competition so the athlete can be able to produce the good times. If there's an event and there's one athlete, that athlete won't be able to produce a good time because the race won't be that competitive. But what we're seeing here, it is because they've been working so hard, they've been competing non-stop, so getting into the form so that they can produce those good times. I'm really loving it here today. So really exciting. Shout out to all the technical officials doing a marvelous job. Rain or no rain sign, they are always doing an amazing job.
If you just saw there on the screen on the left-hand side, there was a beautiful emblem that says Aqual. Thank you again for our sponsors making this day possible. We have so many sponsors. We have Milo sponsoring us. We have SA Schools sponsoring us. We have this. It goes so much into this type of events to help it make it possible. And without these sponsors and these people helping, donating, putting out their tents, putting out their gazebos, it won't be possible. I have to say I am very impressed with the Aqual gazebos. None of them has blown away today, where everyone else is blown away. So I'm not sure what Aqual puts in their studs on the bottom of the field, but they are definitely grounded deep in the roots of KZN soil right here.
I think they should share a secret with us. They should share a secret. There were banners flying around here earlier, and there are gazebos. Nothing is happening. Oh my gosh. On your screen right now, it is, of course, the short put. So having so much fun right there. But the wind is coming at the front, making it difficult for him. But there's nothing they can do. They must survive throughout these conditions.
On the other side, there's actually a high jump event happening, which I just saw over there. I'm trying to figure out where the high jump is from, but that athlete unfortunately did not make the bar over there. The next couple of events coming up, boys and girls, is the 200 meters. So we have 3 heats coming in the girls under 16, 3 heats coming in the boys under 16, 2 heats girls, women under 18, 4 heats for the men's under 18. That is a big event. And then again, for the men under 20, they have 3 heats. So that is so much excitement to come. And with definitely a lot of 200-meter races happening very soon. If I can see on the cross field, you can see the 200 meters, the starting blocks, the people are warming up, there's stretches happening, you can see drills happening. That is definitely an exciting part happening on the other side of the field where the 200 meters is laying down.
Event 75, heat 1 of 3, girls under 16, 200 meters, coming to you live at the Kings Park Athletics track today for the KZN Youth and Junior and under 23 championships, incorporating the multi events. For those of you that are tuning in, welcome back, and we hope you all will enjoy what's left of the event. We are getting towards the final portion of the event, with the conclusion being around 5 o'clock to 6 p.m. today.
Welcome back, guys. The 200 meter qualifying standard for the boys 16 is 23:10.
Just gonna run through the names of the 200 meters. Heat 1 of 3, girls under 16, 200 meters. In lane 2, Lisandro Zulu from Aspire Sports Academy. In lane 3, Fanele Sibongo Shabangu from Newcastle CIA Athletics Club. In lane 4, Lwandlile Mdluli from Fulatela Athletics Club. In lane 5, Wamukelwe Kubeka from Fulatela Athletics Club. In lane 6, Elishlen Ndlovu from Umkomazi Athletics Club. In lane 7, Samkelesiwe Mazibuko from Newcastle CIA Athletics Club.
This is our second sprint event of the day. This event is based on speed and speed endurance. Training tip when it comes to the 200 meters will be know your bend, train for your bend, be very familiar with your bend, so that you can get a good start. And that first 50 meters really matters, and then it is into the transition.
Also on the track simultaneously, final men's under 20 high jump, which is currently happening right now. The athlete from DUT, which is who's currently the only athlete in the under 20 boys division who's currently competing, which is very surprising. Very surprising that obviously there's not multiple or more than one high jump. Actually, I think it's the final men's under 23 high jump. Yes, it's the final men's under 23 high jump, which is coming to you live right now at currently 7 minutes to 2 here at the Kings Park Athletics Stadium.
Right, when it comes to the block starts for our 200 meters, some athletes prefer to set up the blocks straight, while others prefer to angle their blocks. This is also to get a good start. Remember that lean, especially on a day like today with this terrible headwinds, our athletes will really have to drive and lean into that bend to get a good time.
Oof, I don't even want to know how the wind is going to hit them on that bend, because it's really going to have to get them to slingshot as they come into the term. As Coach Victor Vaz likes to say, slingshot or speedboating into the bend. So that's basically how you have to just transition and hold the bend so that you like flow into it, if that's the right terminology.
Yes, that is correct. You got to flow into that bend, and you're going to stand nice and tall once you're out of that bend, but still keep those knees high and
Definitely.
have a good transition phase.
100%.
Our qualifying time for the girls is 26:25 to 26:35. That is for girls 16 200 meters.
Qualifying standard for the men's under 23 high jump, 198 if I'm not mistaken. So hopefully the one high jumper that's currently here for the men's under 23 men's under 23 high jump, perhaps he can come close to it. I'm hoping that he does, and we have more than one representative at the ASA National Championships later this month.
As the anticipation grows, I'm sure the ladies have got their nerves as we await the start of the first heat of the girls under 16 200 meters. And the 200 meters is on the way. Wow, those ladies look like they're having an excellent bend.
What is your take on the 200-meter, girl?
My take is that we've got to have an excellent start. We've got to drive out of that bend and hit straight into that transition phase. High knees and hold on till the end.
The lady in lane 4 seems to be pumping it. She's enjoying this race and working hard. That is first place for the lady in lane 4.
Unofficial time of 28.78. Well done.
We're out there on the other side of the track prepping for heat 2 of 3 of the 200-meter athletes.
Yes, definitely. We can see we've got a good lineup of athletes standing there.
You know what, Shanice? I actually get so excited when I see the young and upcoming sprinters from South Africa just like stepping up.
I absolutely love it myself, especially a championship like this. I love to see the talent. And a 200-meter sprint, once again, anything can happen.
I guess it's anyone's race.
Right. This is heat 2 of the ladies under 16, 200 meters. I hope we have a full heat. It looks like we do.
Up in lane 2, we have DeAndre from New Generation Athletics Club. We have Sipho Kutle, lane 3 from Newcastle Siyaya Athletics Club. We have Nutando in lane 4 from Newcastle Siyaya Athletics Club. We have Londeka in lane 5 from Umkomas Athletics Club. Excuse guys if I pronounce your name or your club wrong. We have Sky Shea from Aspire Sports Academy up in lane 6. And we have Akila from Schools Invitational Sassas in lane 7.
Right, these athletes have prepared. They have lined up, and as I have said before, when it comes to the block starts, some athletes prefer an angled block and others prefer a straight block around the 200-meter bend.
The white flag's up, ladies and gentlemen, and they are on their way. Oh!
Oh no, oh no. I hope that's not a red flag for anybody. As I indicated before, the qualifying time for this event is 26.25 to 26.35. Good luck, ladies.
Seems to be a technical difficulty on the other side of the track. We have a green flag.
Excellent. I can see one of the athletes hyping herself up. I love it. Absolutely love it. For an event like this, you've got to hype yourself up. It is a long sprint. It is a technical race, and it requires speed, endurance.
Seems to me like it's Sky Shane from Aspire Sports Academy Club trying to hype herself up.
Good luck, Aspire. And they are on their way. Wow. Right, there was a good drive phase. I think that is Aspire coming through.
Yes, it's
Excellent
Aspire
bend.
Sports Academy as well as School Invitational Sasa coming around the bend. Very strong.
Very strong. And you can see this wind is intimidating, but these ladies are pushing. I absolutely love to see this. As they just come out of the bend into their top speed phase. Wow, and that is an excellent finish. Gazelle, do we have a time?
We have an unofficial time of 28.75, win by Sky Shea from Aspire Sports Academy in this heat.
Well done, ladies.
Heat 3 of 3 is about to start. We have in lane 2, Tobeka from Ogweni High School. In lane 3, we have Sinako Konke from, I think it is Kakaza Athletics Academy. We have Michaela from Elite Performance Group in lane 4. We have Zia in lane 5 from Aspire Sports Academy. We have Malise from Amanzim Toti Athletics Club. And then we have Sikukelo from DUT in lane 7.
Something that's so important in this event is that our athletes fight deceleration in the last 20 meters. That is where it actually counts. So good luck to these ladies.
And just a reminder for our viewers and spectators, the wind today, it's a hectic one. So yeah, I take my hat off to these athletes.
It truly is. Good luck to all the athletes today. We are here for you.
And they are off, ladies and gentlemen, starting strong. All of them seem to be working very hard around that bend.
I can see some great potential around that bend. Great driving, great transitioning. And you can see these ladies are fighting the wind. Excellent form from some of the athletes here. Well done, ladies. As they come through, they're coming through onto the straight. We're approaching the last 30 meters. Oh, well done to lane 7.
That would be Zekatelo from DUT Athletics Club.
An unofficial time of 29:28. Well done.
Up next on the track, we have heat 1 of 3 boys under 16 200 meters. In lane 2, we have Tando Lekwe. No, I am apologize for that. Tando Letwetu from Ogweni High School. In lane 2, we have Viwe. In lane 3, from Edumbe Athletics Club, we have Nkuleko from Amanzim Toti High School. In lane 4. In lane 5, we have Zene Zipo from Ugweni High School, as well as lane 6, we have Andile from Newcastle Siyaya Athletics Club. We have Azolwa in lane 7 from Ugweni High School, as well as Asibonge, lane 8 from AOT Running Club.
Right, in this event, the boys 200 meters under 16 qualifying standards are 23 to 23:10 seconds. So boys, good luck. I hope we have some qualifying times, although we do understand that the weather is a challenge today.
Heat 1 of 3, boys under 16 200 meters.
Right, looks like they will begin soon. Into the blocks they go. Our boys are ready.
Off they go. Oh, that's a false start right there. If not, I'm speaking under correction. It might be a technical difficulties.
We hope it's a technical difficulty.
Yeah, because I don't think you want to have a DQ, do you?
No. I think at this point in the day, no.
Especially after warming up so nicely and the program running a bit
Exactly.
late, you would love to run.
Yeah, and the coaches also feel really disappointed. It's a lot of prep that goes into a race like this.
We're just waiting for the officials to make a final decision there. Oh, there's a red card coming up, ladies and gentlemen. I think it's lane number 2. That would be Tandole Wetu from Ogweni High School. Unfortunately, what a disappointed moment.
Oh, no, my heart goes out. What a disappointment. And the boys are on their way. Back into the blocks they go. Bearing in mind, they need to drive and accelerate for those first 50 meters if they want to come out the bend and potentially even meet the qualifying standard.
for today is 23 to 23.1 as they off.
Off the bend they come. Some excellent form coming off the bend. Wow, this is a tight race. Ah, but we've got a favorite here. We've got a lane. We've got someone coming through. What lane is that, Giselle?
That would be lane 8 winning and lane 4 in
lane
second
8
place.
and lane 4.
And an
So-
unofficial time of 26.67.
That's an excellent time. Excellent performance, boys. Well done.
We have first position in the heat 1. That would be Asebonge from AOT Running Club. Up next, we have heat 2 of 3 boys under 16, 200 meters. We have Luyanda from a development academy. Nkotu, again, speaking under correction. In lane 2, we have Luyando from Umkomas Athletics Club. In lane 3, we have Nklan P Newcastle Siaya Athletics Club. In lane 4, we have Vian from Aspire Sports Academy. Up in lane 5, we have Londa. Lane 6, from Schools Invitational Sasa, we have Francois from Schools Invitational Sasa up in lane 7. And then we have Uluhle in lane 8 from Ugwini High School.
Right, I hope we do have a full line up. I can see some empty blocks there, so I hope we do have a full lineup.
This is heat 2 of 3 boys under 16, 200 meters.
Right, the boys look like they're ready. They're ready to jump in those blocks. Good luck, boys. Hopefully this is a smooth transition. And they are off. Wow. Check that drive phase coming out of the bend. Ooh, we've got a favorite here. I think he's from Aspire Athletics Club. Oh, excellent, excellent. Coming out of that bend, nice and tall, high knees. But we've got someone else on the inside.
That would be Luyanda from Nkovu.
Well
Development.
done. Right, well done. With an unqualifying time of 24.78.
We have the last heat, 3 of 3 boys under 16, 200 meters.
Throwers, event number 113. Final boys under 16 javelin. Please report.
In lane 2, we have Linda Kuhle from Umgababa Development Athletics Club. In lane 3, we have Bayanda Junior from Aspire Sports Academy. Lane 4, we have Jaden from Elite Performance Group. Lane 5, we have Zenande from Newcastle Siaya Athletics Club. Lane 6, we have Golani from Clyde Kinloch Squad Athletics Club. We have Sunday in lane 7 from Imadandeni Athletics Club. In lane 8, we have Caleb from Elite Performance Group.
Thank you so much for that lineup. And I can see the athletes are getting ready. A lot of pacing up and down, making sure those blocks are set up correctly. I love the feeling before a race. I love the build up, the anticipation. I absolutely love it. As I sit here, I actually miss it.
You're reminiscing a bit, Shanice.
Definitely am. All right, our boys are ready, waiting for that whistle. And they are getting ready to come out their blocks. It is a white flag, and off they go. Off these boys go. All right. I can see some nice driving around that bend. They're halfway through the bend. Halfway through the bend, coming into the transition phase. Right, last 20, where we talk about the deceleration, holding form and decelerating correctly. And I think it was between lane 4 and lane 3. So far, this seems to be the fastest heat, but we will wait for that to be confirmed.
We have the ladies up next, heat 1 of 2 of the women's under 18 200 meters. In lane 2, we have Nontebo from, excuse me, can I please just hand over the mic to my fellow co-host here, Amanda.
Good afternoon, guys. I am indeed slightly back. I'm just here to help my co-host with the names. But I won't be here for long because she also needs to learn. But we are in heat 3, right? Oh, heat 1 of the ladies. Heat 1 of 2 actually of the ladies under 18 200 meters. So in heat 2 we had Kumete Nongebo from Kagaza Athletics Club. We have in lane 3 Nkosi Notando from Newcastle Siaya Athletics Club. In lane 4 we have Ngobo Ketugutula from Ngutu Development Athletics Club. Yes, Giselle, this was a bit for you, but yeah, we'll get there. In lane 5, we do have Hatebe Yibanati from Fulatela Athletics Club. In lane 6, we have Francis Kirsten from Elite Performance Group. In lane 7, we have Julius Abbey from Elite Performance Group. And then in lane 8, we have Mfusi Nomkebo from Newcastle CI Athletics Club. That will be heat 1 of 2, women under 18 200 meters.
Right, and the ladies are in their blocks, ready to go. We're hoping for a smooth transition, and off they go. Right, that is an excellent bend considering the circumstances. The ladies are driving nicely, well into the transition phase, standing up nice and tall. This is an excellent race. Amanda, what do you think?
And that last 30 meters is really normally the painful part of a 200. Now, on top of this wind, definitely it will be excruciating as an understatement, but the girls have done it, and you have the leading lady finishing with a time of 26.92, which is a sub 27. With this wind, goddamn, that is good. So well done, ladies.
Well done, ladies. That's an unofficial time. We wait for the second heat.
Please report. Triple jump under 16, please report. Girls under 16, triple jump, please report. And back on track as we are busy now with our second heat. This is second heat, women under 18 200 meters.
Right, and we got the ladies from the second heat. They are prepping their blocks. And as I said before, many prefer an angled block setting, while others prefer straight. It's just based on preference when it comes to these races.
Which one do you normally prefer, Shanice?
I angle my blocks. I find it absolutely necessary to get that precise angle so that I can drive and lean into and hug that bend, because it's hugging that bend that counts.
So you need to swing boat out of that bend, as our previous coach would say, that I need you to swing boat out of that bend.
Oh, most definitely.
If you imagine yourself as a swing boat, that's what a swing boat would do. So I need to be doing that as well. But in heat 2 of 2, women under 18 200 meters. In lane 2, we have Faris Stella from Our Lady of Fatima. In lane 3, we have Kumalo Nilisiwe from Etumbe Athletics Club. In lane 4, we have Njapa Pilasande from Umlaza Development. In lane 5, we have Zwane Lwandile from Dundee Athletics Club. In lane 6, we have Kiliz Malwande from Zabala's Athletics Club. And in lane 7, we have Reed Sarah from Elite Performance Group. And as you can see, they have just swung boats. Well, how do I say this one? Because it needs to be in past
Swung
tense.
boats.
But they have done it out of that bend. And
out of
we
the bend,
can see Sarah
last 20
taking the lead with unofficial time
Well
of
done, Sarah.
26:44. Well done, Sarah.
Well done, Sarah. Excellent performance.
26.44 unofficial time. Siyabona khona ke i-standard lapha sokuqualify.
Hayi asibonga kakhulu Mthembu.
We do understand the weather conditions are
Mm, yeah.
but anything is possible. Absolutely, anything is always possible. Excuse me, where does that come from?
And currently on your screen is heat 1 of 4 of the men's under 18 200 meters. They are taking their blocks. I'll quickly try and go through past this one. In lane 2, we have Abram Snell. In lane 3, we have Zondi Lusanda. In lane 4, we have Says Tariq. In lane 5, we have Klaban Ngedo. In lane 6, we have Khan Mason. In lane 7, we have Maso Ndulwandi Iswa. And in lane 8, we have Mashotini Refilwe. All the best, guys. And hopefully you guys also get your qualifying time, which for the boys under 18 is at shortly it is 23 or rather 22.30. With this wind and with these weather conditions, all the best, boys. Really, all the best.
Right. As we can see, these boys are preparing to get into their blocks. Energy to be unstoppable. Shout out to Milo. Must be Milo.
It definitely is, because they are one of the highest rating sponsors here on the track today. So thank you, Milo. Please keep that relationship very, very, very tight, because it really must be Milo, considering that these boys or these kids are running this quick today. And the boys, they are off. That would be heat 1 of 4 men's under 18 200 meters.
As they get into that transition phase, they're coming up the bend, straightening up, leaning into their stride. I see nice big arms there. Right, I see lane 2 and lane 6. And it is?
That was actually taken by Elite Performance Group. So well done, guys. Number 1 came in with a sub 23, which is the unofficial time. So that is excellent. I think without that wind, it was probably going to be a quicker time. But hey, that is the reality that we are faced with. So an unofficial sub 20, sub 23. We'll take that.
Congratulations, boys. Great time.
And then now in heat 2 of 4, in lane 2, we have Sitolis Naye from Okwin High School. In lane 3, we have Dlamini Zolani from Dumisa Development Athletics Club. In lane 4, we have Trisi Penyo from Wisville Boys High School. In lane 5, we have Tusi Likona from Greytown High School. In lane 6, we have Dlamini Tandolinkosi from Elite Performance Group. And considering that your teammates have just took it, I hope that you do too. Or maybe I'm being a bit biased. Hopefully not. But in lane 7, we have Songo CM Tanda from Schools Innovations South African Schools Association. I think that is it. And in lane 8, we have Dubes Nakokonke from Umkomazi Athletics Club. But they are standing behind their blocks and just waiting for that command so that they can also be off and try and get that qualifying.
Right, for this event, our qualifying standard is 21.85 to 21.95. Good luck to these boys. As I said, weather is a bit challenging today, but all the best. Shout out to our DJ for keeping the vibes, keeping the energy flowing, keeping our athletes' spirits high. As we can see, nothing is stopping us today.
And they've requested for the DJ to really hold it up a bit as we were complimenting him about the good vibes that he's providing today. But we're here for business. So, DJ, you need to hold it up a bit so that these kids can get on and get those qualifying times. They are coming through the bend. They have swung boats in lane 7. He is pulling through, and that is Maso Ndolwandi. So he's really trying through. And in lane 6, we have
Definitely
Khan
is lane
Mason.
7.
And it is lane 7 with unofficial time of 24.98.
Well
done,
done,
boys. And on the bilateral screen, we have the triple jump, I believe. And that is essentially going simultaneously as well as the track event, which is the 200 meters right now. We're yet to get the information, or more rather more results on it, how that is going, and we will further update you. But in heat 3 of 4 for the men's under 18 200 meters, in lane 2 we have Gumede Tiketo from Umkomazi Athletics Club. In lane 3 we have Chirwa Kuhlegonke or Kirwa Kuhlegonke from Dandi Athletics Club. Again, if I do mispronounce your name or your surname, my sincere apologies. In lane 4 we have Sibiya Tando from Newcastle Athletics Siaya. And in lane 5, we have Bam Anele from Fulatel Athletics. We have in lane 6, Mkiza Ketelo from Dumisa Development Athletics Club. In lane 7, we have Ndlovutando Luete from Schools Invitations, Sasa. And in lane 8, we have Mtesi Zianda from Utrecht Athletics Club. And they are off, as you can see. Coming out of that bench, there's only 4 athletes, unfortunately, in this heat. Interesting to know where the other athletes have gone, but the wind is really troubling the athletes, as you can see. But I think it was taken by lane 5.
It was a true fight between lane 5 and lane 7. So well done to those boys.
Yep, but with unofficial time of 25.51. Might I add that this wind is really picking up, and it's getting worse literally with every heat. So the times might not be what it definitely is, not what the athletes are looking for, nor are the selectors, but we'll hope that they will bear with them during these really, really trying times.
They are qualifying standard 21.95. We are now following the sequence in our program, so that tells us that athletes must report at quorum. Athletes, please report at quorum. We are now following the sequence, not the time. Thank you.
Up on the track now, we have the last heat of the men's under 18 200 meters.
And in lane 2, we have Kweya Mantandogababo from Sisonke Athletics Club. In lane 3, we have Ngumalo Unat from Clyde Kilnock Squad Athletics Club. In lane 4, we have Njangase Brendan from Newcastle Siaya Athletics Club. In lane 5, we have Ndebele Imange from Dundee Athletics Club. In lane 6, we have Tembo Russell from Fast Feet Club. In lane 7, we have Governor Letres from Aspire Sports Academy. And in lane 8, we have Ngumalo Meloguhle from Ematateni Athletics Club. They are getting into their blocks, and with this wind, all I can say is definitely good luck, boys.
Good luck, boys. Right, let's hope for a smooth transition into the drive phase. Now we have a red flag.
And we're yet to find out why exactly is the flag red in this moment. And normally in circumstances like this, it's either at the timekeeping, I believe, they may or may not be ready to take on the heat that is incoming. So it's always good to be aligned. So those flags are normally just like a way of them to communicate the starters and the timekeepers. So if it is white, then I guess we're all clear to go. But if it is red, just hold it out of it. Not too fast, which is touche, actually, considering that everyone needs to run their best and the fastest.
And in the blocks they go. Oh no. I guess there's a technical difficulty.
Now it
some
is a
sort?
technical difficulty.
I'm sure these boys are really nervous right now.
It only gets to that because now you're nervous, not just because of the race itself, but all the stop and starts, getting your blocks and stopping. It also gets to the athletes at some point. So athletes, just bear with them, please. We really, because we also like to believe that it also bear with you when they call for you guys for that call room. Because sometimes you guys are always late. I was an athlete too. So I would know these things. Who said that?
You're so right about that, Amanda. Okay. We hope this time they go. In the blocks they go. Get set and go.
And they are off. They are cleared to go, and we can see.
Ooh, that's an excellent drive phase. They're standing up, swing bouncing around that bend.
I mean, Vic would be proud of this performance.
Very, very proud. This is an excellent performance.
And great execution of that run, running out of that bend into the home straight. But that would be Russell. But
well done,
from
Russell.
Clyde's squad, he's pulling through, but Russell has taken that with the unofficial time of 20.59. And that will conclude the heats, which were 4 of the under 18 200 meters men's.
Well done, Russell. Well done to the boys.
I am now going to hand over to my co-host, who is now going to take over the 3 heats of the men's under 20 200 meters. Giselle, over to you.
Thank you, Amanda. I am trying, I guess. Heat 1 of 3 for the men's under 20 200 meters. In lane 2, we have Mabasu Uwetu from Newcastle Siyaya Athletics Club. Lane 3, we have Mbayisa Luande from Newcastle Siyaya Athletics Club. Lane 4, we have Mhlongo Bonokuhle from Elite Performance Group. Lane 5, we have Kulisa Nkanyiso from Sunrise HMP Athletics Club. Lane 6, we have Ready to Veer from Aspire Sports Academy. Lane 7, Sambini Landani from Clyde Linkoch Squad. And in lane 8, we have Williams Riley from Scottsburg Athletics Club. And they are off.
They're off. The boys came at the bend very smoothly. We've got someone in the lead already. Last 30 meters to go. And it is definitely lane 4. Lane 4 takes it.
From Elite Performance Group with an unofficial time of 25.1.
Well done, boys. That was an excellent performance. Right, Heat 2 is already setting up their blocks.
And in lane 2, yes, this is indeed Amanda. In lane 2, we do have Sangweni Amgelani from Fulatele Athletics Club. In lane 3, we have Mhlongo Bonoguhle from Maritzburg College. I guess, would I say they're twins from Elite Performance? Maritzburg College, Elite Performance, because they do hail from the same city. So could it be or could it not be? I feel like I have found long lost twins. But in lane 4, we have Ngubane Sianda from Harambe 2040 Athletics Club. In lane 5, we have Njingi Lantando from Fulatele Athletics Club. And their teammates, we have in lane 6, we have Katozora Tavonga. And in lane 7, we have Sitole Asanda from Newcastle Siaya. And in lane 8, we have Memela Oluhle from Scottburg Athletics Club. They are settling into their blocks, getting ready for the commands of on your marks, set and go. So at the moment, there's a bit of correspondence that is they are currently awaiting for from the people, the timeskeeper, as I had said, that there's no communication on the track in that way. But right now they're on their blocks, just getting ready to see whether or not we are all clear and ready to go, and that will be determined by a white flag. And indeed, we are clear and ready to go. So they're in their set position and they have been set off. And they are off and they are off.
Off they go. Coming up that bend so smoothly.
So effortlessly and so quick. That would definitely be in lane 5, if I'm not mistaken, which is Chingila Ntando from Fulatela Athletics Club, who has also claimed the victory in the unofficial time of 24.44. That will definitely be hit 2 of 3 men's under 2,200 meters.
Well done.
Well done, boys. And currently on your screen is the shot put boys. I believe those colors are from Clive Kilnock's Athletics Group. I stand to be corrected. And that is a massive throw. We're yet to find out their results on the shot puts, and we'll make you guys aware as soon as we know. But back on the track for Heat 3, men, we'll make you guys aware of who is on that track. And in lane 2, we have Dlamini Ntokozo from Elite Performance. In lane 3, we have Makwaza Andile from Schools Innovation Sasa. In lane 4, we have Makoba Sianda from Harambe 2040 Athletics Club. And in lane 5, we have Mbuli Siyabonga from Newcastle Siaya Athletics Club. In lane 6, we have Chilim Velo Mfanelo from Sisonke Athletics Club. And in lane 7, we have Mati Ntobega from Utrecht Athletics Club. The boys are essentially just testing out their blocks and whether or not they prefer the angled starts, as Shanice would say, for their precise out of the block into hugging the bend, as our ex-coach would say, which is Victor Vaz. So that is essentially the boys there, and now they're standing behind their blocks, awaiting that command, which is on your mark, set, and that gun that goes off, and you also need to go off.
Right, the qualifying standards for the 200 meters men's under 20 is 21.85 to 21.95. So good luck to those athletes. We hope you find a way to meet that qualifying standard despite all the odds stacked against us today.
And the odds are definitely the wind.
Let us give a big round of applause. Thank you. Sizolinda-ke ubaba ukhulu ezweni akakafiki njengamanje. Uyabazika uMangethe abanye singababoni lana bosixolele kakhulu. As soon as we see them, we are going to also acknowledge them. Thank you very much. Kanjalo futhi sibona ke nangu noSandile uMthembu executive member khona la KwaZulu Natal. Ngicela naye simshayele ekhulu ihlombe. Chairperson ke kanjalo ke naye ubaba uMthembu uMvelase wena wavele ngathi kufika uMvelase nje besinomunye uMvelase umsakazi oqeda kusuka manje khona la bathe uJoseph akathi uzinje ePretoria njengamanje.
Wow, excellent throw for that athlete.
Sizoyilandela nathi siye ePitoli. Ufuna ukufunda isisuthu mina ePitoli. Wena Mangethe ufuna ukufunda ePitoli. Hayi uthi Mangethe ufuna ukufunda isitswana nesiXhosa. Yimfundini. Awubethwa.
And they are just awaiting that communication that I said before. And as soon as all is clear and that flag is white from the timekeeper's booth all the way to the track, then we can presume with the work of the day, which is getting those 200 meters in.
Right, the boys are in their blocks, ready to take off.
And unfortunately, the flag is red. So the boys need to stand up and stand behind their blocks until they are all cleared to go. And I'm not too sure if it's a mistake. It doesn't seem to be a mistake. That was an intentional red flag. So, boys, stand up and stand behind your blocks. It's as simple as that, unfortunately. After
Right,
all
as an
that wait.
athlete standing there, Amanda, do you remember how it felt?
It
when
was
you got to get back in?
nerve-wracking, very frustrating, because now I'm ready to go, and then and now about to get me up again to restart that entire process. So, which they have now, and the flag is white. Nerves are crippling them, but they are big boys, so they definitely can do this, and they are off, and looking
And
really, really good.
driving. Excellent drive out that bend. Check how they're transitioning. The boys are transitioning
They
very
are
well.
swing boating out of that pin,
was
and
an
they
excellent
are
bend.
hugging their line. So
Oh,
technique-wise,
wow. Check the
they are
technique.
on par. But in terms of the
Heinie.
wind,
Deceleration mode was excellent. And which lane was that?
that would be lane 5, if I'm not mistaken, which would be Umbuli Siabonga. But if you
Well
are
done.
with the time of 23.39,
Unofficial.
Unofficial time, and also the unofficial results for now. But yeah, that will be the final heat of under 20 men 200 meters. There was only 3, and that was indeed the last one.
23, as well as all 400. Hurdles, 400, please report at Koro. Abadala hurdles, Kajalo 400, Kalaba report at Koro. Ladies and gentlemen, remember that now we are following the sequence because we are already behind time. Let us make sure that we follow the sequence.
Those were some exciting 200 meters. I really cannot wait for the finals. I cannot wait for these finals. I'm here for it. I know you are too.
It's just disappointing that the boys, or rather the athletes today, just feel like they are running against all odds against them, and the odds being the weather. But they have shown pure determination to still continue and just essentially see it through, regardless of the wind that is against them. So now we're about to transition into the next event, and we'll keep you. It seems like it's hurdles. So Giselle will be taking over as the hurdle specialist that is here with us today, and she will take us through the commentary and the analysis of the races that will take place.
For sure, Amanda. I am here with you in the cubicle today as we are starting and prepping up for the short hurdles to start. You know what? I've actually always wanted to be a short hurdler.
And what happened? From shorts to 400.
Girl, the event chose me. I didn't choose the event.
And sometimes it really be like that. And that's why sometimes it just, or could it be Milo? Because I'm seeing
Could be
Milo right now,
Milo.
as they have one of our sponsors today that are sponsoring our hydration rather, and not just hydration, but also providing the athletes with that nutrients that they need in terms of their recovery. So Milo, shout out to you, but I think I digress. Back to you, Giselle. How did this race, or rather event, choose you from what you initially wanted to do to now doing what you felt like you needed to do?
Can I tell you, I started off as being a long jumper, and then a short hurdler, an 800-meter athlete, a 200-meter sprinter, and then you know what? I was eventless at the point to when I started doing 300-meter hurdles, and my coach chose it for me.
I think you stand a good chance of being a decathlon athletes at this point. Because, girl, what haven't you done? That is almost all the events that they would do in a decathlon, a heptathlon, if I'm not that extreme. I think decathlon is like a lot of events, but heptathlon, long jump, you have hurdles there, you have long distance there. You and your coach could have had a good thing running, hey? But hey, 400-meter hurdles as a specialty is also not too shabby of an event, and you're actually quite good at it. So, well done to you and your coach, and that event choosing you.
Hurdles, I want to report on hurdles, Kajana, the 400 hurdles, 400 meters, please report. After my hurdles, about 400 meters, spin the Subenane, 3,000.
On the track, they are busy setting up for the short hurdles. That's going to start shortly. I will definitely get back to you guys regarding who is running next. Stay tuned.
Remember, we are now following the sequence. So that tells you that we must all report at quorum. I'm shut up.
On the track, we have the final girls under 16 90-meter hurdles. We only have one athlete in lane 4, Pelay Tamia Liesel from Aspire Sports Academy. Go girl! Osama, welcome back to the cubicle.
Thank you so much. I'm glad to be back. I needed to take a small sabbatical just to get my brain right and ready for the next hour of hearing my voice. So I hope you're excited to hear my voice. I hope the listeners that have just tuned in are just as excited to hear my voice again. So hoping to give just as much good commentary as I've been able to previously.
And as Osama said, if you're joining the live or on one of our social media platforms, we just want to say thank you for tuning in, as well as saying thank you to our partners and our sponsors. eThekwini Municipality, South African Schools Athletics, SASA, KwaZulu-Natal Department of Sports, Arts and Culture, as well as Akwele, Milo, and Hyundai, Durban Central.
I was just down on the track just before this, Giselle, watching the final men's under 20 high jump. And until the results do come out, I just want to congratulate Nkubeko Mtetwa from DUT Athletics Club for coming out first in the men's under 20 high jump. Having him join us for only generally 2 sessions and him coming out with the 175, which is very impressive. Although not as much as the national standards, but I mean with 2 training sessions in him and already being able to jump 175, it just shows the potential of this boy. So congratulations to him. I was down watching him whilst he was competing, and yeah, it was just a small quick shout out to him.
Thank you for that short shout out, Usama. We have one lady running in the 90-meter hurdles today. I'm actually just so happy to see that hurdles is becoming a thing in KZN, because we always see the AGN athletes, the CJA
Definitely.
athletes, and it would be nice to see more young and upcoming athletes
100%.
in the short hurdles.
100%. And the hurdles right now for the women nationally is currently at its peakest, I would say, if that's the correct word to use. But it's been exceptionally incredible witnessing the amount of national records that have fallen over the past 3 to 4 years. And, you know, with the likes of, there was a new white girl from Pretoria now. She just went on to break, what's her name's record? She runs 400-meter hurdles. She ran against you. No, young girl, African girl from Pretoria. Young. To me Ramakoka. So the current SA record holder in 100-meter hurdles and the 400-meter hurdles, if I'm not mistaken. And crazily enough, her record had just fallen now recently in the under 18 women's 100-meter hurdle. So hurdling right now is at probably one of its best that it could be nationally.
And that is what we want, Usama. That is literally what we want. We want to stand our ground. We want to take ownership. We want to be known, you know, between this European countries, to make it known that we as South Africans, we're also
100%.
standing tall, and we are increasing especially the women.
Definitely.
In our sporting code.
Definitely. But now for the final girls under 60, 90 meters hurdles. And
she is off, going strong, running by herself, ladies and gentlemen. Can we please just take into consideration that the wind is bad? It is completely against her, and she's going very strong. She finishes strong in an unofficial time of 19.85.
congratulations to you, Tamia Pillay, on winning the final girls under 16 90-meter hurdles. Giselle, qualifying standard for the hurdles?
For the women, ladies under 16 would be a 14 to a 14.1.
Unfortunately, with a negative wind like that and having to run into that realistically on a good day, she would have possibly been able to get that qualifying standard in. But unfortunately, standards like this and days like this and competitions like this make it so difficult for someone like herself to be able to achieve a standard like that. But hopefully, if she had been able to do it possibly in a league meeting prior to this, they will definitely take that into consideration. But now, tuning on live, it's the high jump that's currently coming to you live right now. And yeah, like I said, it's just so consistent to see the likes of high jumping and stuff like that, especially in this province, the development that's happening. And unfortunately, there's just a slight falteration that happens, if that's the right word, falteration. But I would just say, sorry, I might be coming up with my own words sometimes, but just bear with me. But
it's okay, Usama. It's okay. We understand, and we like the fact that you are, you know, you have a big mind and you are creative, and we love that to see that in athletes.
Thank you. But for the firm English listeners, the ones that have good marks, especially for English, please don't come at me if I'm making a slight word or two mistake. I'm not writing an essay right now, but I'm trying my best to speak as good as I can. But right now, final men under 18 high jump, if I'm not mistaken. I'm seeing a lot of boys that are here. Yes, it might be that.
We're just checking that and coming back to you guys, but I don't think it's the under 18 high jump event currently. On your screen, we have the final men under 20 discus results. In first place, we have Brendan from DHS with a 46.37. In second place, we have Reineke Reagan from CKS with a 45.19. And in lane third. In first place, we have Matthews Brandon from DHS with a distance of 46.37. In second place, we have Reineke from CKS with a 45.19. And in third place, we have Kruger Roberts from AMA, did not start. So we have the final men under 20 discus results. On the track, we have the final women under 1,800-meter hurdles. We have in lane 4, Gumede Nonkebo from Kakaza Athletics Club. In lane 5, we have Julius Abbey from Elite Performance Group. Good luck, ladies. And they are on their marks, ready for the command. They are off, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that great technique. She can lead with both the right and left leg. Actually, Osama, it's not a big thing to see for athletes to be leading left and right.
Definitely.
And this is such
Definitely. I've been seeing this recently also. And now that you mentioned that, athletes changing it up mid-stride as they're going over the hurdles, obviously readjusting for and as they need to in order to get the right speed and right cadence as you're going over the bar. I know hurdles is a very technical sport, especially with your stride length and the step distances. So yeah, congratulations to her.
with the unofficial time of 18.17.
Unfortunately, it seems as if the gusts of wind has just currently picked up. I was down on the ground right now, and again, like I've said, probably for the 20th time, I commend all of the athletes that are currently rideshare tonight and today for the exceptional efforts that they're putting in to be able to perform, especially in weather conditions like this.
That is correct, Osama. Over to you and the high jump.
Back to the high jump. We're still trying to figure out what age category this is, unfortunately. But it seems as if there are quite a few athletes from the same school, if I'm not mistaken. But we'll be jumping between that and the next category of hurdles.
That would be the women under 18. I am speaking under correction. Final women under 20 100-meter hurdles. In lane 4, we have Ojese Nebo from Newcastle Siyaya Athletics Club. In lane 5, we have Chiwala Piwakuhle from Newcastle Siyaya Athletics Club. Good luck, ladies. On the track, we just have some of the individuals fixing the hurdle heights.
Aside from the men's high jump the boys' high jump that's currently happening, the hurdles that's happening on the track, I can see in front of me, there is a long jump that is happening currently at the same time. I'm going to make an assumption and say that it's the final girls under 16 triple jump that's currently commencing right now. So there are 3 events that are running simultaneously at the same time, so we will be jumping between all 3 and giving you commentary from all 3 events. Cool. It seems it's also like the club again, hey? Richards Bay. Geez, they've rarely been producing, especially with the girls. Like myself and Amanda had mentioned earlier, when we were last year for the sub-primary championships, they had come through and performed so exceptionally well. It's so impressive to see them back again for another age category. Obviously, phasing in now into the next age group and dominating that age group ultimately.
I honestly like to see our female athletes dominating, Osama. I think it's such a passionate thing for me.
Definitely. I can imagine that for sure, especially for yourself, Giselle. You've seen the likes of so many great, good female athletes, including yourself, come through the ranks, like I said previously, of, the youth to the junior to the senior levels. So, ultimately, it's so impressive to see it at this grassroots level. But, touching quickly back onto the final girls under 16 triple jump, I'm just going to run through a couple of the names. We have Anele Dube from Richards Bay Athletics Club, Zippo Somusa Zama from Aspire Academy, Dolitso Msweni from Richards Bay Athletics Club, Tamia Lizal Pele from Aspire Sports Academy, and Monique Swart from Richards Bay. Tamia just ran the 90-meter final girls hurdle, so I think she's probably going to be slotting back now for the triple jump.
We have the women's under 20 100-meter hurdles waiting for the command, waiting for that gun to go off, ladies and gentlemen. Just a reminder of the wind playing such a big role for these athletes. It's a head-on wind, so we wish them well. They are on their marks, ladies and gentlemen. And the ladies are running. I like the enthusiasm. I like the fact that they're attacking the hurdles. They're not scared of the hurdles. Such a good effort that these ladies are putting in. It seems like the lady in lane 5 is going to take the gold here in a final under 20 100-meter hurdles. She's from Newcastle. Twalala Piwokuhle. In second place, we have Ojese Nebu with the unofficial time of 19.07.
Event 94, final boys under 16 100-meter hurdles, coming to you live right now. In lane 1, Nhlakanipo Mshali from Newcastle Siaya Athletics Club. In lane 4, Milan Angel Break from Hilton College. Lane 5, Manelisa Nkubuka from Ogwini High School. And lane 6, from Newcastle Siaya Athletics Club, Mzama Majozi.
The boys are just out there waiting for a command, and it seems like our technical officials is also waiting for an update from the timekeepers. Our boys are ready and they set in their blocks. And they are off, ladies and gentlemen. Wow, look at Milan Engelbrecht in lane 4 from Hilton College. Such good technique coming off, running into the hurdle and coming out of the hurdle with that hurdle leg. Such a good drive with an unofficial time of 15.40. In second place, we have an athlete from, to be honest, I think it's Ogweni High School coming through there in lane 5.
Exceptional run, especially into the wind. If you can see in the comment, if you can see from the broadcasting right now, the wind is absolutely picking up, and geez, the boys are feeling it entirely.
It's honestly
way
unforgiving,
too much. It's
Osama.
unforgiving. It's unforgiving generally. I hope that tomorrow's weather is possibly a bit better. I'd rather take rain, in all honesty, than heavy winds. I take rain and thunder showers than heavy wind, in all
I have
honesty.
to agree with you right there. I don't take the thunder showers out. The rain I can deal with, but wind and thunder showers, no.
I don't mind getting wet, but geez, having to work exceptionally hard and then undermining your ability to be a good athlete because you think you haven't worked hard because the wind is having so much resistance against you. It really does play a lot of a mental game against you and make you wonder what are you doing wrong. But incredible talent, incredible natural spring and talent from the boy that just jumped right now. We still aren't aware of what the age group category this is right now, but it seems as if there are a lot of boys from school level that are currently competing at this level right now.
And on the track, we have the 110-meter hurdles, but before that, we have our triple jump happening.
as we were speaking previously about Tamia, she ran the under 19, the 90 meter hurdles under 16, and she's back now, automatically ready to go again. Oof, good exceptional jump, especially after just having run 90 meter hurdle.
On the track, we have the final men under 1810 meter hurdles that is about to start. In lane 4, we have Zwanele Andile from Newcastle Siyaya Athletics Club. In lane 5, we have Siabaya Tando from Newcastle Siyaya Athletics Club. They are just busy adjusting the hurdles, ladies and gentlemen, to 91.4 centimeters.
Qualifying standard for this event, Giselle?
The qualifying standard for this event for the boys under 18 would be 15 to 15.1.
Okay. Lekker. That's
Yeah,
doable.
it
That is very
doable.
doable.
I'm just
Very, very
questioning
doable.
the wind.
Yeah. Into a headwind is difficult, honestly. I realistically can see them running in or coming in, unfortunately, at about 17 or 18 seconds, also with the way the wind has been for all of the other events, especially with the hurdles. The decathlon boys under 16 or under 18 high jump is currently underway, as you are seeing on your TV screen. And as you can see, the boys are completely and utterly struggling so much just to try and get in any remotely close enough attempts of a good jump.
Yeah, I agree with you, Summer. And honestly, we just want to say thank you for Sapphire Coast Media for these visions that they are showing our spectators and our viewers. Honestly, I just think it's just so clear, and I love the fact that we are sharing the athletes' goals, their experiences when it comes to track and field.
Back to the girls under 16 triple jump. Semia, as you can see on the screen, getting ready. Unfortunately, it seems as if she got her third or second step wrong in her phase. Unfortunately, jumping between 2 or 3 events, oh my word, I don't think it's the easiest thing to do, even at a young level. But you know, when you're young, you're able to do it, you're able to find it easy enough to do. Giselle, have you ever doubled up in events that were completely not correlating to each other?
Yes, I have. But like I said, that was in my school years when I could
Okay.
do the 400 hurdles, the 4x4, the 110 meter hurdles or 100 meter hurdles. Then you have your long jump, you have your 200 meter sprint. So yeah, they threw me in all the events.
No, that's awesome to hear. And honestly, like the experience that you get out of this, and you know, it's moments like that that make you reflect and really think how are our bodies able to adjust with such a load like that, when now just doing one event and the way our bodies feel, oh my word, like you're feeling absolutely broken with just the seriousness of doing one event, you know.
The recovery process, Usama, let me tell you that our recovery process takes a bit longer than these juniors.
On your screens, the triple jumper and long jumper from Richards Bay, one of the few girlies that are here today that are competing and have been jumping exceptionally well. Bounding phases, takeoff phases, everything. They've just been consistently doing an exceptionally good job with keeping the consistency with the results. Like I said, with the transition from the younger age categories of last year now to the under 16 age group. So always lovely to see, and I feel like these girls could possibly even make it on the highest of stages. You know, it's always a nice feeling knowing that there's more than one person from your club that is performing at the highest level alongside with you. And there we go, another girl from Richards Bay Athletics Club.
There on your screen, we have the final men results for the under 20 triple jump. In first place, we have Khan Mohammed from Aspire Athletics Club with a 12.91. In second place, we have Pretorius Caden from ASC, 12.41.
Fortunately, both of them not being able to make the qualifying standard officially, but ultimately still a good performance. Like I said, all of the results would have vaulted overall, a standard for the day, for today specifically. So, I hope that the viewers and the spectators that are here are able to understand that, like as much as we'd like to produce and get a lot of results and qualification standards in, it is a little bit difficult. Now, onto the men's decathlon also, the next age category, which is currently running simultaneously with the track event. I will give you the names of the boys right now. Final men under 18 decathlon high jump, running simultaneously with the boys under 16 pentathlon high jump, which you were seeing previously on your screen. It was Brian Nshagase from Newcastle CII Athletics Club, Siyabonga Mazibuko from Newcastle CII Athletics Club, Melokushle Kumalo from Newcastle CII Athletics Club, and Marco Fritz from Viking Swed Natal Athletics Club. Running also simultaneously at the same time, as they will be co-joining all of the events off at 3 p.m., which were meant to start at 3 p.m. Final men under 20 decathlon high jump, Samkene Mashlango from Newcastle CII Athletics Club, Jordan Labuschagne from Viking Swed Natal Athletics Club, Monet Mulman from CKS Athletics Club, and Eddie Erasmus from Viking Swed Natal Athletics Club. And thereafter, the under 23 decathlon high jump men, who will be starting on not too long after this.
We apologize for the inconvenience on your screen, ladies and gentlemen. We will get that sorted out as quickly as possible. On the track, the boys under 1,810-meter hurdles are off.
Oh my word, look at them go over the hurdles and fight against the wind.
Honestly, those hurdles are so high, Osama, as well as the wind coming from front. Such a difficult situation going on.
Unofficial time, 20.51 seconds.
From the athlete in lane 5, Siabaya Tando from Newcastle CII Athletics Club.
Qualifying standard being 15 seconds for the 110-meter hurdles, as we were saying previously. Difficult to get mediums like that on a day like this. The boys coming in with a winning unofficial time of 20.05 seconds, realistically 19 seconds, but still, on a good day, getting 15 seconds is not difficult. Don't you think, Giselle?
I don't think getting 15 seconds is difficult, but as we saw in previous races, that this wind is really, really taking a toll on our athletes, and it really does play a big part in their performance.
Massively, honestly. So realistically, I think that's kind of be like the average for the day for today for everyone that is going to be competing. I do pray that perhaps tomorrow the conditions of the weather are a little bit more better and we can see a different and more operative standard come out from this. But now back to the decathlon boys high jump. That's Monet Moolman from CKS Athletics Club. I think realistically they're jumping around a 150. Back to the girls under 16 triple jump. The girl from Richards Bay. I think that was Monique Swart from Richards Bay Athletics Club. And back to the boys, decathlon high jump.
On the track, they are prepping for the men under 20 110-meter hurdles. We only have one athlete there, ladies and gentlemen, in lane 4, Sitola Asanda from Newcastle Siyaya Athletics Club. They are adjusting the height to 99.5 centimeters. If you just joined us on our live stream on YouTube, we just want to say welcome to the athletics here at Kings Park Athletic Stadium.
The final penultimate event for the youth, junior, and under 23 athletes for this province, coming to you live here in Kings Park Athletics Track over today and tomorrow. And honestly, like I said previously earlier on in the day, it's such a bittersweet moment to obviously see this because unfortunately the athletes that don't make it through, that's more or less the end of their season and the conclusion of their season. And obviously it's the track empties out and unfortunately it's just the seniors that are left here. So it's a little bit unfortunate sometimes when it comes to provincial championships and it's over and then some athletes take a break, they play other sports as they should at a younger age group, and then only return later on for their preseason and preparation for the upcoming year.
That is so true, Usama. It gets so sad and lonely, I'm not going to lie, because usually the track is so full starting in Jan and Feb, where we struggle to find a lane
Absolutely struggling
to run.
Jeez.
And then all of a sudden, after national champs, we have from lane 1 to lane 8 available.
Non-stop. And then after senior championships, it's probably it's a graveyard year. It's literally a graveyard shift for the few athletes that are in preparation still in April, getting ready for the national championships. And then after April, dear Lord, if you're still on the track, you can count it on your hand for the amount of athletes that are still on the track, especially for us, the few of us that are still here. And it's proper. That's actually the proper graveyard shift by then.
That is so true. And with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, we just want to remind you of our partners and our sponsors for this event. We want to thank KwaZulu-Natal Department of Sports, Arts and Culture, eThekwini Municipality, South African Schools Athletics, SASA, Akwele, Milo, and Hyundai Durban Central.
Honestly, like Amanda had said previously, the Akwele tents are absolutely standing its tall against this weather. These tents and stuff that you can see were not made, in China. They were made in down in the Midlands where Akwele obviously comes from. So they are strong and proper quality, and obviously that just alludes to the fact that they are a strong and good standing, sponsors with the province ultimately.
As well as the Akwele tent standing up strong, we have the eThekwini Municipality tents also standing strong there. So yeah, shout out.
Thank you so much to the municipality, obviously, for being the host ultimately for today.
On the track, we have our under 20 male running the 110-meter hurdles, Sitole Asande from Newcastle Siyaya Athletics Club. With a winning time of unofficially 19.67. Unfortunately, we have to take into consideration the wind, and unfortunately, he did not make the qualifying standards. For the the men final under 23 110-meter hurdles, we have lane 4, Kunene Sampiwe from Newcastle Siyaya Athletics Club. Following next.
Like I said, ladies and gentlemen, those of you that are streaming in right now and are trying to track and figure out what event is happening, we are currently on event 107. If you are looking at the start list, as Giselle has said previously, the final men under 23 110-meter hurdles. With the qualifying standard, as you said,
The qualifying standard would be 15.6 to 15.7.
coming to you on your screens, the final woman under 18 long jump. Congratulations to the ladies that have participated in the results. Kirsten Francis from EPG with a distance of 5.25 meters. Snetemba Langa, 4.63 meters. Setota Atiso with a distance of 4.5 meters. In fourth place, Notando Nkosi with a distance of 4.2, and Peyton Sturley with a distance of 4.19. From what I'm understanding, Kirsten Francis unofficially has qualified for the ASA Championships with that distance.
We have an under 23 male, Kunene Sampiwe, running here very strongly against this gashing wind with an unofficial time of 19.48.
Fortunately, that's kind of just been like the medium for the hurdles today. You go to some competitions and there's a medium of 10 seconds that everyone is running and no one seems to be breaking 9 seconds. But today, that seems to be the distance for the hurdles. Everyone just fails to be able to run anything faster than 18 or 19 seconds. That just might be the cost number for the hurdles for today.
You are correct, Usama, especially coming around that bend. I've seen a few athletes take a few, few steps back doing the moonwalk there. But we understand as athletes that it takes so much out of an athlete to change their mindset from pushing to, oh my goodness, what am I even doing?
Exactly, 100%. You couldn't have said it better than that, Giselle. Like, it's such a fine line between trying to figure out whether or not you still want to be and compete and just trying to get through just to complete the event ultimately. And that's what makes it difficult, especially with weather temperaments on a day like this.
Event 133 to event 134. I have postponed for tomorrow morning. Sabo.
For those of you that are currently on the broadcast, event 133 and event 134, the final boys under 16 and under 18, 3,000 meters, not steeplechase, just the 3,000 meters, will be postponed until tomorrow.
On the track, next we have a 400 meters. That is going to start very soon. We have our ladies up there on the track. Heat 1 of 2 girls under 16, 400 meters. In lane 2, we have Dube Tabila from Newcastle Siyaya Athletics Club. We have Klooster Mianke from Clykenloch's Squad Athletics Club in lane 3. In lane 4, we have Shabango Fonalesi Bongo from Newcastle Siyaya Athletics Club. Lane 5, we have employee Sinakonkonke from Kakaza Athletics Club. In lane 6, we have Wigendijk Melisa from Amazimtoti Athletics Club. Lane 7, we have Fanny Kertumi or Tumei from Kiro Salt Rock. In lane 8, we have Gumede Chomisa from School Invitational Sassas. That would be heat 1 of 2 of the ladies under 16 400 meter runners.
Results, as I said previously, I was down for this event whilst it was happening live. Final men under 20 high jump. Nkobeko Mteto from DUT Athletics Club with a height of 175, like I said previously. He joined in for 2 of my training sessions over the past week. And, fortunate enough for him to be able to jump this without even a proper run-up or proper jumping technique. It was impressive to see this, and definitely has the potential to do a comfortable 2 meters with the right amount of training in the upcoming year.
Right, ladies and gentlemen.
Still underway. The boys under 20 decathlon high jump, which is currently happening live on your screens, as you can see. Event 108, heat 1 of 2, gold under 16, 400 meters. As Giselle had said previously, we are gearing up for that. Shanice, what do you think? 400 meters, in your personal opinion, love it or hate it? What do
Hate
you?
it, hate it.
I had a
This
feeling.
is a purely speed endurance race.
Absolutely.
And I really, really respect athletes that can do a 400 meter.
Oof. Honestly, to be able to run a 400 meter is not just, I'm just going to pace it and I'm going to go through. 400 meters is a sprint. And until recently, 800 meters, I had assumed also was a very technically timed event of when to kick. But until recently, with the times that I've been getting dropped and stuff like that of 141s and even faster than that by the likes of the Europeans, Jakob Ingebretsen and stuff, you know, running a 141, 142, 143 is absolutely diabolically difficult and a through-on straight up sprint from the get-go. So you have the likes of 1500 meters, 800 meters, 400 meters now, which has kind of like transitioned with, you know, the inflation of speed and time across these events. So realistically, if you had to pay me tomorrow to run a 400 meters, I would never do it, honestly.
Done a few 400s back in my day, and I can tell you that this race deserves a race strategy. You cannot just get on the track and run a 400. You need to have a race strategy. For a sprint this demanding, you need to know your paces, know what you're doing, know your splits, because your splits are really important, especially if we're going to head on to a national level with an event like this. Your prep, your warm-up is so essential. Right, the qualifying standard for this event is a 61.8. And these ladies are on their way. Good luck, ladies. We're rooting for you.
Gold under 16, 400 meters underway. You know what? KZN Athletics is currently, you know, at such a disadvantage not having the likes of Amy Nodia here to run anymore. Yes. Honestly,
Absolutely.
You know, seeing her come through the levels of under 16 to under 18 to under 20 and into seniors and being one of the most pronounced and profound 400 meter runners for this province was such a blessing in disguise. You know, so now just looking back and seeing again.
Right.
Golds under 16, 400 meters.
First 200 seems like it's complete. Ladies are coming around the bend. Lovely transition. Everyone is looking pretty strong there. What do you think, Osama?
Definitely. I feel like this is going to be probably where the monkey jumps on your back, as people like to say. The monkey jumps on your back and it starts pulling you backwards now. And I think today is not even just the monkey. I don't know.
There's that monkey is called lactic.
That's a lactic monkey.
That's a lactic monkey.
Honestly. And you
know, all about form. We can see the athletes' form as they come through. Holding on, deceleration.
Lovely.
Excellent race from the ladies. Racing. We have
unofficial time, 1 minute and 4 seconds. Which is exceptionally very decent for the girls under 16 400 meters, given the fact that, geez, they had a heavy wind, and the wind is just picking up even more now, as you can see in the recording. And that was one place that Amy specifically always powered onto, you know. Now that we're talking about 400 meters, along with, you know, the likes of Jenna Lofstrand also, you know, very powerful finishers for the 400 meters.
Yes, and that is over speed training. You know, when it comes to a 400 meter, you've got to be willing to go that extra mile and do that extra hard work to achieve results. I'm sure these ladies are feeling absolutely broken. I can only imagine how it feels to run into a wind like this. Good luck to our next heat.
What were you saying was the qualifying standard for the girls under 16 400 meters, Shanice?
Girls under 16 400 meters qualifying standard is 61.8.
Not too bad, given the fact that they are running into a headwind and they were doing 104 in the heats. So obviously there will be a final that will conclude the 400 meter girls, if I'm not mistaken, later today. Sorry, it will be tomorrow. On track on your screens, heat 2 of 2 girls under 16 400 meters. In lane 2, you have Lubanzi Ndlovu from DUT Athletics Club. In lane 3, Amashlet Ladla from Zabalaza Athletics Club. In lane 4, Jade Bailey from DUT Athletics Club. In lane 5, Tasmia Khan from Aspire Sports Academy. Lane 6, Fanel Sibongo Shabangu from Schools Invitation Sasa. Lane 7, Bonisiwe Kumalo from Idumbe Athletics Club. And in lane 8, Elishle Ndlovu from Amkomas Athletics Club.
Good luck to these ladies.
On your mark.
Right, heat 2 is on the way. 400 meters, girls, under 16, and they are on their marks. I can only imagine the feelings right now. And go. And the ladies are off. Right, coming around that bend nice and slowly. Seems like there is a lot of wind around that bend, but everyone seems to be pushing. As they hit the back straight, standing up a bit taller. Posture is very important at this point. They're finishing off their first 200, coming around the bend. And this is where it really counts, that last 200.
150 to go. As you're coming into that stretch, especially, this is where the wind is going to absolutely slap you in the face and make you wonder, why did you decide to run 400 meter today?
And the monkey has caught them, I think.
The monkey has caught them.
Right? The lactic monkey.
For sure. Showing a
ladies.
speed of negative 2.2, but I think realistically it's much, much more stronger than that. The wind gauge might just be for something else. But the girls are powering through. They're really working hard.
Yes, yes.
This is where you have to
Lane
work
2, go
the
lane
hardest.
2. Come, ladies.
Woo! Oi!
Lane 4. Lane 4. Oh, no. We are so sorry. We are so sorry.
Unfortunately, someone landed on the tarmac. I think it was the likes of Amashle Lala in lane 3 from Zabalaza Athletics Club.
Oh, no. Lane 3.
Now, as we gear up for the heat 1 of 3 boys under 16 400 meters, we still have the decathlon high jump, which is still happening as we speak.
As the boys are getting ready to be set off, Osama, can I just give you some pointers here? Honestly, I think on a day like today, the 400 meter is not the event that you would like to participate in, because we know without the wind, there's lactic. Added on top of that lactic, you have a wind, a head-on wind, ladies and gentlemen. And I think that is where your grit and the will to win actually plays such a big role.
Honestly, I don't disagree with you on that one, Giselle. I feel like anything from 400 upwards right now, that's, obviously breaks into your different threshold of your, you're moving from a different type of lactic threshold, especially for events like this. Geez, you're really going to feel it ultimately more than anything. But for some reason, there seems to be...
Lane 1, we have. Lane 2, we have Jaden Links from Elite Performance Group. Lane 3, we have Butlale Linda Kutle from Schools Invitational, SASA. Lane 4, we have Sabelile Humuki from Edumbe Athletics Club. In lane 5, we have Zia Saders from New Generation Athletics Club. We have Lord Makhato in lane 6 from Clyde Kinloch squad. And in lane 7, we have Asande Mchunu from Imandadeni Athletics Club. And they are off, ladies and gentlemen. And they are on their way.
They are on their way.
Honestly, this is such a tactical race, Osama.
The boys seem to be going out quite fast, eh?
I was about to say, if you go out too fast, you have an extra 400-meter waiting for you, especially at that gust of wind around that bend.
Mr. Lord Makato from CKS Athletics Club, he seems to be flowing and flying as he comes into the 200 meters backstage.
Going through on the 24-25 seconds there.
That is fast.
That is quick.
That's very fast, honestly.
Coming through on the 300-meter line. And
he's still powering through, he's still holding.
He's still powering through in about a 37,
Exceptionally good standard. Exceptionally good standard. It's just for him to hold it now from the 80 meters. That's where obviously the lactic control kicks in.
And especially with this wind, with the head-on wind. I think
Jeez Louise.
if he moves his arms quicker and just trust the process.
And just trust the process, keeps on driving, keeps on working hard as he can. He's coming through unofficially with a time of 55.37 seconds. Exceptional good standards for the boys under 16 400 meters. I'm really impressed with the standard like that coming out from Lord Makato from CKS Athletics Club. Wow.
In the second place, we have Lindu Kutle from Schools Invitational, Sasa. He also ran a beautiful race.
Exceptionally good run from the get-go. So congratulations to you. Now heading on to the heat 2 of boys under 16 400 meters.
In lane 2, we have Olivier Westenhuizen from Kiro Salt Rock. Lane 3, we have Andile Kanyeza from Tandolezwetu Athletics Club. In lane 4, we have Asibongo Letukule from AOT Runnings. Lane 5, we have Tandolokwetu from Ogweni
High School.
In lane 6, we have Lindu Kuhle Mbeko from
Umgababa Development Athletic Club.
And then we have Sponga Konke from Imandadeni Athletics Club.
Lovely. That's what I like to hear. Mind you guys, Gisela is not at all a Zulu medium of speaker. She is an Afrikaans home language girlie. So even her English and her effort that she's making to obviously pronounce Zulu, which is not at all any language familiar to her, is impressive. It's good. It's very good. It's much better than most people that live in this province are able to do so.
We are trying, Usama. Kangani.
For those of you who aren't aware, the final Girls Under 16 discus is currently and has been happening from 3 o'clock with Janushka Erasmus from CKS Athletics Club and Nosishla Ndlovu being the only 2 athletes there for the final Girls Under 16 discus. Similarly, the final Boys Under 16 javelin has officially concluded, which was at 3 o'clock. But now for the heat 2 of 3 Boys Under 16 400 meters about to commence.
Stand back.
Wonder if they're running, if there's not an extra runner, which is the wind in one of the lanes, because the official seems to be getting confused and thinking maybe he's false starting a lot. So I think it might just be the wind for these boys. But twice already. Guys, please let them go.
I think they play such a big role in maintenance when it comes to athletes.
Jeez, I ran my first and only 60 meters in November last year. And I must say, having a false start in your race is absolutely ridiculous. Way! There we go. There we go. Live in 5D, I should say.
We caught that one.
We saw that one happening live, I must say. There's no reason for a contestation for something like that, but geez, I hope... Oi! Hey. Seems like Christmas came early for one of the athletes here in this race, but geez, let's hopefully hope... What is going on, guys? What is going on? I really just want to go and shoot the gun for them.
Stand back. On your mark.
Hopefully, fifth time is the charm. Fifth time is the charm for today. I'm really hoping that these boys are able to get sent off. And they are officially off for the fifth time. Let's see what the performance is with the previous heat being unofficially 55 seconds. We're hoping that obviously these boys can come through just as fast and see what we can see, which is a good enough time for the second heat of boys under 16, 400 meters.
The boys are running strong there in the back straight with the wind assisting them. So coming around the bend with the wind being against you, different story.
Definitely.
Do you know what I'd do in a situation like this? I'd cover ground as quickly as possible and fight for my life the last 100.
Try to see as fast as you can come into the 300 and then obviously just pace and let the momentum carry you through into the final 100 meters.
100%, even though I know my lactic is going to be very sky high.
Definitely. But you know, if you have a good 300 meter base and possibly just a little bit of a slight finishing performance, you are able to get through something like this. As you can see, these boys look as if they're going to get blown into the outer fields. But honestly, congratulations. Unofficial time, 1 minute for the boys. Under 16 400 meter heat 2 of 3.
For heat 3, the last heat of the boys under 16 400 meters. In lane 2, we have Gobinka Golani from Clyde Kinloch Squad Athletics Club. In lane 3, we have Malanga Andile from Newcastle Siyaya Athletics Club. Lane 4, we have Zwane Blumkulu from Edumbe Osama Athletics Club.
Idumbe.
In lane 5, we have Magwala Zenazipo from Ugwini
High School. Perfect. 4 athletes in this heat, lane 2, 3, 4, and 5. Final heat 3 of 3, boys under 16, 400 meters. Like we said previously, qualifying standard for the boys 400 meters under 16 is?
For the boys under 16, qualification for the 400 meters is 54 seconds.
So that means the boy that had run in the heat 1 from CKS Club, Lord Makopa, if I'm not mistaken, he ran a 55.6 unofficially.
Hopefully the selectors will take that into consideration.
Definitely. And that's not even the final that he's run as yet. And that was exceptionally impressive. Realistically, you know, on a national standing, like we like to say, you know, the boys are running much more faster, possibly breaking through the 50 seconds at a national standing. But it's not about that. It's not about what the boys in the national standing are doing. At this level, at under 16 and under 18, you possibly want to get as much exposure as you can get in and see what the standards are and obviously improve and get through. That's how the likes of so many good 400 meter runners that have come out from this province have been able to do so. So similarly, you're just trying to get through as much as you can do and just see what you can see and obviously just make that qualification standard, go through, see what the racing is like, improve your 400 meter standings, and obviously come back the following year and build into obviously a sub 50 and low 45, 44 second, which is obviously the goal as a 400 meter runner.
I think the word build was such an important thing that you mentioned, because us as athletes, we want to see things happening overnight. You know what I mean? It took a few of us as athletes 5 to 6 years.
Definitely.
Just like the likings of KZNA, one of our 400 meter athletes.
Definitely. Now, alongside him, there's also been the development of 2 other boys, also coming from Newcastle. I don't know what there is in the air that side, but
in the water.
In the water more than anything. But yes, I mean we had the likes of Luyanda from Newton Athletics Cup, who will be racing the under 23 boys 400 meters tomorrow. He dropped a 45.8 season opener at a league 2 weeks ago.
That is insane. We have our boys pulling through.
I don't think there's been as fast of a time ran over here outside of KZNA in a few years. But for someone to open with the 45 in Durban, Kings Park Athletics track with not always the best optimum level at coastal level, not even altitude. What does he have in his bag for the season?
I'm telling you, that's such a big confidence booster for an athlete of his caliber.
Definitely. So I'd spoken to him previously and I told him you need to race up country. And hopefully,
100%.
You know, after the under 23 championships, which I'm not too sure if the 400 meters is going to be today. The final is going to be it's fortunately tomorrow. I'd love to be commentating for that and obviously seeing what time he drops and his goal ultimately to win the under 23 national championships and put his hand forward obviously for the 4x4 relay squad.
Wait, Usama, speaking under correction, under 23 you say?
Under 23.
Wow, youngsters are pulling through.
Youngsters are pulling through in this
They are
province.
pulling up.
I didn't
guys.
even know he was under 23. I thought he was 25, realistically. And then I spoke to him and he's only 21, which is exceptionally
That is
awesome.
what we want to hear, young and upcoming athletes
Young and
pulling through
upcoming
like
athletes, definitely, especially out of KwaZulu-Natal. Because we've
Yeah.
always had the likes. I remember when KZNA was possibly one of the few people that was running 45s at the time when he was 21 years old. Geez, now that I'm thinking back to that was a few years ago. And no one else at the time for you to win a national championship was realistically running a 45 second. Now the odds are much higher. Now running a 44 second possibly gets you into the top 3 positions at the ASA National Championships, which just shows how much the inflation of this 400-meter event has increased in this event.
that. Charge it to the game, my G. Charge it to the game.
Honestly, I'm not sure if you remember the boys from Tux. What was the guy from Tux that used to run the 400 meter, the white guy? I can't remember his name. Yes, 400 meters.
400-meter wide. Honestly,
He won
cannot
in
remember.
2021 in Pretoria. Don't remember.
I
can't remember his name. It's just slipped my mind, but I still remember him running with the winning with the 45 second winning national championships. Back then, running 45 seconds was good enough. It was exceptionally good. Now you're lucky to get 8th place. Imagine. And the boys, heat 3 of 3, under 16 400 meters is currently underway. Only two boys seem to be running in this heat. Olani Gopinka from CKS Athletics Club. And if I'm not mistaken, Lumkelo Zwane from Idumbe Athletic Club. Those 2 athletes are the only 2 athletes of heat 3 of 3 boys under 16 400 meters.
Look at them fighting this last 100-meter, ladies and gentlemen. It's such a difficult area to be in, especially when the wind is against you in the last 100 meters on a 400.
Honestly. Unofficial time, 59.77 seconds for the athlete from CKS Athletics Club. Congratulations to you. That concludes the final boys, 16 400 meters. And now on to the next, which will be heat 1 of 3 men under 18 400 meters, event 121.
On the track, we have heat 1 of 3 men under 18 400 meters, concluding very soon. We have Usama mentioning the names coming up.
Heat 1 of 3 men's under 18 400 meters. In lane 2, we have Nhlonipo Ngobo from Schools Invitational Sasa. Lane 3, we have Ntukutu Mapumulo from Tandolwetu Athletics Club. In lane 4, Ayanda Mkiz from Aspire Sports Academy. In lane 5, Retabishle Mota from Schools Invitational Sasa. Lane 6, Siposeto Kumalo, Patane Athletics Club. I wonder if that's Mdusan. I must actually just check in on that. And lane 7, Andile Zwane, Newcastle CI Athletics Club. Speaking on Pantan Athletics Club, Mdu Kumalo, the head coach of Pantan Athletics Club. That's why I'm wondering if that's his son. I'm actually curious to see or curious to find out if it is him. But unfortunately, it seems as if that lane is empty right now.
Well, for the qualification standards, we have a 51.3 today.
51.3.
51.3.
Boys under 18. Realistically, I feel that's a fair medium for you to qualify to go through for boys for the 400 meter.
1,000%.
Given the fact that boys at that age category are realistically running sub 50, 49, 48 seconds, 48 seconds, possibly even a 47 second. The thing is, Giselle and I look at this like this a lot of the time. I think that because the medium is so high and the standards are so high right now with the men's 400 meters, that the standards for everyone else to look up to or to get to, if you're not running anything but a 46, people look at you and they think, whoa, you're not running fast enough. But realistically, you know, running 47 is just as much impressive.
No, it
You know,
is.
running
You
48
can-
is just as much impressive.
1,000%. And you can make the final for us national champs with that time.
Definitely. Now that I'm thinking back at the the under 23 men's, under 23 national championships winning time was 47 seconds last year, you know, in Greenpoint Stadium. So realistically, I mean, you know what? That's just the standards, and that's just the way that people obviously look at the standards and assume that you should be running at that time. But now, heat 1 of 3. Men under 18, 400 meters underway.
We have the athletes with the long strides running there at the back. Guys, looking very good. I think maybe they're incorporating my athlete philosophy of covering ground as soon as possible.
They might have heard you through the grapevines, Giselle, but realistically, I hope they are listening to you, and I hope they are trying to get this done because, woo!
The boys
It's
are
not gonna
coming
be
through
fun.
in the time of 37, 38 on the 300-meter mark.
Woo! Look at them go. Running like it's a championship final. That's what I love to see. You run hard until the end.
They are fighting.
They are fighting. Athlete in lane 2.
We have the athlete from lane 2 in
Milele
first place.
Makaba in first place.
And
Second
the athlete
place.
in lane 5.
Second place was. Sorry, correction on that. Hit 1 of 3. First place was Nhlanipo Ngobo from Sasa, and lane 5 was Retabile Mota from Schools Invitations, and if I'm not mistaken, third place was Ayandam Keys from Aspire Sports Academy.
On the track, we have heat 2 of 3 for the men under 18 400 meters.
Okay. In lane 2, Nkosi sorry. You have to excuse us on that one. That one is
Nkosi Pili.
that was a bit of a difficult one from Harambe 2040 Athletics Club. In lane 3, Owami Nkosi from Nkuntu Development Athletics Club. If I'm not mistaken, he's run a few races prior to this. Zolani Njlamini from Dumisa Development Athletics Club. Lane 5, Zidane Hussein, Aspire Sports Academy, who's been in exceptional form this season. Lane 6, Neo Abrahams, also another exceptional athlete to look forward to running for today from Elite Performance Group. And in lane 7, Lwazi Nzulu from Nongoma Resilient Athletics Club.
We apologize for that little glitch on our system from our side. We will hop back and let you know as soon as possible.
But as we were speaking previously, Giselle, on the 400 meters and the standards of what's going on in this province, the likes of the boys, Leader Skukamua. Oof. Exceptional 400
Leonard is such
meter.
an acer.
Oh my gosh, what a runner.
I think a lot of youngsters look up to him, eh?
I think a lot of runners are looking up to him
It doesn't matter
currently.
what age I am.
Definitely.
If I want it and I'm going after it, I will get it.
100%. And his resilience and obviously performance that he's produced over the past 2 seasons, unfortunately being ridden with injuries in between his exceptional performances that he's obviously had. You know, it's such an unfortunate circumstance. But he 2 of 3, men under 18, 400 meters, and they are off.
They are off. They are going off at it.
It's as if there's only 2 boys that are competing inside here, with the likes of Neo Abrahams running exceptionally hard as he's coming through the 250 mark into the 200 meter with a time of 24. Like, wow, geez, okay. Into the 150. And now into the 300 meter mark with an unofficial time of 37. Into the final bend.
You can see him working hard, pushing his arms, pumping his arms. Because ideally, coaches will tell you, the harder you push your arms, the quicker your legs will move. Well done on the athlete winning in a time of 51.36 unofficial.
Unofficially, you said 51.36.
Unofficially.
Wow.
A split 0.6 seconds.
absolutely crazy. I think realistically it should be summed down. And I mean, if he could have knocked out the qualifying standard for the ASA Youth and Junior Championships in just his heats, that makes his final a lot more easier realistically.
1000%. You are correct, Osama.
I mean, sure, it doesn't come down to you not winning, but like he'd still have to win and possibly run it also in the final. But it makes life a lot more easier. It just doesn't mean now necessarily because you've done the qualifying standard in your heat that you can just fall to off. You'll still just have to run just as hard if you want to retain your title. Like a lot of people in the past, they've obviously, I know, and I've seen this also like in other provinces. They go, they run the heats, they run the semis, and they pull out from the finals because they feel like they've done enough, done a fast enough time, and realistically not wanting to run the final. I understand the concept, especially at an elite level, but realistically, being there for the final brings such a brilliant atmosphere to the stadium for, you know, the spectators who are there to watch you for a final.
And I also think the atmosphere, like you said, like the atmosphere is such a big thing, and also like the confidence that you get from a heat, from a semi-finals, to step onto that track, lane 4, lane 5, or lane 6,
definitely.
run and prove to yourself as well as others that when it comes to, when it's needed, when the day comes, when the time comes, that I am there to perform.
Championship mindset. That's what I like to say every single time. But now on to the next one. Heat 3 of 3 men's under 18, 400 meters. We have Tando Lokesi Dlamini from EPG in lane 2. Koenyama from Sisonke Athletics Club, Shahan Ismail from EPG, Tariq Sayers from New Generations Athletics Club, Mishlali Mukungo from New Generation from Mlazi Development Athletics Club, Melusi Dlamini from Schools Invitations, and Dumiso Ngumede from Scottsboro Athletics Club in lane 8.
Set.
We have 5 athletes participating in this heat, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see how it will unveil. Wow, we have athletes performing there, ladies and gentlemen, running through in a 13 second first 100 meter of the 400 meters. I would like to believe that they just passed the 200 meter mark in a 24-25 seconds, coming around that bend, passing the 150 on their way to that 100 meter, 300 meter line. This, ladies and gentlemen, is where it counts.
Clocking in at a 39 as they're coming through the bend. 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47. Barefoot and unofficially 52.66. Exceptionally brilliant standards. That's what we love to see, Giselle. That's what we love to always see, especially in the sport at this level. You know, it's brilliant. You know, the likes of Mokwanazi, the 200 meter sprinter from KZNA Athletics that won the SA Under 20 Championships. For the likes of majority of his training, he'd been barefoot. How crazy is that?
That's insane, especially on like a tartan track.
Especially on a tartan track, and I mean, geez, he ran and won the Under 20 200 meter title.
Whoa.
At the
That's
ASA Championships.
Dedication, bro.
Imagine, just think about that.
Dedication.
And
he's not letting circumstances or preference keep him away
100%.
from what he needs to do on the day.
Definitely. I mean, I've seen the likes of exceptionally good high jumpers also pull up at competitions, and here I am in my fancy spikes and fancy kits and feeling all special, and these athletes who used to come over there and jump just as high as I did. So it comes down to the talent that this province obviously always is able to retain and
100%.
produce.
On the track, we have heat 1 of 3 for the men under 20, 400 meter. In lane 2, we have Meli from Umlazi Development Athletics Club. In lane 3, we have Makuna Nkobo from Sunshine HMP Athletics Club. Lane 4, we have Luandile from Newcastle Siyaya Athletics Club. Lane 5, we have Caden from Dolphin Coast Striders. Yeah. In lane 6, we have Ntokozo from Elite Performance Group. The qualification standards for the boys under 20 400 meter would be 50.0, 50.40.
50.40 to make it through for the ASA Youth and Junior Championships. I feel that's also fairly fair. Realistically, at the standard, if you haven't been training or if you aren't at that level as yet, realistically you would want to be running 47 48 possibly for you to guarantee yourself a medal and to qualify for international championships and international competitions.
And they are off, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see how the boys run their race. Simultaneously, we have our medal ceremony happening very soon.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, yes. We are still making the investment and
For the lead on this event, we have Caden Ward.
the procession for the medal ceremony. We wait so that this event finishes, running very strongly. And 400 meters.
Ladies and gentlemen, as these men battle the last 100 meters of this 400-meter event, you can see how they're fighting head down, pumping their arms, ladies and gentlemen. We are trying hard and we're pushing through.
Right.
It seems like it's Caden, lane 5, that's taking the win from Dolphin Coast Striders.
Congratulations to you.
Unofficial time of 53.7.
Lovely. Not bad. Not bad at all. Also, geez, actually really good off a standard. Given the fact that, like Giselle just said, the wind is absolutely picking up more and more ridiculously. Final men under 18 110 meter hurdles results. Tando Sibayo from Newcastle, if I'm not mistaken, with the time of 20.5. In second place, Andile Zwane with the time of 22.1.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you don't believe us regarding the wind, we have a volunteer standing there at the back holding the band.
Look at them. You can actually see them slightly on the TV screen. There's literally guys standing behind the banners, trying to not let it fly away. What is going on?
The wind is insane, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, and as you can see, it seems as if Durban's weather is unfortunately taking a toll for the worst for the duration of the day. I know there are thunder showers, if I'm not mistaken, that are expected to be happening later on in the afternoon. I really hope that this just concludes with the bad weather temperament for this weekend, and possibly and hopefully tomorrow, if it's just rain or if it's just, you know, a slight bit of wind, that's all that will be happening to our athletes.
Like Osama said, we'd rather prefer just rain, no wind, no thunderstorms.
Honestly,
Rain's fine.
Honestly, rain is fine. What's the worst that happens? You get a little bit wet, but I mean, with Durban humidity, you're drying up so quickly.
Always sweating.
You're always sweating,
Sticky.
and it's sticky, and it's not the most nicest of feelings when it is raining. So realistically, yeah, that's going to be just unfortunately the weather temperament for the athletes for the rest of today. And we are in our final stretch of the program with only a delay of 45 minutes events. 124. Event 124. Actually, if I'm not mistaken, we're not that far off. We are 32 minutes delayed, realistically. 32 minutes delayed, so we've actually picked up the time from being 55 minutes to an hour delayed. We've dropped that down by 30 minutes, and yeah, we're catching up realistically.
On the track, we have the heat 2 of 3 men under 400 meters happening. In lane 2, we have Spusiso from Newcastle, Siyaya Athletics Club. In lane 3, we have Anele from School Invitations, Sasa. Lane 4, we have Mpilo from Ukomas Athletics Club. Lane 5, we have Tavonga from Fulatela Athletics Club. And in lane 6, we have Andile from Sesonke Athletics Club. And they're off, ladies and gentlemen.
And they are off.
The men are running in the back straight with an assisted wind. So I hope they make use of that wind assist at the back, because coming around that bend, coming home to that final stretch is going to be a different situation.
A different situation, but it seems as if the boy from Sesonke Athletics Club, who's currently running right now, is running really well in the neon Adidas spikes, as you can see him coming around the bend. Who is that, Giselle?
In lane 6 from Andile Kaba.
Lovely.
They are fighting in the last 100 meters, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
And Andile Kaba takes that one in an unofficial time of 53.05.
Jeez, he's really built for. He has a proper 400-meter build for this event, eh? As you can see, physically looks strong. Love to see what time he could possibly produce on a really good day outside of this bad weather temperament.
Baba Mte, Baba Belinande, Baba Chole, when I went to my belief. This is event number 53, final girls under 16 shot put. Come closer, come closer. Shot put. Shot put, event number 53, under 16. Position 3. Deserving the bronze goes to Milligan Arba from Westville. Not here. Position 2 goes to Erasmus Januska from CKS. A big round of applause for CKS.
As you can see on the screen, we are currently live now for the medal ceremony, which is coming to you live.
Thank you very much, Baba Chole. Ladies and gentlemen, let us welcome the champion, deserving the gold. Goes to Smelane, not to Meso. Fortunate. Thank you. Right, let us move to event number 50, final women. Under 8 jump, come closer. Come closer, ladies. Come closer, ladies. Yo, you look so beautiful. Right, position 3. Deserving the bronze goes to Atiso Sitota from Greater Pai. Atiso Setota. Ladies and gentlemen, the position 2 with silver goes to Langas Neteba from ASC. Langas Neteba ASC. Bonagalaga Sida. Challenge Kuli South, Challenge Kuli Ulanga. Oh, so sure. Now the champion qualifying, meeting the qualifying standard. Francis Christine from EPG. Allied Performance Group. Thank you very much. You are the champion, girl. Congratulations to you. You are the champion in 2026. Come closer to one another, girls. Come closer to one another. As probably again up we playing at the 400. Under your command starter.
On your marks.
Of 3 of the men's under 24 competitive. Duzo from Italente Athletics Club. We have Bonakuche from Elite Performance Group in lane 3. In lane 4, we have Sianda Harambe from Sianda from Harambe 2040 AC. In lane 5, we have Kwanele from Umlazi Development Athletics Club. And in lane 6, we have Rafeti Pello Cruz from Amanzim Toti Athletics Club.
Position 3. Position 3 with brown gold Art Monique from RSS. Exactly, the big round of applause for them. Swart Monique. 2. Deserving the silver goes to Freddy Danisto from RSS. All from the same team. Or same club. Now, ladies and gentlemen, the champion, deserving the gold, goes to Dube Anele from RHS. They really deserve a standing ovation. What a massive performance, girls. Wonderful. Thank you very much.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, while we are waiting to continue, all 3,000 meters, under 16, under 18, under 20, and under 23, men and women, boys and girls, please go and report in the call room now. All 3,000 meters, under 16, under 18, under 20, under 23. Women and men, boys and girls, please go and report at the tour room now.
Let us go on. Event 51, final man under 20 triple jump. Come to the triple jump. Triple jumpers. Come, boys. Position 2 with silver goes to Pretoria's KD. Pretoria's KD. Where is he? Pretoria's? Not here. Pretoria's KD. Position 2. Pretoria's. A big round of applause for Pretoria's. Pretoria's. Now, what happened here? The champion is not here. The champion is supposed to be Khan Mohammed from ACS. Thank you very much. Now the last but not least, event number 33. Event number 33, final man under 20 javelin. Come closer, boys. Javelin throwers. Come closer. Position 3, deserving the bronze goes to Ross Jason from Position 3. Now, position 2 goes to Matthews Brady from DHS. Not here. Now, let us welcome the champion, deserving the Kela Musiseni from MSI. Sokela, I'm shouting his hand to Sokela. Thank you very much, boys. Sokela, you are the champion. They come closer to each other. Come closer to each other. Boys, so the number foot. You better double. Oh, but shoot it, shoot it now. And then shoot it. Smile, boys. Smile, boys. And then shoot it. Thank you very much. I'll speak there. DJ Sisi Apuma. Sabonga Nakulu Babu Chobe. Sabonga Nakulu Babu Pelasa. Sabonga Mgo. Okay, they're gonna go. We're back puppy. C'est pas là pour DJ. C'est pas là pour DJ Patriotic Father. Machado de Salve, bro.
You can see on the screen currently the triple jump is also currently underway with the under 18 high jump, which it will be commencing shortly. If I'm not mistaken, this is the final boys under 16 triple jump, which is currently happening in pit B. There's a boy from Greytown High School. I can identify the colors of his kits. Menelise Amane, also someone from Aspire. Bukulu Sitini from Aspire Sports Academy. Kwazi Makwanazif, also from Aspire, and Hleleleno Nkosi Zondi from Greytown High School also. So 2 athletes from Greytown, 2 athletes from Aspire Sports Academy. Oucher competing for top 3 positions in the final boys under 18 triple jump. Also at the same time, simultaneously, an event that I would never want to be doing right now. Final under 18 high jump. It seems as if there's only 2 or 3 boys that are there at the high jump getting ready to jump. Terrible conditions to be jumping specifically today.
Making sure, Sama, that is the boys under 18 high jump.
Under 18 high jump, yes, that's
so
correct.
The qualification standards for that one would be 1.88.
Impossible to get a standard like that today, realistically, Giselle. Honestly, like you'd have to be a miracle maker for you to be able to jump a standard anything close to that in where the temperament's like that. I think on a good day when it's warm and there's no wind or even a slight wind, for you to be able to jump anything over 180 as an average high jumper is doable. But realistically today, they did it. I'd say their miracles are coming true and their wishes are coming true. But aside from that, it's not going to be very much doable. But realistically, I think the final boys under 16 triple jump, because they have a tailwind which is assisting them. Negative 2.1 as the meter is showing currently right now. So they realistically have the ability to possibly qualify for the ASA Championships with the triple jump. And then thereafter, also on the track, we have
On the track, Osama, I think we have the final goals under 18, 3,000 meters. But there was a bit of a quarrel about that event.
Yes, from what we heard from the commentators, there was a postponement of the 3,000 meters under 16 and under 18. It seems as if now it is back on.
We have the results for the boys under 16 final 100-meter hurdles. In the first place, we have Engelbrecht Milan with the time of 15.37. Second place, we have Manalisa from OGW, 19.90. Number 3, we have
Nhlakanipo Mshali from, I'm not too sure, NCS.
with a time of 21.03.
And in fourth place, Mzamo Majozi, 21.19. Final boys under 16 100-meter hurdles. Also coming to you live on your screens, final woman under 21 100-meter hurdles. In first position, Peokushle Chwala with an unofficial time of 19.05 seconds. And in second place, Nebo Ojesi with an unofficial time also of 19.85 seconds. Final girls under 16 discus. First place, Janushka Erasmus from CKS Athletics Club with a distance of 23.24 meters. And in second position, unfortunately, did not run Nosishla Njlovo. Coming to you live on your screens, the triple jump. Boys under 16 triple jump currently underway. The boys seem to be jumping exceptionally well. Good bound phase. Unfortunately, he's just not striking the ground well enough. Final men under 23 110-meter hurdles, Simpiwe Kunene with the winning time of 19.47 seconds.
Apetiche, Apetiche. Babu Nyamane, Mr. Nyamane. Mr. Nyamane, where are you? Please report to Mr. Nyamane. Oh, Mr. Nyamane, please report that that's the match. We are put you. Nyamane, where are you, Nyamane? Mr. Nyamane, Ubanabonu Nyamane. Nabono Nyamane Gadap. Shamkela Laimak, that's it. We are put you. Nyamane was 3,000, all 3,000 please reported Koro. Ubano Sponelu, Mr. Nyamane. Girls 16 years, 3,000 reported Koro. Final women, under 18, 3,000 reported Koro. Boys under 16, 3,000 reported Koro. All 3,000 please reported Koro. Nyamane. Nyamane. Nyamane.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Simultaneously on the track, we're going to begin the 3,000 meters. It is going to be girls under 16, and I am not riding solo. I've got a beautiful lady with me here. We're going to be covering the commentary for 3,000 meter and also the other fields events that will keep on popping up on your screen. Before you go further with this, my love, I just know, how's the experience so far for you in terms of the athletes? We've seen some of them producing some good times. How are you feeling with the talents of athletics in KZN?
Oh, it's been an absolutely beautiful day. Considering all the odds stacked against our athletes, they've been doing exceptionally well. I've seen some wonderful talent, some wonderful potential, and just pure endurance, pure persistence to push through against all odds. And we are absolutely delighted. And I believe the province is going in the right direction. Shout out to KZN Athletics. This is an excellent event. And we had a lovely broadcasting team.
Oh my gosh, I love it too, my love. So on the screen, it is boys under 16 triple jump. We're going to wait and see if he gets a white flag or it's clean. It's a good one. It's a good one as we see the official.
Done. Boys under 16 triple jump.
Well, on the 3,000 meter, you're going to be having 7 athletes. So how do you feel if you get into an event with a low number of athletes? How does that make you feel as a commentator?
As an athlete, it makes me feel a bit unchallenged because you need that full lineup. When you got that full lineup, you got a good race in place. Do you mind reading us the final girls lineup for the 3,000 meters?
Here are your final girls at 3,000 meter under 16. Alexis of Dirt Athletic Club, Hadebe Sisanda of Newcastle City, Gumede Zomagatle of Ebangin Athletic Club, Mteto Apiwe of Edumbe Athletic Club, Gumede Isabel Lutando, Ebangin Athletic Club, Sihlezana Nhlakanipho, School Invitations, Sithole Aphelele, Newcastle Siyaya Athletic Club. So those are the 7 girls under 16, 3,000 meter names that are going to be seeing them on the screen. They're the one who's going to be up for this battle in the track. 7 laps and a half.
Right, we've got some high jump on the way here on the screen in front of us. I can only imagine how the conditions are creating such difficulty for these athletes this afternoon. As we can see, there's even a bit of a difficulty in getting that pole to sit right. I can only imagine the frustration at this point. But good luck to these athletes. We're all rooting for you. As we can see, there's some spectators in the back there. They are standing. This is why I love this province. We always support. Oh, man, just missed it.
You couldn't clear the bar. That's the athletes and colours of Richards Bay Athletic Club, all the way from Richards Bay. He even does the 110 meter hurdles. But today I didn't see him on the hurdles. Maybe just want to take it slow, do one event at a time. I don't know. Still to come is, of course, the girls under 16, 3,000 meters. It is just announced earlier.
Right. Any tips on 3,000 meters? Any tips? Any advice?
Oh my gosh. You know, when it comes to 3,000, this is where faith is being tested. Because, like, this is 7 laps. 7 laps. So, some of the athletes, what they normally do, they just go all out in terms of sprinting. The first lap, second lap, and then comes the third lap, the person is starting to die out on the race. The muscles start to tire out. So, now the difficulty is someone not being able to finish the race. So, my advice would be if the athletes go all out hard, stay attached to them, but do not give it all out on the early stages of the race so that you can save the last for the best. Oh, that's a clean jump there. He cleared the bar and the bar didn't even move.
I completely agree with you. I feel like in a race like 3,000 meters, obviously a lot of training goes into that. I don't think anyone can walk onto the track and just go and run a 3,000 meter. It's a strategic race, just as every other track race is. With long distance, I'm not a long distance athlete, but what I know is it takes hours of preparation to just prepare for one final 3,000 meter. I hope we have a full lineup of ladies this afternoon. I can see they're getting ready there in the corner. Up on our screen was high jump. Oh, yes, he cleared the bar. Well done. That's Richards Bay?
Yeah, that's Richards Bay. Yeah.
Excellent. Well done.
So it is the second attempt. He's clearing the bar. That's a good one. That is his coach right behind him. I'm simply gonna get the name. That must be Dina JJO Matthew between the two. But we cannot differentiate them. But he is, of course, jumping in colors of Richards Bay Athletic Club. That his coach. He just had a conversation with his coach. He's clapping, feeling so excited.
Imagine being able to jump a PB on a day like this, yeah. I think that would be
conditions.
Absolutely.
On these
Conditions like this.
Wow.
Coach is clapping, so something must be good.
Event number 41, discuss 142 javelin. Men javelin, please report. Men under 18 javelin, let us report. That is event number 142. Event 141, final women discussed under 20. Please report at call room.
And on the 3,000 meters, so we're simply going to look at now the qualifying standards from 3,000 meter qualifying standard for girls under 16. It is 10 minutes and 55 seconds. So these girls, they have to put up a show, a good one, so that they can produce those good times. Their qualifying standards are perfectly clear with 10.55.
Development report for javelin. Thank you.
All right, I'm not sure if our athlete here is going for a third attempt. We just keep locked in and glued to the screen. Some great potential here in front of us.
On the track, what's happening right now, we have the boys under 18 high jump final, if I'm not mistaken, happening and sufficing right now. We see one of the athletes about to go ahead and clear, hopefully, his attempt. Unfortunately, that one did not suffice. On to the next.
All right, it looks like they're setting up for a next attempt. We'll just keep locked in to see what's happening next.
Honestly, Shanice, I think it is such a difficult event to be doing, especially when the conditions are like this today.
As I said before, I take my hats off for these athletes, especially high jump. Very unstable conditions. And our athletes here look very promising. I don't think it's easy, but we are very proud of these athletes to be jumping and to stay warm, right? Because we must remember, not only is it windy, the conditions are lowering, temperature is dropping, and it is getting cold. And let's watch him. Ooh! Unfortunately, he did not make that attempt. Men's under 18 high jump final. As you are witnessing, the bar keeps flying off due to the wind. These poor
Yeah.
officials are working so hard in these conditions, and we actually need to give them a round of applause as well, because it has not been an easy day for our officials. Shout out to our sponsors, Aquila
Milo.
and Hyundai Durban Central.
Back to the track. It is, of course, girls on a 16, 3,000 meters. We did announce earlier that we're going to be resuming the track action, but this, I think it's the combined one. If we look at the starts, it's final girls under 16, 3,000 meters. Okay, so they're going to be starting shortly, as you're going to be waiting for starts to start this event.
I can see athletes warming up. I can see kicking out the legs. I can see athletes getting ready to run the 3,000 meter girls 16. Right, this is an event, as we spoke about before, of discipline, consistency. There is no flat out sprinting in a 3,000 meter. This takes years to prep for, months to prep for. And we are so proud of our athletes today coming to fight this battle in the wind. We will be confirming whether this is the ladies or the men's 3,000 meter event first. It might be a combined event, but we will get back to you shortly. And the men are on the way. Men's 3,000 meters.
This is the boys under 16. Ladies and gentlemen, it seems to be the final boys under 16 3,000 meters happening right now.
And our group is on the way. Look at them setting that pace, setting their strides, and off they go.
What about the athletes that
Kanti uma ukuthi usanda nakuvula lapha obukela khona imidlalo esibuka njengamanje ubuka imidlalo KZNA Athletics under 14 to under 19 plus the under 23 championships enzakala khona eKings Park eThekwini kelika Banana, and we are so excited to be part of this event. Kanti ke njengamanje la bezoqala beza khona ukuzoqenza ilap yabo yokuqala, so you can easily tell by the pace, the energy that, you know what, these guys, they really wanna kickstart this event with firing it up with a high pace. And njengoba umbona uhamba phambili ngathi kuyena olidayo khona isikhala kathe ukuzivula vula kancane, uyabona ukuthi usemdlandleni osezingeni ke eliphezulu. Kanti inombolo 2 naye futhi ukhona ke emva kwakhe umshoni ngesikhatlana esingathi mhlambe there is more like 10-meter gap, I think, and also the second guy is right behind there, and then the rest they're coming in different groups, but the guy on the lead was able to break away. Let's talk about breaking away at an early stages of the race.
There's an excellent vibe in the stadium. Everyone is cheering on these athletes, and this is what athletics is all about.
There's an athlete that is getting off the track right there on the 300-meter mark. He's on his inside.
Oh no!
right there.
We hope this
There's
is not
been
an injury.
There's been an injury, as we can see. One of the COs there is actually calling out the medic. He's raising his hand in the air, calling out the medic to help out the guy right there.
Right, ladies and gentlemen. If you want to continue being a part of this action, don't forget to follow us on Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, and X at KZN Athletics, as well as like and subscribe on our YouTube channel so that you can stay hauled in on all this action. Absolutely beautiful. I love the vibe. I love the crowd. Everyone is cheering these athletes on. A very difficult race ahead. But our front man, he's leading. He's definitely leading. We've got someone in the lead already, and it's this early in the race.
Can he hold his form? What? And let us check out the names of these under 16 boys, 3,000 meters. We've got Kumalo Meluwuhle of Newcastle Athletic Club. We've got Vundla Lulonke of Umkomasi Athletic Club, Zondo Tlanzego, School's Invitation, Juara Talente, School's Invitation, Mbele Avela, Ixopo Athletic Club, Tempest Ezra of Ixopo Athletic Club, Tabede Ayanda, that is Amanzi Mdodi Athletic Club, Mdebele Tumelo Edumbe Athletic Club, Dlangamandla Senzo School's Invitation, Mbele Avela Ngutu Development Athletic Club, Smith Dalen, Kiro, Kumalo, Mesuli Edumbe, Zwane Lumgelo Edumbe Athletic Club, Pilimane Msawake School's Invitation, Sibia Esihle School's Invitation, and Leslie Ndabandaba Mfana Futhi.
Uzostela la ukuthi qualifying time isihe ka 3,000 meters for boys under 16.
Qualifying standard lana ithi 9:30.
Right, it looks like there's a group forming, right? There's a group. And I feel like in a race like this, that does happen. Sometimes being a part of that pack helps you maintain your endurance. Running alone is not easy, especially in the long events. It's not easy at all. But yes, we cheer these athletes on. I absolutely love it. I love it. I love it.
We also have Balman Daniel of Oat Running Athletic Club right on this boys under 16 3,000 meters. So the guy on the lead, he is still leading, but the guys are really chasing as the gap is no longer bigger as it was on the previous lap with 5 minutes on the clock.
Definitely.
And there are some few laps to go right now. We're simply going to be seeing that shortly.
The gap is definitely closing. We cheer those athletes on, but our man is still in the lead.
Kanti ke kuleli banga le event eliboka le 3,000 meters njengamanje kuseleke ke ukuba ke behambe amabanga amathathu la njengamanje. So ke asazi ke noma ke lensizwa ke hamba phambili izokwazi ukudla umhlanganiso kuleli banga lika 3,000 meters noma uzobe sephelwa amandla ngekhathi zokugcina. Ukhumbula ukuthi ke bayaqala bayasondela njengoba behamba lapha kwindawo ne 200 meter mark, and people are really closing in lapha na ke. So asazi ukuthi ke iyozala nkomoni. Mawubuka isikhathi 6 minutes and the qualifying started for 3,000 meter. It's not that easy. So if you start with a high pace, you better hold that form, maintain, keep up with the pace so that you can easily qualify. For boys under 16, 3,000 meter, the qualifying standard is 9 minutes. It's 9 minutes and 30 seconds for boys 16. So can this gentleman clock a good time here? It is, of course, the KZNA and the KZNA Master Championship incorporating TVET colleges. We're gonna be They're going to be on the 21st, and 22nd, and we cannot wait for that event.
Yes, that's a very exciting event
Exciting
coming
one,
up.
trust me.
I hope I'll be sitting right here for that event. I
'Cause
cannot
that-
wait because we've even got some people who are commentating today who will definitely be participating in that
Yes,
event.
ladies and gents, I don't know how this must have slipped my mind. We've got the Queen with us here, but we're simply going to be chatting with her a bit later on as we're going to be wrapping up the day. She's going to be joining us and she's going to be telling us about her athletic career. She's a phenomenal athlete. You know what? She's so motivative. She looks beautiful. I think she can do modeling, acting. She has that face.
To my knowledge, she does do some modeling. So, ladies and gentlemen, stay tuned for that. We want to know how our athletes are prepping for KZN Senior Championships.
Asibabone laphana beza ngempela ngapha ngempela ishintshile-ke izinto cawukela igwalala lapho right bayeza lapha 8:25 8:26 8:27 right forward.
Right, and the boys are coming through, and the bell has been rung. This is the final lap for the boys under 16, 3,000 meters. What's on the clock?
On the clock, the bell rang at 8 minutes and 30. So now, the guy that was on the lead from the very first lap of this event has now faded back into a fourth position. First and third position are athletes from the same club, and then in the middle is the athletes in a different running club.
This is absolutely exciting. We are loving this. We cheer the athletes on as they're almost reaching their 200-meter mark. As they approach the 200-meter mark, I can only imagine at this point they've got to get into that sixth gear to finish this race.
And we did talk about this earlier, that is it a good idea to go all out hard on the early stages of the race?
Definitely is not. And but we cheer them on. We live and learn.
It is 9:32 on the clock. The qualifying standard is 9:30. Here they come, looking so ever composed as they come across the finishing line. On the second position, he takes over. He stumps to victory.
Second position, move straight to first. Well done.
Unofficial error is 9 minutes and 45 seconds. So they did not clock a good qualifying standard. They are outside by 15 of split seconds. Unofficially, though, we're going to confirm, obviously, a bit later. We're going to be getting all the results.
We will confirm those results a bit later. Well done to these athletes. It was a exceptionally hard event considering our conditions as well. Next up, we will check the lineup. There are still athletes coming through. Well done to all those athletes who participated. We can see that this race really takes it out of you. We can just see how these athletes are feeling after an event like one. We've still got an athlete coming through. Well done. Well done to all our athletes. Well done to these athletes. Another one still coming through. Well done. Finishing is key. We are all champions. And we congratulate all the athletes for their hard work and all the preparation that went into building up for this event. Exceptional job, guys. I know what it feels like. Well done.
Unfortunately, that athlete did not make the clearance on that height at the high jump. Hopefully, he will make the clearance on the next one.
Nakanjani ngokukhumbula ukuthi-ke nawe ungaba ingxenye yayo-ke le midlalo lena nakhona futhi-ke kusasa uzosebenzisa wona-ke yona ilink esetshenziswa namhlanje ukwazi ukuthi-ke futhi-ke uphinde uyibone imidlalo kanti iyaqhubeka-ke i-high jump sibone ukuthi ingabe uzokwazi ukuthi-ke ukugxuma kwakhe kudlule kule bar esibeke kuyona njengamanje. Can he clear that? I'm not so sure. Kanti futhi nesimo-ke sezulu asihle kahle njengoba kunokuphazamiseka ukuwa kwebar konke lokho kugcina sibonamthela kuwonke ama-jumpers but because they know what they want, they kept on coming back and fighting hard.
Yeah, this weather is such a difficult thing for our athletes, honestly. Like, you have to adjust your striding, you have to adjust the way you run onto the high jump pole. Like, I think it's such a mental game.
Mentally, you need to be strong.
Yeah, you need to be strong because stepping into something like that, you kind of need to know that, okay, because of this, I need to adjust whatever I need to do in order to make it over that pole.
What if I'm that kind of a person who cannot easily adjust?
Well, athletics is all about adjusting at the end of the day. If, like today's 3,000 meters, it was
Yes.
announced that it might have been a final, but it ended up athletes running today. What were you going to do when they tell you that you can't run the 3,000, that it's only tomorrow? And you warmed up, you did a full warm up, you mentally prepared yourself. How are you going to take it? How are you going to go about it?
I won't be okay with that. But if they say, okay, your event has been cancelled, obviously, okay, I'll accept that.
There you go. So you're adapting, correct?
Yes.
There you go. At the end of the day, it's all about adapting and just accepting the change. Even though the program might be late or the program might run a bit earlier, you know what I mean? Everything is about adapting, especially in our sport.
Right there, that must be girls under 16, 3,000 meters.
It looks like it's a full house happening there, hey?
Yeah. So, on girls 3,000 meters, under the 16, we've got Alexis of Adert Athletic Club, Hatebe Sisanda, Newcastle City, Gumete Zomagahle of Empangeni Athletic Club, Mtetwa Apiwe of Edumbe Athletic Club, Gumete Isabel, Empangeni Athletic Club, Sihlezana Klaganipo Schools Invitation, and lastly, Sole Apelele of Newcastle Siaya Athletic Club.
The athletes are on the way. Ooh, girls. Girls rule the world. Right. Obviously, as we spoke about before, this is a very difficult race that takes a long time to prepare for. Athletes cannot go full out from the start. Pace, stride, very important in this event. We watch our athletes creating gaps now. But as we've seen before, doesn't mean if you're leading in the beginning, you'll be leading in the end. It's all about your race pace and how you have trained for this event.
And the qualifying standard for this event, it is 10 minutes and 55 seconds.
Woo! I don't wish to be them.
I think we can try it out.
Me?
Yeah.
Sprinter to 3,000 meters. Who knows? Let's see what next season holds for me.
It is a 6 laps to go on the clock. It's 1 minute and 49. Is it going to be a quick one? I'm not so sure about that. We're going to have to wait and see. One athlete is really pulling away from the rest of the athletes and these girls on a 3,000 meters. Don't forget to be the part of the conversation through our social media platforms at Twitter, Insta, Facebook, TikTok. We are KZN Athletics. You can even go to social media like Facebook. Facebook, they posted the link. You can like and share so that the rest of the world can definitely see what is really going on. One thing for sure, I know that the other province are really tuned in because they want to know what are they going to be facing in Germiston.
Oh, yes, they want to know what's going to happen in Germiston. I think that's super exciting. Definitely cannot wait for that event. The best of the best in the country.
It's going to be the Clash of the Titans, and I wish I could be there. I wish.
I think we should definitely make a trip. What do you say?
Oh, we can go there. We can go there. Yeah, we can.
Yeah, I think we got to take the team up and definitely make a trip out of it because that's going to be nail biting. Our athletes are pushing through. The time on the clock at the moment is about 4 minutes. Yeah, our athletes go. There is definitely a big gap being created on the back straight as we watch our athletes move through.
That's the lady on the lead. She is really winding it little by little.
Excellent form from that lady, and she is definitely winding it. Excellent race. The
Now,
gap
the
at
gap is
this point, I think it's irreparable. Definitely a big gap. As we watch her pace down the back straight, she is moving. She is moving.
It's 4 laps to go, and on the clock it's 5 minutes and 27 seconds. Who will take the title here? It's not about the title, more especially it's about producing or meeting the qualifying criteria so that they can be able to go to Germiston and represent the province of
100%.
KwaZulu-Natal. And I've been saying this to my teammates that, guys, as much as we love taking gold medals, but can you meet the qualifying criteria, which is clocking that time? Because you can get a gold medal but cannot go and represent the team.
100%. It's all about times. And I'm so proud of KZN because this is what is going to develop our province. We've got to reach those qualifying standards so that we can produce those elite results, which then ultimately take us to the next level.
She is really putting up some fire here with 3 laps to go. And
3 laps to go.
6 minutes and 20 on the clock. The qualifying standard in the 4 girls on a 3,000 meters. It's 10 minutes and 55 seconds. Can she Can she? It is possible. Let's wait and see. Don't be quick to judge.
We are watching her as she moves around the bend. She has got 3 laps to go. She is now hitting the back straight, and we cheer on the other athletes. The vibe in the stadium is excellent. Everybody is clapping for them. Everyone's cheering them on. Despite the conditions, they are moving.
There's no doubt that she's going to take the title here with the gap. She has wind it so perfect. Maybe that's more like 90 meters, if I'm correct. And in the second spot, I think that's her training partner. Right behind her, and position 3 is there. So now this has turned into a battle. So we're gonna have to wait and see for that one. And this girl's under 16 on the clock at 7 minutes. Can she meet the qualifying criteria, of which is 10 minutes and 55 seconds?
We are cheering her on. We are definitely cheering her on. Can she meet that qualifying standard? We watch her coming down the straight. Absolutely impeccable performance. We are so proud of this athlete. We can see the hard work that has gone into today's event. We can see the hours just by looking at this race. 2 laps to go.
And she came across that at 2 minutes and 57 seconds, 8 minutes now. So the qualifying standard is 10 minutes and 55 for girls under 16, which means she has 2 minutes. 2 minutes for these 2 remaining laps.
A big thank you to all our officials working so hard on a day like today. Despite all the weather conditions, they have been here and stood in the gap for our athletes, assisted, been on their best. A big thank you to all the officials. Thank you for your hard work today in making this event truly successful.
Yes, uyeza lapana ego 850, 851, 852. Bila pana nangena lapana uyinga
Nangu futhi ke lapana sekusalelwe ke lapana ilap eyodwa vo yona ke intokazi ehamba phambili ke kulo mqhudelwano webanga le 3000 meters. Isikhathi u9 minutes kanti isikhathi ke lana ke sokumele asishaye ukuze ezokwazi ukudlula esigabeni esilandelayo ke isikhathi singango 10 minutes no 55 seconds. So I think she is capable. I think she is going to be able to produce that time right here, right now. In a couple of minutes to come, in a couple of seconds to come, we will be knowing that, okay, she has what it takes to be the queen of the track.
Gijima, Gijima, we are on the way.
Some of the athletes are still taking a bell here, and she is right there coming in to cross the finishing line. 9 minutes and 55 right now. The qualifying standard is 10 minutes and 55. 55 seconds remaining on the clock as she comes down to the 150-meter mark. Can she hold that form? Can she put her foot down? It is, of course, the 3,000-meter girls under 16. Oh my, into the home straight. She's gonna clock a good one here. It's gonna be inside the qualifying criteria.
Definitely. Is she gonna make the time? The time in the clock is?
It is 10 minutes and 25 seconds right now. She's coming. And the crowd goes crazy as you can hear them yelling at her.
Gijima,
Ladies and gents, this is 3,000 meters. There she comes, a bit of a powerful finish from her. 10 minutes and 45 on the clock. Can she come across the third one?
And she made it. Unofficial.
Unofficially, 10 minutes and 48 seconds.
Well done. This was an excellent performance. We are so proud of this athlete. This was an absolutely nail-biting event. The vibe in the stadium is absolutely incredible. Well done.
So unofficially, it's 10 minutes and 48 seconds. the time that she clocked. We're going to confirm. And the qualifying start is 10 minutes and 55. KZN is crazy this time around. The talent is out of the world. Trust me on that one. They remind me of the Kenyans and the Ethiopians. Those people.
Definitely. KZN's talent. Absolutely incredible. The vibe right here, right now, is absolutely enthusiastic. We are absolutely loving this. Well done to our athletes and everyone else coming through at the moment. Well done to all the clubs, all the hard work that's gone into today. We can see our athletes are absolutely finished after an event like this. I can only imagine what they're feeling. Paramedics are on scene, assisting, helping, making sure hydration is in order. And there, with that, we thank our sponsors, Aquile, Milo, and Hi Hyundai, Durban Central, for all their assistance during this event.
This has nothing but an exciting day. Most of the athletes, they were able to clock good times. Even some of them, the clock times that were so very impressive. You can tell that some of the athletes, they really train hard and they don't skip trainings, because you can tell if the athlete keeps the training. And on your screen right now, it's the women's high jump. She was able to clear the bar. The conditions are not that good today here at Kings Park, but these athletes, they are not here to play games. They are here to set the records. History is going to be rewritten in the history books of KwaZulu-Natal athletics, because they are here to take those titles away and give us new records, the likes of Wade van Niekerk back in 2016, whereby he produced a world record outside from lane 8. That was so insane. So these athletes, they are all here because they want to be the best athletes in the world. And what's exciting for me is that no much athletes here in South Africa so far has been banned of doping compared to the Kenyans, compared to the US. Just the athletic news that I've been going through, some articles that I was reading, it's not looking good for the African continent. But here it's nothing but pure talents. They're so committed in athletics. They train, especially in these rural areas, that whereby there's mostly specializes in long distances, cross countries, especially when you go down in the northern part of this province. They specialize in that mostly. So still to come on the track is, of course, the 3,000 meters. So now I think that's going to be boys under 19, boys under 19, 3,000 meters. We're going to confirm the age with shortly, but as they are lining up in the start, they are definitely ready for it.
I feel like jumping into the race with them after all the excitement from the ladies prior to this. Right, the guys are lining up. We will confirm the heat lineup. You can see the athletes are getting ready. Speed drills are being done, keeping warm under these conditions. Very impressed.
Final women under. Event number 91 result, final women under 18, 100-meter hurdles. Julius Abi, or AB, report for your medal. Kumete Nongcebo, report for your medal. Final men under 20, 100-meter hurdles. Chwala Piwoguse. Chwala Piwoguse, report for your medal. Osage Niebo, report for medal. Thank you.
We have just confirmed that the 3,000 meter event that will be coming up shortly is the boys under 18.
Looks like on the track we have the final girls under 16 high jump sufficing. Currently in this weather, ladies and gentlemen, it's a bit cold. The weather temperature has dropped, and we have our ladies on the track doing some high jump over there.
Ooh, and she almost made it. High jump has been made to be extremely difficult today, considering our weather conditions. We're hanging there for our athletes. We know it's not easy, but we are so proud of them for persisting.
You are correct, Shanice. Like, I really do take my hat off to these girls for participating in such aardige weather.
On trend.
Shanice is learning Afrikaans, kancane, guys, so we're taking it step by step.
Definitely taking it step by step. And our 3,000 meter men are on the way.
Last call for this event number 92. Final women under 20 headers. Joanna Piogo is the report for your medal. Osiche Nibo, report for your medal. Event number 91.
Ntombazane.
Final women under 18, 100 meter headers. Julius Abi, report for your medal. Gumete report for your
Right, our 3,000 meters are on the way. And we've already got someone in the lead. Definitely in the lead there. We will keep locked in to see where this goes. As we've said before, this is an event that takes a lot of training, to get that race pace correct. Definitely completely an endurance race, and we'll wait to find out those qualifying standards.
Rican, report for your medal. Event number 84, final women under 18, triple jump. Langas Netemba, report for your medal. Event number 68, final girls under 16, 1,500 meters triple chase. Shezi Nontando, report for your medal. Stole Apelele, report for your medal. Kumete Amanda, report for your medal. Final man under 18 in long jump. Ruhan, report for your medal. Twa Luandile, report for your medal. Toma Terence, report for your medal. Event number 65. Boys final boys under 16, 1,500. Macho, report for your medal. Kumalo Medogo, report for your medal. Proper event, report for your medal. Right. Event number 64, final women under 18, 2,000 steeple chase. Hassan Apiwe, report for your medal. And one report for your medal. Had the report for your medal.
It is, of course, the men's under 18, 3,000 meters.
It's busy sufficing, ladies and gentlemen, and it looks like there's a handful of boys that is taking the lead there, splitting the groups into either 2 or 3 groups.
And you can easily tell that the first group is trying to move away from the second group. But you know what? They're all staying attached to one another here. So no one really want to let go. No one really want to give up so easy because they know that ending a sport in this level of competition is not that easy.
They came through that round in 2:50.
And the qualifying standard here, it is 9 minutes and 12 seconds for boys under 18. So you can tell by the qualifying standard, this is not going to be an easy one.
Gima.
Oh, yes. Of course, bayagijima ke la ku under 18 insizwa kulezi ezahlukahlukene qhamuka ke across the KwaZulu-Natal province. So this is a combination of different clubs, a combination of different position 1, 2s, and 3s from different places gathered here in the name of chasing the glory. They would love to make it to Team KZN. That happened way back when I was in primary. In high school, no. College, no. Varsity, I've tried, guys. I tried. But I had to let go. I had to forgive myself. I had to accept that you're growing up. Especially in athletics. You know, if you're growing up in athletics, the body, there's a lot that happens with the body. So sometimes
1,000%, especially your recovery process is so much shorter or longer compared to all of these youngsters. You know what I mean? They can just bounce back after a day of athletics, a full day of athletics at that. Where we take 2-3 days.
And the clock is 4 minutes and 25 seconds. And still, it is more laps that are still to come right on this event. So now we're into the 3,000 meter events right here. So I think after this event, we're going to be going for another one. Still to come tomorrow are the finals of all the events of all the heats that took place today. Cannot wait for that one.
Can't wait for that one indeed. We have seen the first group separating themselves from the rest of the group. So I guess these are the leaders of the pack taking in and pacing the other gents to hopefully what is a qualifying standard to represent KZN at the Junior National Championships.
It is going to be crazy on the Junior National Championships. It is going to be crazy. The competition is going to be very hard. But I have so much faith in this athlete because they clocked inside the qualifying standard. So no more fear from me for them because I know they are capable. I think they are staying true to the commitment of athletics, training. And I think what they drink matters the most.
Especially Aquila, right? Don't forget about that Milo.
Exactly.
Shout out to our sponsors as well as Hyundai from Durban Central. On the screen, you guys can see how tough the athletes are having to run against the wind, ladies and gentlemen, and especially running so many laps on the track.
2 laps to go on this event, and the clock is 6 minutes and 28 seconds. So the two gentlemen on the lead, they are really breaking away in this 3,000 meter event. They really want to clock inside the qualifying standard, of which is, of course, 9 minutes and 12 seconds. With 2 laps to go, and on the clock is 6 minutes 46. I think we're going to be seeing something amazing here.
Yeah, honestly, they've been breaking away from the pack. They are in a leading group of 2 right now, and it seems like they are increasing their pace.
They are winding it little by little. I'm going to say little by little, but it's not little by little. They are really winding it. They are having no mercy.
They're stepping on it. They definitely changed gears.
Well, they're going to be taking a bell as shortly as it is going to be 1 lap to go. So many athletes in this race. Into the home straight now.
There they're getting the clock, ladies and gentlemen, for the final round of this event.
On the clock, it's 7 minutes and 40 seconds. And on 3,000 meter under 18 boys, the qualifying standard is 9 minutes and 12 seconds. Look what is going on down there on the back straight. They are really cruising just fine, as if the race just got started. While they are on the final stages of the race, that looks like a sprint finish. Mind you, they even not having taken the 200-meter mark, but they are really moving just fine. This is where talent meets discipline.
That's 100% correct, because they've been running around in circles around this track, and they are moving.
Into the homecoming. Ladies and gentlemen, on the clock, it's 8 minutes and 30. They're going to clock inside the qualifying standard. He is really cruising just fine, looking so ever composed. No sign of fatigue. He looks just fine.
Came in an
unofficially 8 minutes and 41 seconds.
Sorry there to my co-host, as I had a bit of a stutter there. My brain was buffering. Thank you so much for interpreting and helping me there.
I think it's because we were so excited that they clocked inside the qualifying standard, right? These athletes have been amazing since morning. From the 800 meters, it was good. And some of the athletes, they are about to take a ball. But we already know who has made it to Team KZN. This time around, KZN is going to be bringing a team that won't be nervous when they get into a start. Because you know you're not ready. You know when you're not ready. You know that I'm going to be chasing these guys. I'm just going to have to maintain the position that I can qualify. So yeah, it's a matter of meeting a qualifying criteria.
With that being said, we just want to give a nice shout out to Sapphire Coast Media for helping us showcase what KZNA is all about. Around the bend, we have our last athletes coming into the home straight. Oh no, I'm mistaken. We have another athlete on the back straight coming in home and bringing it home. After this, we have another.
I think you still have another 3,000 meter that is still to come. There will be under 20, 3,000 meter under 20, and 3,000 meter under 23. Those are 2 events that are still to come. But we're going to have to confirm with the call room just to be so sure.
That's 100%. And also, if you just joined us, thank you for joining us. We are currently at just finished the men's under 18 3,000 meters. Just want to say thank you for joining us at KZNA Athletics. If you want to join us on YouTube, feel free to join our YouTube channel, KZNA Athletics. If you want to join us on any other platforms such as Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram, feel free to search us at KZNA Athletics.
And what excites me the most is that even if someone just joined us now and missed out on all the action since morning, you can watch it. You see? Yeah. So they make sure that no one misses it out. So if you just join us, you can watch it from the start till now. So that's why they had to do it this way because they know that you guys love athletics.
Shout out to Sapphire Coast Media.
I think they are athletes there on the start. That's going to be girls under 18, 3,000 meters. We've got two athletes that just started there. It's the 3,000 meters. That must be girls under 18. It's final women under 20. Final women under 20, 3,000 meters.
So on the track, we have the women's under 20, 3,000 meters. We have Jody Naidu from Peak Athletics Club, as well as Happiness Shock from Tondolwe 2 Athletic Club.
Yep, so these are two athletes that are going to be running against the clock, not against the position on this event. So it is important for them to keep in mind that, you know what, it's all about meeting the qualifying criteria so that they can make it to Jamestown, representing the province of KwaZulu-Natal. Someone is a professional athlete, and I'm gonna try by all means tomorrow so that, you know what, we get all the information from her, from her. Yeah. Are you gonna be there? Because I want you to be there when I get to interview that person.
I think, honest opinion, I think I just stay in our cubicle and announce from here.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, right underway now is event number 135, which is final women under 20, 3,000 meter. It's 10:50. We've got Unai to Joe D, as well as Shock Happiness from Tandolwe 2. The other one is from Pig. Qualified standard eating at 10:50.
We have Jody there taking the lead in the 3,000 meters under 20 women.
It's a 6 laps to go, and on the clock it's 2 minutes and 41 seconds. Two beautiful women on this event, and one has been able to break away, of which is Naidu Georgie. She was able to break away. If you look at the gap, it is so insane. That's more like 70 to 80 meter gap. But she is holding on good on a second position. Can she clock that good qualifying time? It's all about that.
Event number 135, the qualified standard eating at 10:50. Mabila Mantobazana Lana Unai Jodi Kanjalo na Shock Happiness. Ujo tonight kamuka we pick Shock Happiness kamuka we Tandolwe. Uyatia pekulu maisha ya magati. Ten.
Right, pera. Abantwana phela izinto ziyenzeka ngempela laphana. Ngoba mawubheka laphana basalele hey sasele u5 bano 408 bayaqala impetho 10:50 yeah no ayi angazi laphana kodwa ke kulungile bathi ngiyabheka ipace ibonakala sengathi iphansi kakhulu ngempela ipace laphana kulamantombazane agijima laphana bafuna labantu 1058 under 23 lo zoba
It is, of course, 4 laps to go, and on the clock it's 5 minutes and 54 seconds. And the qualifying standard for under 20 is not that bad, guys. I think they're going to be able to clock that qualifying standard. It's 10 minutes and 50 seconds or 10 minutes and 40 seconds. That's the qualifying standard for women's under 20, 3,000 meters. If it's the first time ever tuned into KZNA Athletics, oh my gosh, or if you just joined us, come on, you can watch it from the start till now, the likes of the 800 meters, the 200 meters. It was so insane. The performance was out of this world with athletes clocking inside the qualifying standard. So now we're going through medal presentation. The ladies looking so gorgeous.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to get the presentation and the medals. And Alex Kosana, the manager of KZN Sports Academy, the former as well as former KwaZulu-Natal Athletics President and the former secretary of CAA Region 6, accompanied by Mr. Steve Mkasi, the President of KwaZulu-Natal Athletics. The first medal is for the under 23 3,000 meter steeplechase. In position 1, we have got Umtambo Hlakanipho. Umtambo Hlakanipho in position 3, we have got Umthembu Sanele from Umlazi. This is Umlazi development. Right, ladies and gentlemen, in position number 2, we have got Mataba Sabelo Setu from Newcastle City AC. And the winner, ladies and gentlemen, getting the gold medals, Mtambo Hlakanipho. Right, Mtambo Hlakanipho and Mataba Sabelo Setu also qualified for SA. 3,000 meter women We've got Uzondo Ayanda as the winner. City Siaya. Right, and 3,000 meters steeplechase. Under 23,000 meter steeplechase. Under 23,000 meter steeplechase. Right, we've got Uvumisa Sadensi, we're getting position 2. From Umlazi Development, AC. And Uma Sondo Bogewe from Newcastle City, Newcastle City, getting position 1. Right. Under 18, 2,000 meters steeplechase. Under 18, 2,000 meters steeplechase. All these guys are from Northern KwaZulu Natal. Right, in the third place, we've got Ugwenya Akona from Newcastle City. Second position, we've got Ugazu Spondo from Funatela. And ladies and gentlemen, the winner for the under 18 2,000 meters steeplechase, Damini Lusanda from Newcastle City. Right? The covering in Newcastle as all visitors. Under 18 2,000 meters steeplechase. Under 18 women. Right, third position, Hatebe Nopomanelo, Newcastle City AC. Second position, Gwanele, Ichalete, Lamelega Gebete Gumanje. And the winner, ladies and gentlemen, for the under 18 2,000 steeplechase, Sasane Apiwe from Chalete. Boys 16, 1,500 meters steeplechase. Boys under 16, 1,500 meters steeplechase. Kabukumlazi Development Order. Right. Position 3. Abafana babili kahle. Ukhrobra Ewen is not there. So Kumalo Medogote. Right, from Umlazi Development. Other guy is also from Umlazi Development. Ask you my John, I see. You know, no. Under 18 long jump. Under 18 men long jump. Under 16 1,500 meter steeplechase. Under 16 1,500 meter steeplechase. Girls under 16 1.5 steeplechase. Women under 18 triple jump. Kupete Amanda, Umlazi Development getting position 3. Sitole Apelele getting position 2. And the winner, ladies and gentlemen, Shezi Notando, getting position 1, representing the schools. All these girls, they've qualified for national champ. Women under 18 triple jump. Women under 18 triple jump. Right. Women under 18 triple jump. There's only one girl, the winner, Langa September from Aspire Coaching Academy. Men under 20 discuss. I don't think that those athletes they've reported. Boys under 16 shot put. Boys under 16 shot put. Take position. We've got Ubiela Spaga Nyeso. Right. Getting position 2. Jason Van. And the winner, ladies and gentlemen, from CKS, Pason Altas. Right, girls under 16, 90 meter hurdles. Girls under 16, 90 meter hurdles. Right, we've got the winner from the academy, Pile Jamia. Women under 1800 meter hurdles. Women under 1800 meter hurdles. We've got the position 2. Kumete Nangayabo from Kalaza. Right, ladies and gentlemen, congratulations to all the athletes, and thank you, Mr. Skosana and Mr. Mkasi, as well as Ms. Bata. Thank you very much.
Ungeze kokuphuma. Lane 5. Lane 5. Lane 5. Lane 6. Lane 6. Can you hear me? Thank you. On your marks.
Back to the track, it's of course a 400-meter decathlon. So these are males athletes. They are here to showcase their running talents. Oh, a bit of a Stenberg.
Let's try again, athletes. On your marks.
Second time of calling 400-meter decathlon. Can they get away this time around? Let's wait and see. There was even not a long wait on a set position. 4 athletes, 8 lanes, 1 qualifying standard who will clock inside the qualifying standard. Back to down there on the back straight of this 400-meter decathlon. He is really cruising just fine. Nice driving technique. You can tell that, you know what, these athletes are really putting up a show. On the last band there on the track, this is, of course, into the homecoming. The guy on the white top is really tearing them apart on the last stages of this event. 400-meter decathlon. He is really, really driving just fine. Let's wait and see. The finishing time is going to be here. Let's look at the clock. Unofficially 52.74.
Remember these men's decathlon events, they compete in a series of 10 events. An event that requires a lot of stamina and a lot of mental stamina as well. Well done to the men, decathlon.
I have one question here, my friend. That 400 meter decathlon, the qualifying standard, is it same as the straight 400 meter?
No, it is not the same. We work on a point system for the decathlon. Boys under 18 is 4,000 points. Boys under 20, 4,200 points. And boys under 23 is 4,500 points that must be reached for men's decathlon in order to go forward to the next round.
So which means anyone can go for decathlons, so long as you can be able to run all of those events.
Yes, it's a multi-event. So your track and your field, and you need to train for it. And I would believe that it's a very difficult type of training because it's multi-events, so it's definitely an in-depth training, and you need a coach that's very versatile in his approach.
Okay. Well, on the start, it is, of course, a decathlon 400 meters. I think that's the second heat. We've got
Remember, it's always a straight final for decathlon. And the men are lining up. Let's see what they can do. There are 4 athletes in this event. Good luck to the men.
Lane 5. Lane 5. Can you hear me?
Right, boys are lining up.
Thank you.
on lane 3, it's Erasmus Eddy of Vikings, Mulman Monet of Kilnako Squad, Juran of Vikings, and lastly, Mahlangu Samgelo of Newcastle. That's the final under 20 decathlon 400 meters.
On your marks.
On your marks, and off they go. Let's hope for a clear transition.
Set.
Under 20, 400 meter decathlon. All right, and they're off the mark. Onto the back straight they go. I would looking very strong, approaching their first 200 meters. Coming off the bend, we are approaching the straight. As Osama and I joked about in the 400 meter, the lactic monkey bites you right about now.
And definitely it does, especially with this wind. You will hit what we used to call uche. So that's usually when you hit the brick wall and you start running where your arms start forming some sort of like a J. So that's why I would call it also shaoche in the home straight.
Well done to the men. Under 20, 400 decathlon.
Hit or not hit. Race 2 of 2. Right? It's boys under 16.
So on the line now is the under 18 decathlon 400 meters, where we have in lane 3 Fritz Marco from Vikings, Said Natal Athletics Club. In lane 4 we have Ntshangase Brian from Newcastle CIA Athletics Club. In lane 5 we have Kumalo Melogutle Newcastle CIA Athletics Club, and in lane 6 we have Mazibo Siyabonga from Newcastle Siaya Athletics Club. It seems like this one will be a Siaya battle, and Marco is outnumbered. So we will see when they are off on whether or not Marco will succumb to him being outnumbered or he will outshine.
Lane 6. Lane 6. Can you hear me?
They are waiting behind their blocks and they're about to get into their on your marks position. And that will be one the official, just double checking that everyone is behind the line and the white flag is up. And they are off. It is Marco against the CIA, Newcastle CIA Athletics Club athletes. And they are CIA athletes are actually taking it up. They are pulling each other forward, and Marco is coming in on the back straight. We will see whether or not the lactic monkey will jump out in that last home straight. It usually does, and for people that have done more than 9 events in one day, so it definitely should. And that last home straight, they are pulling through, and the monkey has bitten them, and Marco
Definitely.
is trying to outshine him, and he is. And we
And
have
there
one
he
of the
goes.
Newcastle CIA athletes looking back instead of focusing on finishing, but Marco takes that one.
Yes, Amanda, it's not about who's leading the race in the beginning. It's all about who has the stamina to perform when the time is right.
And you know what? You are right, Giselle. It's not about how you start, but definitely about how you finish.
And as we are commencing the rest of the program, ladies and gentlemen, we just want to give another shout out to our partners and our sponsors for today. KZN Department of Sports, Arts and Culture, eThekwini Municipality, South African Schools Athletics, SASA, Akwele, Milo, and Hyundai Durban Central.
And would also like to give a special shout outs for making this live streaming possible, which is Sapphire Coast Media. They have been great and making sure that you guys are able to bear witness live with us what we're witnessing here today. So thank you so much, Sapphire Media. We really appreciate your assistance. Okay, now we have the exciting parts, which is the finals of the 100 meters. First, we're going to have the under 16 girls, followed by the under 16 boys. Then we're going to have the final women under 18 women under 18. Then we're going to have the men's under 18. And to almost closing it off will be the women's under 20, followed by the men's under 20. And definitely to close it off will be the women under 23, followed by the men's under 23.
This is where we find our fastest junior. Definitely the most anticipated race of the day, the 100-meter finals. And in studio here, it is definitely nail biting to see who will claim their title.
We are literally off our seats and just waiting in anticipation as to how that will go. Because I think even when you're watching the finals of the Olympics or world champs, whatever final it is, when it is 100 meters, everybody is on the edge of their seats or just standing on their feet. Sometimes you just covering your eyes because you just don't want to bear witness to it live because you're scared, but you want to see it the aftermath rather. There are people that are like that. And then there are some brave ones. I like to believe I'm one of the brave ones who want to see it live as it is happening. But on the track that you're seeing right now are the girls under 16 that are setting up their blocks, getting their starts ready. In lane 2 rather, we have Parati Zegetelo from DUT Athletics Club. In lane 3, we have Anderson Sky Shea from Aspire Sports Academy. In lane 4, we have Mdluli Lwandile from Fulatela Athletics Club. In lane 5, we have Solomon's Aquila from School's Invitation Sasa. In lane 6, we have Similane Fortunes from Aspire Academy. In lane 7, we have Kiwitz Tatum from CKS. And in lane 8, we have Langa Nortando from Newcastle CIA. That is essentially the athletes that are going to be participating in the final 100 meters under 16, where the qualifying time for them, if they still have not made their qualifying time, their 100-meter qualifying time would be 12.8 to 12.9. And majority of the girls that I've listed here, they have ran well below the times that are of qualifying standards. So today might be a hassle, but because of the wind, but hey, we are looking forward to seeing that.
All right, and these ladies are getting ready. I can see the final block shakeouts happening. We need them to get into their blocks. They need to drive effectively in this event as there is wind, and it will not be an easy one tonight. Right. These ladies are getting ready. I can actually feel the anticipation of this race. We are so excited here to be watching this evening. Fingers crossed for our athletes, and we hope they're off to a great start.
They are now getting into their blocks. We are sending them all the positive vibes and all the positive energy that they get a clean start and they execute themselves the best way that they know how, and hopefully we get the times that we are looking for today despite the weather. And they are off.
Right, drive phase completed. Our athletes are standing up, fighting against the wind, going straight into top speed. In the lead, it looks like it's lane 4.
And it seems like a very nail-biting tie between lane 4 and 5, which is... Sorry, my bad. Which is 3 and 4, which is Anderson Sky and Mdluli Lwandile. We're yet to see who exactly takes that, but the time is the unofficial time of 13.52.
Right, unofficial time of 13.52. We will wait for those official results. Well done to the ladies. An absolutely excellent performance considering our conditions.
And now the people like you're seeing on the screen is the boys' final under 16. In lane 2, we have Pele Vihan from Aspire Sports Academy. In lane 3, we have Kamani Menelisi from Greytown High School. In lane 4, we have Zondi Luyanda from Ngutu Development Athletics Club. In lane 5, we have Naidu Jasfir from Aspire Sports Academy. In lane 6, we have Niki Viwe from Etumbe Athletics Club. In lane 7, we have Nyembe Zenande from Newcastle CI Athletics Club. And in lane 8, we have Yankee Nkululeko from Amazimtoti High School.
Right, we are looking for our fastest junior under 16 boy this evening. Anticipation is clearly growing in the stadium. Everyone is watching very closely to find our fastest under 16 boy in KZN.
And they are currently in their blocks hoping for a clean start, and they are off in their driving phase. Unfortunately, their driving phase has become short because this wind.
This wind has picked them right up.
Picked them right up. But Aspire Sports Academy has taken that, and that will be lane 5, who is Naidu Jasfir with unofficial time. We are yet to see the time. I think we also got a bit of a glitch with the time, but we will, when we get the results, we'll give, luckily for you, the official time of those results. But that was boys under 16 final, 100 meters, and the winner was Jasfir Naidu from Aspire Sports Academy.
Well done to Aspire.
And that the ladies that you see on the screen are the under 1800 meter final. In lane 2, we have Zuma Sikala Oguhle from School's Invitation Sasa. In lane 3, we have Njapa Pilasande from Umlazi Development Athletics Club. In lane 4, we have Reed Sarah from Elite Performance Group. In lane 5, we have Francis Kirsten from Elite Performance Group. In lane 6, we have Mfusi Nomcebo from Newcastle CI Athletics Club. In lane 7, we have Zwan Elwandile from Dundee Athletics Club. And in lane 8, we have Memela Oguhle from Aspire Sports Academy. The girls are now settling into their blocks. And again, as always, we're hoping for a clean start. And they have been called back from the blocks.
Any favorites in this event, Amanda?
Considering that Aspire just won, I will go with my favorite lane. I think I'm just gonna go with that. My favorite lane,
pick a lane, pick a lane.
So, Francis Kirsten, I'm rooting for you right now, but I'm also rooting for all the girls that are racing today. My rooting was essentially just on my favorite lane number, not necessarily because I know the girls like that, but lane 5, let's go, and the rest of the girls as well, let's go, and just go with it all.
Good luck, ladies, as they get into their blocks. We are looking for the fastest woman in KZN.
They are now back in their blocks. Hopefully this one, they are definitely going all the way through with it. The watch is set. Okay, the watch is the clock rather.
The clock is set.
That's it. So we are...
And they are
off. We are well.
Drive phase was a little bit longer than the first round. And it looks like we've already got someone coming through. Sarah, is that Sarah Reed? Yes, it is. Sarah Reed. Well done.
She comes in with the unofficial time of 13.1, which also makes her the champion for the under 18 women's 100 meters. Well done, Sarah, and well done to the other athletes that also participated. Currently on your screen is the men's under 18 100-meter athletes. In lane 2, we have Ndlovu Thandulet from School's Invitation. In lane 3, we have Mteshi Zianda from Utrecht Athletics Club. In lane 4, we have Tembo Russell from Fast Feet Track Club. In lane 5, we have Ngumalo Unat from CKS. In lane 6, we have Khan Mason from Elite Performance Group. In lane 7, we have Bam Bandile from Fulatela Athletics Club. And in lane 8, we have Songo Siamtanda.
And they're off.
Again, driving phase cut short. Now we're just relying on your strength and your speed, I guess, to get you through. But it is claimed by Russell Tembo in lane 5 with the unofficial time of 11.55.
Wow, what a fight. What a fight to the end. These boys ran an excellent race. Well done to our KZN champion. Unofficial time, 11.55. Well done, boys.
Right now on your screen is the men's final under 20 100 meters. In lane 2, we have Mabaso Owets from Newcastle Siaya. In lane 3, we have Njingi Lantando from Fulatela Athletics Club. In lane 4, we have Mhlongo Bonoguhle from Elite Performance Group. In lane 5, we have Makoba Sianda from Harambe 2040 Athletics Club. In lane 6, we have Mkizes Isipile from Sisonke Athletics Club. In lane 7, we have Ngobese Mhleli from Greytown High School. And in lane 8, we have Mbuyisa Luandile from Newcastle Siaya Athletics Club. Shanice, do you have a favorite right now from this race?
I think I'll go with exactly what you said, Amanda. My favorite right now, I'm picking based on the lane, and that is lane 6. Lane 6 has always been my favorite. So let's see what lane 6 can do for us today.
That is interesting. I thought you would more gravitate towards more on the inside lanes, so that you can feel or have a feel of everyone that you are running with, and not necessarily be on the outside and just cruising by yourself. But the boys are off, and we are about to crown our champion in the few seconds. But it seems like it's coming from lane 3.
Wow, this is a very tight race. The boys are hammering through.
And it is a very tight finish with the finishing time of 11.57. Unfortunately, from here, we could not see who exactly took that, but we'll wait for the official time that will confirm as to who exactly it was from the 3 that were in front.
Well done to the boys. That was a very exciting race. It finished so quickly. Well done. Excellent performance.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, whilst we are waiting for the start of the 100 meter, in our list here,
And now we have the girls, which is the women under 20 100 meter final. In lane 2, we have Tele Asanda from Umkomazi Athletics Club. In lane 3, we have Limbete Limbete Wandile from DUT Athletics Club. In lane 4, we have Mazibugo Luandiswa from DUT Athletics Club. In lane 5, we have Ngubane Elihle from Amazimtoti High School. In lane 6, we have Mzimba Angel from Umlazi Development. And in lane 7, we have Ali Zena from Fulatela Athletics Club. And lastly, in lane 8, we have Mzimba's, no, we do not. We actually have Gabela Njabulo from Dundee Athletics Club. And they are off.
Woo! Excellent drive phase from the ladies, and they're already upright. This is going to be absolutely nail-biting. Right, it looks like we have lane 5 coming through. Intle.
And she claims a victory entry from Amazimtoti High School with the unofficial time of 13.62. Well done, Entle.
Well
that
done,
was quick,
Entle.
and you gave it your best with the wind that was hitting up against you guys. But you guys executed to the best of your abilities, and that is what we're looking for.
Yes.
The effort
Yes.
and your dedication regardless. So well done, ladies.
Excellent performance, ladies.
right. kakade besinikela sicela uplastic. Ladies and gentlemen, that has been introduced. Acknowledge the president of KwaZulu Natal State. Babumkas, siyabongela baba. Sisekhaya lakhe. Siyabonga. Awujala lesingekwa izona. Siyabonga.
Ma-volunteers, bayasicela besinikele o-plastic la khona sizokwazi ukuthi sifake udoti. We must leave this place spotlessly clean. Ma-volunteer, anisinikele no-plastic. Volunteers, ningakuphi? Ma-volunteer, ningakuphi? Nanku abanye amadoda lapha ngawi-high jump. Sanibona amadoda? Ake nisithole nabanye abazosinika o-plastic esizofaka khona lokhu okuwudoti. Silekeleleni madoda. Asibheke emaphethelweni-ke manje.
And then on the line, we have the final woman under 23 100-meter final. In lane 4, we only have 3 athletes for this one. But in lane 4, we have Kanye Letabiso from DET Athletics Club. In lane 5, we have Zulu no Lutahando from Newcastle Siaya. And in lane 6, we have Lushaba Simangele from Tuba Twice Athletics Club.
Right, we've got lane 4, 5, and 6. Any favorites for this event, Amanda?
I am sticking to lane 5. So Zulu no Lutando, please, girl, do not let me down. But also, more importantly, don't let yourself down, girl. So, girls, get it on the way and let's get that qualifying on it.
Lane 6, do not let me down.
And lane 4, do not let us down as a collective.
Go, ladies.
The girls are testing out their blocks, and the starter is just communicating with the timekeeper's booth on whether or not we are ready to go. And right now, the girls are waiting in anticipation. Now they're actually getting to their blocks, and we will be crowning our champion in a very few seconds. The clock is set, and the girls are about to get in their set position. And we are off.
We are
Driving
off.
phase.
The women
Cut
are off.
short.
They ride up. They moving. They moving. In these conditions, our women are going so strong.
And in lane 4 and 5, it seems to be a very tight race, and it is claimed by lane 5 by Uzulu Nolutando from Newcastle CI Athletics Club with the unofficial time of 15.46. Well
Unofficial.
done, ladies.
Well done, ladies, for that excellent performance under the conditions. We are so proud of you. Women's under 23 100-meter final.
So we are about to have 2 finals, something that I haven't witnessed in a while. But in the first final of 2, we have Sitole Tapelo in lane 2 from Burgersburg Athletics Club. In lane 3, we have Mhloluvele Siyavuya from Fast Feet Track Club. In lane 4, we have Makabu Siyamtanda from Ematateni Athletics Club. In lane 5, we have Kaisa Siyatembi from Ematateni Athletics Club. And in lane 6, we have Mtembu Lungele from DUT Athletics Club. This is men's 1 of 2 final under 23, 100 meters.
Any favorites for this event, Amanda?
Again, Shanice, if anything, I'm going with lane 5.
This time I'm gonna change my lane. I think I'm betting on lane 3.
Okay, lane 3. I see what you did there. From the 6 to the 3, I see what you did there. But the final 1 of 2, they're on their blocks and set to get into your set position shortly. And they are. And now they are off.
And there they go. And there they
And
go.
they go. And
Is it lane 3?
Yep,
is that Sia coming through?
Yep, that is
Woo!
Sia.
And who's on the outside?
And on the outside, we have Mtembu Lungele from DUT Athletics Club with an unofficial time of 11.57. Well done.
Well
gents.
done.
That was a good race.
What a nail-biting event. Excellent, excellent running from the gents.
And what you see on the screen is final 2 of 2. There's a bit of a glitch, and we are back. Back like umkolo, as the streets would say. So in lane 2, we have Hlongwane Sakile from Tuba Twice Athletics Club. In lane 3, we have Matlala Tlala Lindoguhle from DUT Athletics Club. In lane 4, we have Matebese Anga from Sisonke Athletics Club. In lane 5, we have Mabuza Bonganjalo from DUT Athletics Club. And in lane 6, we have Shabalala Siamtanda from Ematateni Athletics Club. All the best, gents, as they get into their blocks. This is the final event of the day. So let's see if we can close it on a sweet note or a very high note.
We are looking for the fastest under 23 men in KZN.
And this is taking into consideration that the first final clocked the time of unofficial time of 11.57. And the boys are off, and we're about to crown a champion, perhaps, in the next few seconds. In lane 5, we have Bonganjalo Mabuza from DUT with unofficial time of 11.87. And that is also an excellent time. Now we'll be up to the timers and the selectors on how they combine those times and find the champion that they need for the under 23 men.
The fastest under 23 man in KZN. Wow, what a nail-biting way to end of the day. Excellent finals, excellent performances by all our athletes. We are incredibly proud, and it's an excellent way to end off the first day of the KZN Championships.
Sorry, Shanice. It is indeed the second day, and tomorrow will be the last and final day of the championship. I take that back. It is the first day, and tomorrow will be the second and final day. So currently on your screen, we have the final women under 20 long jump results. In gold position, we have Mazibugo Luandisa from DUT with the distance of 5.1 meters. In silver, we have Lembete Luandile also from DUT with the distance of 4.9 meters. And in the bronze position, we have Ali Zina from GUL with the distance of 4.72. Well done, ladies, and congratulations. And then in the final men under 20 shot put in a gold position, we have Zungu Andis from NCS with the distance of 9.61 meters. In silver position, we have Sokela Museni from MSC with the distance of 9.46 meters. And in bronze position, we have Kruger Robert from AMA with the distance of 9.15 meters. Congratulations, gents. Well done on your efforts. And in the final women under 23 long jump, we have in gold position Zulu Nolutanda from NCS with the distance of 4.57 meters. And in silver position, we have Msomi Sinakogonke with the distance of 4.1 meters. Congratulations, ladies. Well done on your efforts. And the boys under 16 long jump results in gold position, we have Mdiniswa Luandle from Sasa with the distance of 6.23 meters. In silver position, we have Williams Caden from CKS with a distance of 5.91 meters. And in bronze position, we have Maz Mayrick rather from Sasa who had jumped to the distance of 5.54 meters. Congratulations, boys. Well done on your efforts.
Now come to the end of our program. Till we meet again tomorrow.
With the final girls under 16 triple jump, in gold position we have Dube Anele from RHS with the distance of 11.02 meters. In silver position we have Swat Monique from RHS as well, who had jumped at the distance of 10.16 meters. And in bronze position we have Mtwesweni Dalito from RHS as well with the distance of 10.16 meters. So that was a tie between the Swat and Mtweseni. So hopefully they both get their silver medals. In the final women javelin under 18, we only had one participant who also unfortunately did not start. In the final men shot put under 18 in goal position, we have Volester Kevin from Sasa who threw a distance of 15 meters. In silver position, we have Tuma Terrence from NCS with a distance of 10.20. And in bronze position, we have Barnard Rudy from CKS who threw 9.73 meters. The final boys under 16 triple jump in goal position, we have Titi Bukule rather from ACS who had jumped 12.21 meters. In silver position, we have Zondi Filelunkosi from GRE who also jumped 10.10 meters. And in bronze position, we have Taman and Menelisi from also GRE who jumped 11.5.
So for the final of the men under 18 high jump, in first place we have Gaza Benjamin from Sasa jumping a 176. In second place we have Dina JJ from RHS jumping a 167. And in third place we have Lee Tristan WBH. Unfortunately, the rest did not start. And that concludes our day one of the junior championships here, coming to you live from Kings Park Athletic Stadium.
And as of the 20th till the 21st of March, that's when we'll have our senior and master championships that will be taking place here at Kings Park Athletics Club.
Over and out. See you guys tomorrow.